Let's get it on. Oh, baby, let's get it on. Let's get it on, sugar. Kind of slightly uncomfortable here. Mikey, no jumper. No jumper. AD from no jumper. All right, what are we doing here? I just want to see the chat fill up a little bit before we really start yapping over here. Oh, there it is. I see the chat chiming in, letting us know that we are live and in effect. Shout out to everybody who's tuned in. Yep, we're live. And I love it. I absolutely love it. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Wow, the members are really out and in effect. There's a lot of members. Maybe it's because so many people were making it rain with members when we were on stream the other day. Maybe that has really inflated the number of hardcore supporters who are in here. For anybody who needs a little bit of a recap of what I had going on this weekend, I had a great weekend. Went to the Dodgers game for the first ever time with my family. Really, it was only there because of a school trip of sorts. I know it sounds crazy for a preschool to have a field trip, but that is in fact what was going on. And yeah, okay, now I can hear myself. Wow, that's a different experience. Okay. Oh, you guys want me to talk about Sharp, huh? Well, you're lucky, because at some point today I am going to talk about Sharp. But I really don't have a ton to say about Sharp because, I mean, it's the same reason why you just walk past a bum on the street, right? He's a bum. You feel bad for him. You don't really got a lot to say about him. You see him, you acknowledge him, but really, he's a bum. Why do you need to chit-chat with a bum? That's a good question. You don't need to chit-chat with a bum. You can just leave the bum alone. You don't got to spit on him. You don't got to look at him. You don't got to do anything. You just got to walk right past him. He's a bum. Over and out. Anyway, we're in here today, and should we do some donation, or not some donations, but should we do some what was I going to say? Somebody said something that the free memberships. Yes, should we do some free memberships by the end of this day? I don't know. It's definitely possible. For people who want to see Yuri cry on stream, yes, I do have that. I have that queued up perfectly. And we're going to be bringing that in at a certain point here. But I don't want to just jump into the craziest stuff possible, like a former host whining and bitching like a little kid. Oh, 11 baby mamas just became a member. What an amazing username. I'm actually kind of proud that I have a user with a cool, creative name like 11 baby mamas. Okay, this person said, you only talk bad about them when y'all get on bad terms. You don't say none of that shit when they in front of you at all. Well, genius. I didn't really have anything to say about Sharp until Sharp decided that he wanted to sort of rage out and talk shit about my wife. That was the exact moment when I started talking shit about him. Before that, I didn't really have much of a reason to talk shit about him, although I do kind of regret that I wasn't more upfront with Sharp about my feelings towards him. But to be fair to myself, it was a very hard conversation to have because of the fact that Sharp is like the most invincible to criticism person you will ever meet in your entire life. Like, it is nearly impossible to have a conversation with Sharp in which he takes any sort of advice or any kind of acknowledgement that he might be part of the problem. Like, we used to sit him down and try to have meetings with him. Wow, this is actually like turning into way more than I thought that I was going to say about this guy. But we would try to sit down and have meetings with him about his performance and about the fact that his content wasn't doing good and about the fact that nobody wanted to do interviews with him. And it turned out to be very, very difficult because Sharp did not want to take any kind of accountability for the fact that his content was doing poorly, and he would blame it on everybody from Laura, the girl who books the interviews, to me for, I don't know, I guess like not getting him enough interviews, all the way to You know, he'd be blaming stuff on sponsor. We were trying to have a conversation with him in meetings about his sponsors or about his content sucking, and he would turn it into a conversation about how he needed more sponsorship money, like how you know, him not having a Manscaped deal was really at the front of his mind. And it's like, bruh, you got to be serious. You can't really expect that you're going to be able to get a sponsorship when you're doing almost no views. Like, that's not how that works. Sponsors want to be on content that's doing well. Yes, Sharp, you had some sponsors at the moment that your content was doing okay, and then they were no longer interested once your content started doing 5,000 views an episode. You know, that's how that went. Anyway, I'm going to try to stop talking about the Sharp thing because I think it's so pointless. Oh, okay. There's a person I want to interview who I'm very intrigued by right now, and I feel like he might be one of the people who's really up and coming out of Los Angeles, but I guess that they're not feeling it. They want him to be bigger before he does this, which to me, kind of silly. I think it would be dope for him to have that kind of look early on in his career. But hey, whatever they want to do. So that's interesting. Now I'm gonna have to record myself right now so that I can have something to post on the gram, letting them know that I'm live. Let's do this. Okay. Yo, wait, that's a picture. Okay. Okay. Yo, I'm on stream right now, reacting to all kinds of content, having a good old time on stream. So if you guys want to tune in, hit the link. We're active, real active. Okay. Now we're gonna link them. We're gonna linkety-link them. And I'm gonna grab that link. Sorry, I hate this part. I hate how uninteresting this is. Not my ideal content either, trust me. Oh, I have to reopen it so that I can grab the link. Okay. There it is. Share. Copy. Add the link. Boom. And now they know. Okay. And I should probably write on the screen as well. I'm live. Come hang. Boom. All right. Now everybody knows we're live. Okay, beautiful. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Wow, can you do TikTok on the browser? Someone just told me they want to battle on TikTok in exchange for coming on the podcast. That's very interesting to me. I've never battled on TikTok, but I believe I can make money doing that as well. Yeah, sure. I'll do that. Why not? Okay. Shout out to everybody who's in the chat already. I appreciate you guys being early and everything. Let's just fire some stuff up. I got all kinds of links and everything, but this is at the forefront of my mind. Let's talk about this fucking loser. It's been about a year or two since this. Wait, we gotta change. Josh! Can you guys hear that? Yo, Josh! I don't think you guys can hear it. We didn't test it. Oh, there it is. They can't hear anything. Probably because I switched it to something else at another point. Me reacting to Flacco's content is probably like the best. Yeah, which one does it need to be on? All right, let's see.
Relationship issues.
There it is. That's a little loud, but I'm going to turn it down a little, and here we go. This is for anybody who needs an explainer Who is Yuri, and why is Yuri a factor in the No Jumper universe? Why is the Reddit obsessed with Yuri? Who's Yuri? What the fuck is a Yuri?
The story began.
Whoops. Let's have Flacco tell us.
But after a year, we got some very bad updates, and it looks like his life is imploding, and it's really bad and sad to watch. He initially went super viral for becoming visibly upset and irate that his girlfriend made YouTube videos.
Okay, Mo donated $2, which I obviously appreciate, and he said, "Can you pass the Abigail?" I'm gonna be honest with you. As much as I hate Yuri, as much as I think he's one of the worst people to have ever lived, and definitely one of the worst people that I've ever employed, I don't get into making the jokes about the dead people. I don't do it to rappers. I'm not going to do it to him either. I actually don't really love or appreciate the fact that Luce did so. That being said, I get why Luce did so, because Yuri violated his dead miscarriage baby, which sounds kind of crass when I say it like that. But Luce's girl had a miscarriage at a certain point, which wasn't supposed to be public info, but it became public info on account of the fact that hey, anyone just repeating corny shit over and over will be put in timeout. Like this guy saying, "You have the same amount of views as Community." I've been live for like 5 minutes. Confirm. Timed out. And even then, who the fuck cares? I'm just here to hang out. But that being said, okay. I have just as much reason to hate Yuri as anybody. Yuri has sued me and cost me a ton of money for a frivolous lawsuit that's not going to result in him getting anything out of it. He's called me a pedo about 5 million times, even though he knows that that's not true. I mean, he was working for me and around me every day for like 7, 8 years. So obviously he knows that's not true. He's just trying to hurt my feelings or fuck something up for me, whatever. But that being said, I still feel like making fun of somebody for their sister being dead is just the kind of ugliness that I don't really want to be involved with. The same way that, you know, there's plenty of rappers over the years where I had situations where I could have made fun of them for their homies dying, for whatever bullshit. And I just don't do it. I don't like stooping to that level. So yeah, I won't be taking part in that stuff, even though I have more of a right to do so than essentially everybody. And I understand why it's kind of fair for Luce to do so, but I don't get into that.
Before they got together and didn't tell him that she had YouTube videos out there.
This is before the life was sucked out of her by Yuri and his horrible attitude and his abusive personality. Now, for the record, we don't really know of Yuri beating her. There's a lot of speculation, but when we say he's abusive, we just mean like personally and emotionally, not so much physically. We don't know that. But for anybody who needs a history recollection about this was a clip that went super viral. Moist Critical made a video about it, but basically like Riley, his girlfriend, I'm going to guess that she's like 30 at this point, maybe a little younger, but this is a video from her in high school with a blatant zest ball. This guy, homosexual AF. And this girl, I don't know anything about her, but they made a video together while they were in high school. I think it says 346 views, which is like pretty close to no views, meaning that this is not something that was of any like seriousness or importance. And Yuri found out about it on stream. Hello, Jeremy Romance. Nice to hear from you. $5 donation. Really appreciate it. Become a member, everybody. Become a member. It's the greatest thing that you'll ever do in your entire life. Anyway, they made a YouTube video doing some kind of goofy shit back in the day, right? Sorry, I'm going to turn that noise down. And basically, like, Yuri found out about it while he was on stream, and he just unloaded on her and really, you know, just looked like a psychotic, abusive boyfriend, which he is. And, you know, it caught everybody's attention. I'm not going to say how it necessarily caught the attention of certain meme pages or streamers. You know, some people might have noticed that Moist Critical does follow me on Twitter, and we do talk from time to time. I'm not saying that I'm the one who tipped him off to the existence of this video or anything. I would never acknowledge something like that. But he did end up making a video about it. Moist Critical, one of the biggest creators on the platform of YouTube. And Yuri has basically just been melting down further and further ever since.
Oh my god. Hey guys! It's Riley. Oh my god.
Riley never told me about this, bro.
Riley never told me about this, bro. I'm so insecure that I'm like really angry about the fact that you made a video when you were 17 in high school. And I'm talking about it in kind of like an upbeat way, but really actually this is incredibly upsetting to me because I'm an abusive fuck.
She never told me about this. This is news to me right now.
It's Riley.
I'm Dalton.
And I'm Karina.
And you're watching...
The worst part about this is just how young and happy and joyful she appears. Like, just like you could just tell that this is a person who had a real chance at life. That she was enjoying herself. Life seemed so big and open and there was possibilities everywhere. And then what happened? You get into a relationship with this dickhead, which I can at least partially take credit for because she met Yuri as a result of being an Adam 22 fan, which is a real tragedy, you know, because she could have been with the big dog, the 22ster. And instead, here we are. She ends up in a relationship with Yuri and nothing but bad things happen from there. Her whole family knows that she's essentially in a verbally and mentally abusive relationship. When are you going to have Michael Sartain on the show? I don't even know who that is. Who is Michael Sartain? Please tell me.
But today, we have something special for you guys, and we are doing a little talk show.
Damn, she hiding stuff from me. Bro, she never told me about this. I'm surprised. I'm like, what the fuck?
She never told me about this. I'm not mad. I'm talking like this. I'm not mad.
I never heard about. I thought she would tell me something like this. She was on a YouTube video. She never told me this. I'm finna crash out.
At this point in time, I've known Yuri for about a year or 2.5. And I must admit that this was the first time I began to realize, okay, like Yuri is a little psycho, bro. Because you can literally watch my dog talking himself into making this a problem, right? Start off as if, oh, YouTube videos. Oh, she never told me about this. And you can see the eyes like wandering back and forth. And then you hear him say, I'm finna.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not going to trip. I'm not going to trip out. I'm not going to crash out. I'm not mad at you, babe. I'm not going to freak out. No, not going to freak out.
Crash out. Crash out about what?
Ooh, someone just said they bought the Dunkin' Donuts kendama. You a real one.
Made YouTube videos and she never told you about. Yo, that's like my girl getting mad at me because, I don't know, I went to a movie theater before.
You got a girl? Where's she at?
Before I never told her. Like what? Why would this be information that I would have to share?
And we're gonna talk about it.
Wake her ass up. That's crazy.
He calls her. So good.
This is wild. Yeah, bro. She never told me this.
Really?
Yeah. How are you not gonna tell me you did? Oh, so convenient.
So convenient that you forgot that you made a YouTube video in high school 10 years ago and that you forgot about it because who the fuck cares? Wow, that's so convenient.
You're on speaker. You're on speaker now, by the way. But that's weird. That's weird that you never told me this.
The tricky part about this also is that she apparently made him take anger management classes after this, allegedly. And I guess he only went twice and then he stopped going. So she was so mortified and humiliated at the state of this relationship after this happened that she made him go to therapy. She made him go to anger management classes, which is, you know, obviously like the funniest thing ever. BMX1803 said, Almighty be liking transmissions on the gram, no homophone. Hit me with the screenshot. Hit me with a link. I'm sure it was an accident if he did, but still pretty funny.
I literally forgot about that. I don't know how they found that. I totally forgot about that.
Interesting.
You can watch it. I don't.
Stolen mannerisms from Ice Poseidon, by the way. This is an Ice Poseidon thing. They go like this, like in conversation. So when he does that, he's basically just like jacking Ice Poseidon's mannerisms and his entire personality, which if you know him, that is kind of like his whole life is that he's just really been dick riding Ice Poseidon.
Like, I don't care. I know how you would react if you like if the chat donated something like this. You'd be like, why wouldn't you tell me this? Blah blah whatever. I wouldn't hear like I would not hear the end of this. So it's kind of funny.
Okay.
I'm surprised you didn't tell me this. What do you mean?
When she says okay like that, the translation is, okay, I don't want you to abuse me verbally on a live stream. So I'm going to just kind of like try to bow out of the conversation by saying okay and just trying to move along with my day so that I don't have to have you just shitting down my throat and ruining my life any
Thanks.
more than you have.
I'm surprised you never told me this. This is crazy. I gotta find this out from the chat.
Okay, thanks for embarrassing me. This is really embarrassing. Thanks.
It's embarrassing for her, not me.
Don't get
How is it embarrassing for you, you fucking idiot?
any ideas thinking that this craziness is one-sided. Both these people are lunatics when it comes.
Okay, Flacco has a very good point there. It has become very abundantly clear to anyone who's really paying attention to this relationship over the years that this is a codependent relationship in which both of them are fucking crazy. So it's not the kind of thing where he's a piece of shit and she's totally normal. It's like they're both exactly on the same type of timing, because I remember at one point there was a clip from a live stream that we could actually play if somebody wanted to send it in. But there was a clip where she yelled at him for like glancing at a girl with big tits when they were in Vegas. And, you know, like that is the kind of thing that, you know, realistically is just proof to me that they're basically on the same level.
Comes to their relationship, right? Things that they do baffle a lot of people, including myself, when it comes to how jealous they are. But like the video gets more bizarre as it goes on. Like it started off where he says, "Yo, I'm finna crash out," thinking, okay, maybe this is a joke. But then when he continues, like, "Oh, it's embarrassing for you, but not me." Why would this be embarrassing for you? It's a video with her gay best friend, overwhelmingly flamboyant dude.
The fact is that Yuri is so mentally abusive to her that he doesn't even like the idea that she was ever happy before. You know? Like, he was so, like, he doesn't want to even be reminded of the idea that you could have been happy in the past. Not only are you not allowed to be happy now, Riley, but you being happy in high school, that's also a big problem if you're going to date Yuri. OnlyFans Stary said, are you going to Canto sue him so you can at least put in some debt? Counter sue, I'm assuming you mean. Definitely everything is being explored, because once the lawsuit against us is dismissed and we've taken care of that, I'm definitely thinking about how I'm going to sue him as well, because, yeah, it's bullshit. And he deserves to be in debt for the rest of his life, much like T-Rail.
And her girl best friend. How could this possibly be embarrassing for you? Unless you view the embarrassment as, I don't have absolute control over her life.
Exactly.
Now, I'm not trying to paint Yuri away, because Yuri has apologized for this video. But some things that people seen on camera, they just deemed it as inexcusable, because any rational or normal human being wouldn't go this far. And because the behavior that we witnessed in this video was so far off from normality that people looked at Yuri as just a freakishly weird dude.
It's so that extreme that it's just
Freakishly weird dude. I love how Flacco's just keeping it real, because it's almost impossible to have any kind of positive impression of Yuri. And I appreciate Flacco for being 100 about that. Oh yeah, this is good. Now I got a link. Oh, good.
It's hilarious. Basically, this video is just like our comeback video, since we haven't made a video in like 5 million years.
And they made videos before. How am I just finding out about this? This is crazy.
And like, what do you guys want to see? What? Yeah, I don't know. Like,
Right.
we have no ideas.
We're failures.
That I don't.
Look at him. He's seething with rage at the idea of his girlfriend at one point in her life being happy. This is one of the craziest things you'll ever see in your life.
Care. I feel a type of way right now. How are you not gonna tell me that, bro? What the fuck? That's weird, dude. All right, whatever. What? I'm on stream. You could come in here. I'm gonna go talk to you on stream. I'll just end the stream here. I don't want to end the stream because this bullshit. I don't care, bro. If she wants to like hide stuff or like not tell me about stuff, that's up to her. I don't care.
Gerald donated $5. Said, Adams, please put that man in so much debt and misery that baby decides to join you on Plug Talk like she should have done years ago. Everything is on the table. I'm not scared to make content about this guy, even though he's suing me. He's suing me to try to silence me, to try to make it so that we aren't able to talk about him, and that's just not happening. I'm not the type to roll over. I'm the type to stand and fight in a court of law. You piece of shit, Russian.
Okay, bro. I'm not gonna end the stream because that bullshit.
Explain myself, which is really fucking annoying.
Why wouldn't you tell me about that?
So now I'm pretty sure that like since all this, she has not shown herself on stream at all. And keep in mind that they basically moved out of Los Angeles as a result of this whole controversy, as well as the thing where Lush pulled up to his house. So this is really like better days type shit. This is like before everything came crumbling down and they were forced to move up north and live with their parents because he's so broke.
First of all, I totally.
And after this, she refused to be on camera any further. Like this was the end of them being on camera together, which is pretty crazy. Like she doesn't even step into the camera anymore.
Forgot about that. You could
That's
look.
convenient.
You could look.
You've gotten mad at me for telling me for like things popping up, and you're like, oh, how'd you not tell me this before?
I
blah,
really,
blah.
truly, honestly, to God, forgot about that because it was so long ago. We never made it a serious thing.
Shout out to Sid G becoming a member. Yo, if we get 50, if y'all do 50 members, I will gift 50 members. So I think we're 2 in. I don't even know if I'm going to really be able to keep track of that, but if y'all do 50 members, like becoming members / gifting members, I will buy and get 50 members, even though I haven't actually done that, but I guess I can figure it out. But I know how. Well, they've done it for me previously, but I will do it.
We filmed like 2 things.
We started 10 Talks together, and we like talked about being on a podcast, and you're like, I've never done anything like this before.
How many things have you done in your life that you forgot about 10 years later? Things in high school. You know how many things I probably did in high school that by the time I was like 28 that I forgot about? Like almost all of it. You fucking abusive psychopath.
So it's like people are saying like, oh, Yuri, why are you making a big deal? What's a big deal is it feels like I've been lied to. That's what it feels like.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Also, I have one other thing that I want to make clear. On Friday, on the stream, there were some candies distributed around the office by a certain person. Oh, that plug just sent 5 more gifted memberships. That puts us at like 7. That's pretty good. We're well on our way to 50. Hey-oh. I'll move my water so you can get a better shot of me. You know, you haven't bought the memberships yet, right? I'm gonna figure that out in a little bit, but okay, I'm sure I can figure it out. It can't be that hard. Probably just got to use my credit card to make it crack off. But fuck, what was I just saying? I already forgot.
Yes.
Okay.
There's a reason why we're reviewing this old video because it connects to the new drama that essentially solidified the destruction of this man's life, which is sad.
Oh, now I remember what I was going to say. So basically on Tuesday, there were some candies distributed by somebody in the office that apparently, allegedly, contain Molly and MDMA. Or no, that's the same thing. MDMA and mushrooms in the same candy. Now, a few different people took it. I took it. I felt good, but not like crazy. It wasn't anything that spectacular. But Josh took it and ended up basically dissolving into a blob of goo. Oh my God. You know what I should do? I should make a YouTube short of, you think he's gonna get mad? Should I ask him? He just left. Should I ask him? I'm gonna ask him in the group chat. I don't have the balls to ask him in a public chat. See Me Now said Yuri Wild and a beta male. Shout out See Me Now Media. Almost a 5K on the road to 10,000 subs. Yo, shout out to them. Doing big things. Josh, can I make a YouTube short of you sleeping Friday so I can review on stream? I'm not going to put like a laughing emoji or anything. I'm just going to say it. Okay.
to watch. All right. So after this video began to trend, other YouTubers like Moist Critical, they covered it. And people began to psychoanalyze a lot of their other relationship clips. Like, for example, he was on stream, she was laying down in her own home a certain way. He made he made her switch position on how she was laying down in her own home because the chat was watching.
Let's play that now. Babe, why are you laying like that?
Really?
Yeah.
Why are you laying like that? They can see your butt. It's occupying about 1% of the screen, and I don't like it, babe. Babe. Roll over. I don't want them to be able to see your butt.
Really, dude?
Really, dude? That's one of his keywords that he always says. Really, dude? Hey, if y'all want to become a member, just look at the description of this video. You could also go to YouTube. Well, I'm going to put the link in the description. Oh, can I pin it? http://www.youtube.com/nojumper/join. And then can I pin that? Well, actually, yeah, I can pin it. I should probably write become a member next to it, but fuck it, I just pinned it. Yeah, really, dude? They'll like be in a full-fledged argument and they'll just be saying, really, dude? Really? Really? Over and over.
Yeah.
Turn your ass around.
Let's turn.
No, it's not.
Really? What do you want me to do?
Really,
Go like
dude?
this?
No, that's even worse.
Oh, what do you want me to do?
There you go.
I'll be fake if
Act
I
like a
sit here
lady.
and try to chastise Yuri for being hard on a bop. And I'm not saying Riley is a bop because that's his girlfriend.
No Name donated $5 and said, as a loyal member of Harmonious Gang, which, by the way, shout out to you for admitting that because very few people would be willing to admit such a thing. I ask if we could spare Yuri as he has gone through enough, right? These clips are so old. He's grown so much sense. This is like a year ago, number one. Not that long ago. Number two, what is the evidence that he has grown in any way? That's the first I've heard of that. Grown. I mean, I love the idea that he could like progress as a human being, but I'm not seeing it. Like, grown. What? If anything, the lawsuit came significantly after this. You know, him making fun of Lush's miscarriage baby came significantly after this. Like, I mean, what is the evidence that he's grown?
You know, she's a beautiful woman. But, yo, we push being hard on the 304.
Josh's response to the idea that I would post a YouTube short of him sleeping Friday, he said, if you have to. I think I'm going to take it easy on him because that's a pretty pathetic response. If you have to. I'm a grumpy little bear. This is basically what my stream has turned into, is me just like doing little voices to make fun of people.
All right? A 304 can't breathe around us, man. All right? So if Yuri is just a hard on Bob Captain, bro, you feel me? Right? You know, the chick is on stream sitting a certain way. Bro, fix that, man. Hey, bro. Hey, man, you hard on a bop. You hard.
For the record, one of the rumors that's out there floating around is the idea that Traplore Ross was beating up Riley's cheeks. I asked Traplore Ross about this. He said that it's not true. That being said, he also said he was kind of enjoying people thinking that. But yeah, as far as we know, that is not true. See Me Now said, by the way, I'm from North Dakota and Flacco's misrepresenting us. He needs a DP. Wow. He definitely needs a DP, but probably a different one than the kind you're thinking about.
On the 304, I salute you, homie. But if this is your girlfriend, this is a little too much, bro. All right, if your girlfriend is fully clothed in
Shout out the real Droop for becoming a member.
jeans and sneakers on and a hoodie,
A
and she's laying down on her couch trying to enjoy and decompress after a stressful day, telling her not to be comfortable in her own home is kind of crazy.
Shout out Spees
All
Too
right?
Lit.
Now, hey, you just hard on a bop. It's cool, but this is kind of crazy. And I'm not calling Riley a bop. All right. Now, there are other videos that surfaced of people saying that he was emotionally scarring her. You know, he was
Play some of those.
being verbally, you know what they say. I'm not going to play those clips because the one thing I'm not going to do, bro, I'm not going to paint this man as a monster, right?
No,
This
you need
video ain't
to.
that
You need to. That's one thing that you need. Oh, wow. So, okay. I'm going to be real with you guys. I'm going to tell you guys about a little something that I got going on that's probably going to kind of blow your mind. So, okay. This is just a slight intermission. So, basically, like, a dude emailed me, and I wish I could show you guys, but I have to, like, censor it before I could show you guys. But basically, ooh, he just messaged me again. A dude messaged me. This is a real thing. And basically said that he was interested in. So this guy, if we are to believe that he is who he says he is, he's basically like a very rich man from the Middle East. And his kink, the thing that turns him on, is buying gifts for people who will treat him like shit. So when I say treat him like shit, basically means like just being kind of like ignoring him and just sort of, whatever, just not treating him in such a way that makes him feel good, but he gets off on it. This guy's a billionaire. I asked Lena, I'm like, what do you think of this? This guy wants to like basically just ball out on you and I. Do you think that I should believe it? Do you think that I, should take him serious? Lena responds, she says, if he's serious, tell him that I want this $24,000 Cartier bracelet. Watch, rather. I said, okay. I messaged him back. I said, she wants this. He said, okay, what's your zip code? I'm going to order it and I'm going to leave it I'm going to have it like shipped to or kept at a location near you. So apparently Thursday, this watch is supposed to be available for her to pick up from a store in Beverly Hills, right? And so I told him, hey, I'm glad things worked out with Lena and that you're getting her this jewelry or, whatever. And it, like, presumably once this one thing comes through, then he's going to want to buy more stuff as well. Right. But I messaged him today and I said, hey, I'm glad things are working out with Lena. Is it cool if I send some stuff through that I need as well? This guy responds, thanks a lot. I can't tell you how excited I am. The goddess is so natural and amazing. So excited. It's 2 a.m. here, but I just can't stop gooning over her and hoping that she'd order me for something else. Sure, I would love to impress you too as a way to impress Goddess. Hope she will be able to do this for you. Let me know. Then he messaged me again 37 minutes later, so without me responding. Not sure if you're busy too. Goddess has been busy all evening. If it's okay, please just send me what you want. I will order them once I wake up. It's almost 2:30 a.m. and I would like to get a few hours rest. Thank you. So just to put into perspective of like what this guy's kink is, that he basically like gets off on us ordering him around and shit. So my plan is at some point today while I'm on stream, I'm going, and I know you guys think that this is impossible. And listen, if I didn't believe it, then, or if I hadn't already like seen the purchase receipt for this $24,000 Cartier bracelet, and by the way, she's going to ask for a Birkin next, which is like a $25,000 fucking handbag or whatever. So my plan is I'm going to go through the Gucci website and I'm going to pick out a bunch of crap that I would wear. Now, you guys know I'm not like some crazy designer fan or whatever, but I think that this guy's going to kind of get off on the, someone said, ask him to buy the no jumper building. Okay. If this guy is who he says he is, he has enough money to buy the no jumper building and then buy the rest of the block, 10 more buildings. Like, we Googled this guy, and if he is who it says that he is on Google, he is outrageously rich. And he doesn't want anything except for to know that we are, I guess, getting pleasure from, oh my God, someone said have him buy you into the WSOP, which is a $10,000 huge poker tournament later this summer, which I was planning on not going on, but wow, what a great idea. Like, I wonder what would be like appealing to him. Like if I was like, listen, my wife wants, it would make my wife happy if you entered me into this poker tournament. See, I was thinking about that too. Like, I want money more than I want any kind of physical items. But I feel like he will probably be like stoked if if I basically like get these clothes, like get a bunch of Gucci stuff, and then just basically like wear it on camera and stuff. Because at some point, I think he wants some kind of like acknowledgement of the relationship, of the fact that we are getting off on whatever. So yeah, super crazy, but I'm going to open up the Gucci website so you guys know that that's something that I'm going to be doing later.
Hilarious. But what I will say is he's extremely jealous, extremely obsessive, and maybe extremely controlling. And it looks like him trying to put Riley on a short leash has completely backfired.
OnlyFans Theory said, is it true that he works at Amazon? If not, what does he do? He gets like 3 views per stream. He's talking about Yuri now. Yuri working at Amazon is my guess. That was my guess. I don't actually know if he works there or anywhere, but that's my guess, is that he probably needs a job in order to get by in life. There's nothing wrong with that, obviously. But, you know, this is a guy who thought that he was going to be some big time streamer when he left No Jumper and everything. So it is, there's some degree of hilarity in that. But, yeah, there was like a clip on stream that I saw where he was basically like telling somebody, like, no, don't mention that. And to me, when I saw it, I was like, oh, he doesn't want them to mention that he has a job. Because think about it. Streaming is like, he makes it out as if streaming is the only thing that he has going that he can earn money from. But realistically, like, he doesn't stream that much. He goes on stream at night and stuff. So I personally think that he's probably working a day job. And I think that probably he wants to keep it a secret because he doesn't want all of the fans to start harassing him and all that kind of stuff. So that's my guess at how Yuri earns additional money in addition to streaming.
Fired. Has completely backfired. This is Pot Lord. Pot Lord and Yuri used to...
Which, by the way, just so you guys know, I was talking to Luce, and Luce has been in communication with Pot Lord and Pot Lord's beautiful, lovely wife, Allie. I guess that because like, keep in mind, we've been beefing for a while, because Pot Lord kind of dogpiled on me when the whole thing was happening with Yuri and AD and all them leaving. I don't even remember exactly what happened, but I know that Pot Lord and I fell out around that time. I talked a bunch of shit about him and his girl, and basically Pot Lord has kind of Pot Lord was like really good friends with Yuri throughout all of this stuff previously, and they've only fallen out now because of the fact that, okay, so I guess they'll get to all this. Yeah, they're gonna get to this.
Best friends, and they also used to be co-hosts of a joint podcast they had together with 2 other dudes. Now, Pot Lord and those 2 other dudes, Houseful and Blasey, they decided to kick Yuri off the joint podcast because Yuri wasn't pulling his weight, according to them. So,
well, he also moved to Northern California. You know, when you move 6 or 7 hours north, obviously it's going to be kind of hard to be like a productive member of a podcast, right?
Yuri gets kicked off the podcast, which leads to an ongoing beef between Pot Lord, Housephone Blasey, and Yuri. Now, there's a back and forth that took place. Threats were made. Now, Yuri made the biggest mistake of his life about yesterday afternoon when Yuri came on stream really drunk, and he said some things about Pot Lord and his daughter that led to Pot Lord exposing every deep, dark secret in Yuri and Riley's relationship, some that Yuri were not aware of, that essentially has destroyed Yuri and Riley's relationship, man. Like, this is some really bad stuff.
Airbase is worse.
No.
Yeah, so Yuri's on this random stream, and I know it looks like he has something in his hair right here, this white line. That's actually because he shaved a giant stripe into his head. So it kind of looks like he has headphones on without the headphone part, just the strap. But Yuri has like a thing that he kind of does where he'll just like go crazy on people that he has problems with and say the absolute worst possible stuff that he can think of about them. Like in this case, he starts talking about Pot Lord's daughter and saying that he's going to call CPS on him, which is, you know, it's the kind of thing that you really can't come back from. Like, how are you going to like ever be on good terms again if you're going to go on a live stream, get drunk, and then threaten to do something that could have their kids taken away? That's like the worst shit I could ever think of. But then Pot Lord decided, like Yuri basically set him up to go crazy on him by so Pot Lord's response to this was to basically reveal a bunch of stuff about Yuri, like the fact that his girl apparently had an abortion, which none of us knew about. Now, I forgot about this at a certain point, but the lawsuit is actually includes the abortion. Like they basically blamed the abortion on her time at No Jumper, or no. They're denying the existence of the abortion, but they were saying that I said something about the abortion on the podcast, and therefore I was in the wrong, blah, blah, blah. According to my lawyers, this should not even be part of the lawsuit because this happened like over a year after they left working at No Jumper. So how could it possibly be considered part of a worker dispute? Even if I did say something, like if you want to say defamation, cool. Guess what? The whole defamation claim disappears as soon as everybody else is saying it online and it's apparently proven. So if it does go to court, then I'm going to demand discovery and we're going to actually go through their financial records and we're going to find out if this abortion actually took place, if they do want to push that line.
Here's the thing, though.
No, I know Barry Mason.
If you are one of those goddamn fuck who are trying to threaten me, trying to say, oh, Yuri should do an Hiroshima, I'm finna catch him slipping. Bitch, you're getting bear maced, or number two,
he acts like he's tough, and then he says you're going to get bear maced, which pretty hilarious to realize that this guy who we used to hang out with, who we thought of as like a pretty chill, normal guy, is now rolling around with bear mace, like as if he's going to be attacked by a bear. Or at the very least, like that he feels like he's pissed off so many people in the community and the streamer content world that he feels the need to carry around bear mace. Like, to me, that is just unbelievably hilarious.
fuck goddamn case put on you because I have your threat recorded.
And like, look how he just completely lacks the ability to explain anything. Like, you're getting a case put on you. Say it. Say you're going to call the cops, because that's apparently what you're threatening to do. And it doesn't make you sound tough. It doesn't make you sound cool. It's just corny. And I got a real thing on me. I ain't got no goddamn bear mace. I ain't Charleston Whiting in it.
Bitch. You're getting bear mace or you're getting goddamn put in court. Suck my fucking balls on.
He skips calling the cops. It just says you're going to get put in court. Just say what it is.
People act like I'm fucking. Act like I'm some like stupid little kid who's like walking around who's like.
Even this guy is like, holy shit, what kind of energy have I invited into my place of business here? What the fuck is going on?
I don't care. Bitch, live streaming before I even knew what the fuck live streaming was. Suck my balls. You're getting fucking reported to the police, or you're getting bear maced in your fucking balls, bitch. Just say goodbye.
It's crazy that he gets a little drunk and then this comes out of him. That he's just like, he's got this level of anger inside him at all times. Oh, people are saying that there's a rumor that the bear mace was what killed his cat. Because for those who don't know, basically his cat died, and people are saying that he's the one who actually killed his cat. Oh wow, we got another good one too. Wow, we're getting all the good Reddit clips sent in. So we have way more Yuri content to react to today. I have stuff that's not Yuri as well. But we got a bunch of good Yuri clips. Ooh, this is going to be a long, fun stream full of lots of funny fun.
To your daughter, or say goodbye to your fucking site. Suck my balls. Russian gang, Mexican gang, fucking gang, bitch. Let's go.
Russian gang, Mexican gang. He's like trying to be cool with this dude.
Oh.
Yo,
What, does that guy have like crazy
no,
dreads
me.
hanging out
I'm
the back
always
of his
on the
head?
side of the cop caller, bruh. All right. If some hooligans, some delinquents with nothing to live for, want to attack you for opinions, call the police and give them 40 years. 40 years. All right. So I'm on the side of that, bro.
40 years.
But you got to be prepared for the consequences, such as you telling this man you're gonna take his daughter away from him, right? He should say goodbye to his daughter if he comes to run up on you, which is, listen, logically, yes, right? If you run up on me, if you threaten my life and I call the police, you're gonna go to jail, you're gonna be away from your kid. Cool. But when you say that that's your intent, I can't blame you for it, but you got to be prepared for the consequences. And you probably don't want to go there with somebody who knows a lot of information about you. So he did that. He went there. He lived with the consequences.
I asked him, Yuri, did you bear mace the cat?
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yuri, answer
Flexing
this
all the
question
mace?
first. Yeah, answer this question. What did you do to your cat?
This is insane. So Riley and Yuri had a cat that Riley loved a lot. Now, apparently, the cat ended up dead mysteriously. Riley thinking the cat passed away from natural causes. Apparently, Pot Lord, who is best friends with Yuri, or was best friends with Yuri, apparently knows more information about this. And apparently, Pot Lord is revealing that Yuri murdered the cat. That
Yuri murdered the cat. Flacco, I love you.
And his actions is the reason why the cat is dead. But Riley don't know this at all.
He didn't say nothing too crazy about Horizon, so I'm not gonna expose the Luffy shit. I have ammo. So, Yuri, shut the hell up.
What did you do to your cat? Just answer that for us. Before you go on stream talking anything, answer what did you do to your cat?
No, he gonna be
answer it.
I'm gonna respect my cat's death and not talk about it. Nobody ever does that. I never heard anybody ever say, I'm gonna respect my cat's legacy and not say what he died of. But it's okay. I'm still not saying it. But shut the fuck up.
Yo, like, think about what she's saying right here. And keep in mind, they went on like a month-long Europe trip. It might have only been a couple weeks, but like, Pot Lord and his wife, girlfriend, whatever Allie is, they know Yuri. Like, I feel like I know Yuri because I've been around Yuri since like 2017 or 2018 when he first started working for No Jumper. They know him way better than me. They went to Europe with him for like a very prolonged period of time. So they know this dude way better than me. So I'm just saying, when they say that he might have killed his cat with bear mace, we have reason to take that serious. I'm just saying.
Like, just be fucking quiet. Like, we don't fucking care about you no more. Y'all are in trouble. Y'all deal with being evil people where you guys are at, and karma's gonna fucking catch up to you, and you guys are miserable. Just leave us the fuck alone. We don't want to be fucking involved with your guys' shit, so just don't fucking question us. We won't fucking question you no more. Besides the side jabs, because it's pretty funny what you guys fucking crazy over.
Hey,
that sounds boring. Keep talking about him.
Keep my daughter's name out your fuck mouth, you little.
This is bad enough, but it doesn't stop here. Apparently, Pot Lord is now on a rampage because Yuri mentioned his daughter. So they revealed something on stream. Well, I know what they revealed because, you know, I'm tapped in. I talked to others who was, there. But they alluded.
You don't have to say it like that, Flacco. They fucking said it on camera. It was about an abortion.
To Yuri and Riley having a secret.
You trying to bring up my kid? Like, the fuck?
This shit's crazy. Like, what you mean? Yeah, bro, you don't want to give out that Riley information, man. That shit.
You're that.
Yeah, but Blasie's so scummy because he's acting like, nah, bro, that's too crazy. You don't want to give out that Riley information. Like, obviously just making it so that people are going to be even more excited about finding out what it is. Not scummy, but, it's like he's really building some hype for it right there.
You're that.
He said, information?
Yeah, that shit go, yeah. You don't want to give out that Riley information.
Okay. So answer this, right? You got some information, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Blasey knows about it.
Blasey knows about it now.
How? You told him?
Yeah.
Okay. House phone knows about it now.
Yeah.
All right.
Before, nobody knew about it because it was between, you feel me, my girl and her.
My thing is this. How long have you had this information for?
I didn't know anything about this shit, to be honest. I didn't know anything about this shit like a month ago.
Okay. And when y'all wasn't friends, or were y'all still friends?
No, but that was when they started talking shit about us, and then told me because I didn't know nothing. They do girl shit.
So she confided in your girl, told her some shit that could be a nuke.
Yeah,
technically, right?
It is a nuke. It's not. Can't.
All right. I'm gonna keep it honest. Just because did he put out any personal information about you or anything?
He said a lot. Yeah.
Matter of fact, mute everything.
Right.
I want to see. I want to know what this is. I want nobody here. I want to see.
Okay, this is a big deal right here to me. Watch the way that AD reacts to whatever this story is. Watch the way AD acts about it, because let's be real. I don't think an abortion, shout out to Rob Sport Betting for becoming a member. I don't think that a mere abortion justifies the way that AD reacts to it on this stream clip. Watch this.
And that's like 100% confirmed.
Oh no. It's a nigga 1,000% confirmed. It's 1,000%. I'm talking about with proof, messages and all that. Proof, like I'm talking about hardcore proof. That's what I've been telling him. I'm like, yo, bro, chill, just be quiet, because leave me alone. You wanna bring up my daughter? I'm telling you, I'm giving you chances, bro. I'm trying to keep your home a happy home.
I'm gonna keep it.
Okay, right there. I'm trying to keep your home a happy home. And for the record, I haven't spoke to Pot Lord about this at all. So what would be enough to make Yuri and Riley no longer have a happy home? To me, it can't just be the abortion. Because if they both agreed to have an abortion, then why would that fuck them up so much? So it's like a couple options. Number one, maybe she didn't tell him. Maybe she had an abortion without asking for his permission, because I do feel like Yuri is such like a weird red pill loser that he might have been the kind of guy who was like, no, like you're not allowed to have an abortion. But then she did it sneakily anyway. It could be cheating, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really think that like she has the self-confidence to cheat. I think that he's like worn her down enough emotionally and mentally that she would be scared to cheat, because she knows that he has a dangerous, explosive personality. A lot of people seem confirmed. Wow, a lot of people seem to have like a strong belief that either she cheated and got pregnant, or she got 2 abortions and that Yuri only knows about one of them, and that the other one was a sneaky abortion, which is kind of hard to fathom. Yeah, messages and hard proof. That's what they're promising. So that's, to a lot of people, myself included, that just doesn't sound like just a regular abortion. Feels like a super abortion.
Honest.
I'll keep it honest.
It's over after that.
Yeah.
It's over after that. It can't be over after an abortion, right? Because who the fuck cares? It's not that big a deal. I mean, people are embarrassed when they have an abortion. They don't want to talk about it. They feel strange about it. But it's not like a reason for the relationship to end. But when AD says, oh, it's over after that, what's he saying? He's saying that whatever it is, it's so destructive that the relationship will be over once it's revealed. To me, it's got to be cheating, or it's got to be a special kind of abortion, like a super abortion. What is that? I don't really know. What is a super abortion? I'm going to ask ChatGPT. What is a super abortion?
I'm trying to tell you.
There are apparently 2 nukes.
Okay. Ooh, I guess Flock was going to get into it more. But I guess at one point when T-Rel was responding to it, he said, people are fucking. I guess that was a T-Rel quote when he reacted to it in regards to these messages. So people are fucking. Obviously, there's cheating going on. I don't know. Like, I don't actually know yet who's cheating or like if this is a real thing, but if T-Rail knows, if AD knows, it's probably only a matter of time before some of this information gets revealed to the public, right?
Two. Now, the one nuke that they let slip on stream was Pot Lord's wife, Allie. She stated that Riley, again, this is from their perspective. I don't know if it's true or not, but she stated that Riley had an abortion without Yuri knowing. So apparently Riley got pregnant, had the abortion, and Yuri never found out about it. Now listen, man, all right, if you seen those clips, can you really blame her, right? Right, for not wanting a kid? I mean, you see those.
Yo, I love that Flacco's like kind of trying to keep it cool, like he's actually like not a Yuri op, but at the same time, his opinion on her potentially getting an abortion is like, you seen the clips? How could she not get an abortion? Which I feel you, bro. I 100% feel you. Okay. T-Rail said live on his own stream that Riley didn't tell Yuri about the abortion. Okay, I missed that. I saw a clip where T-Rail was saying, oh, this bitch got an abortion, but I didn't see him saying that she didn't tell him about it, which is just wild. Like, yo, imagine how offended and just hurt he probably feels by the idea of the love of his life getting his baby fucking mutilated and thrown into a garbage can.
Clips, bro. But if
allegedly,
if that's true, that's nasty work. That's bad. That's really, 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 really bad. And I don't know how Yuri will get over it. Now, the second nuke is a little bit more scandalous. All right. A little bit more scandalous. Now, the fact of the matter is, they are toying with Yuri at this point, bro. They're on stream letting him know, hey, bro, I know something that you don't know. They're edging Yuri, making Yuri go literally insane because you know how jealous Yuri is. So the fact that they are edging another secret,
we all know something.
By the way, the ultimate result of everything that's been going on here with all this craziness is that Yuri is now streaming on Kick with no face cam. He ends up crying his eyes out and then turning off his camera. He's going live now without a camera because if you could see his face, you would understand how sad he is. How hurt he is to know that the love of his life allegedly chopped his baby out of her own belly. Let's keep getting them members in because I'm gonna drop 50 on this chat in the very near future. Don't play with me. I'm gonna do it.
We all know something that Yuri, you don't know.
See, right there. We all know something that you don't know. I don't think it's cheating. Because why would if he knew, why wouldn't he have told Yuri? If it was cheating, I think he would have told Yuri. But if it's some kind of abortion drama, maybe he wouldn't have.
You don't know. You have no clue. You have no clue. Not even the slightest clue. Because you feel me? You went to Hollywood High School and you're a fucking idiot.
He did go to Hollywood High, which you used to talk about quite a bit. Hollywood High, very famous skate and BMX spot. So I've spent some time there at the rail out front and whatnot. But he did used to always say about how when he went to Hollywood High, that like people would be just like out in the parking lot popping X pills before school and shit. So maybe that is part of the reason for his retardation.
You have not even the slightest clue. You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing. You think everything is
Someone said at least he didn't mace the baby. I mean, we don't know that. I would like to leave that up in the air. I don't know.
Schedule programming.
Well, the baby didn't come out. So I guess that's why it's good that they aborted the baby, is because the baby probably would have got bear maced otherwise.
Like think about this, right, Yuri? Think about this, right? Let's keep it right. You haven't bought a new pair of shoes in 4 years.
Yo, that's a nuke right there. That's a nuke.
Right? You haven't had new clothes in the last 3 years.
Oh, did he ever though? Honestly, like 3 years probably sounds like too little because in my whole time knowing Yuri, Did he ever buy new clothes? No, he's just wearing my hand-me-downs. He would wear like old. He's still wearing like clothes that I gave him that I wore one time. Still, I swear to God.
Right. Right. So think about that. Right. Your girl is a nigga is a that people or whatever the internet is drooling all over. Right.
Are they? Very small part.
You
of the
think she finna entertain you? You think she finna entertain you? You got no motion. You got no bread. She got the only car.
Go in, Pot Lord. Yeah. Go. 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 Go.
Let's just put shit on paper right now. She got the only car. You got no motion. You got no bread. You got nothing. Nothing.
It's worse than that because it's not like he even has like a seed of motion. It's not like there's something that he's doing that seems as if it might pay off in the long run. Riley is stuck in a dead end relationship with a bum, a person who, as of now, will probably die poor, will probably die wearing the same shoes that he's wearing right now. That's crazy. Also, once we get to 50 memberships, I'm going to take the MDMA mushroom candy. I just want to make that perfectly clear as well. So let's get another pack in here so I can cop a bunch of memberships for you guys and begin the process of getting loaded. Actually, honestly, it didn't do that much to me the first time, but it did make Josh go to sleep.
You think she only worried about you?
Toke did a whole review of clips of Yuri crashing out on Riley and even gave background info on the Europe trip. Somebody linked me to some of that. Not like the whole thing, but like a little bit of that would be fun.
When she could leave out the house and you can stream all day, she let you stream for 10 hours a day? You think she just worried about you?
I really feel like Yuri can't even get mad if Riley cheats on him. Because what are you bringing to the table? You know? Like, what are you bringing to the table that even allows you to get mad? Like, I think she deserves to be able to cheat because you are such a loser. You have done so little with your life since you guys have been in a relationship that I think she deserves some random dick. At the bare minimum.
What's going through the grapevine here, the second nuke. Now, this is all alleged, by the way. This is not coming from me, because, you know.
I love that there's multiple nukes.
These people are known to sue. All right? This is coming from people around them, people who are in their inner circle. The rumor is that Riley cheated on Yuri. And then she told Pot Lord's girlfriend, who was one of the only friends she could confide in at the time, right? And apparently they held on to that secret. Apparently Riley got an abortion of a...
I love how Flacco's acting like he doesn't know shit, but then when he says it, he stares into the camera and takes a few moments away from saying anything to just be like, listen, this happened, allegedly.
Kid that she believed was Yuri's, but according to people around them, wasn't sure. Now, this is not coming from Poetic Flacco. This is coming from them, okay? This is coming from people in their circle. And yeah, and apparently this...
Yeah, listen to what he just said. This is coming from people in their circle. I mean, translation is that he knows. Like because, okay, this is the thing that I shall explain to you about Flacco that makes him a little different from me and a lot of other people who are no jumper related. Flacco talks to various members of the ops. He talks to TRL. He talks to AD. He has an open line of communication with them. As a result, it is reasonable to assume that what he's saying is probably based on reality. He's probably actually having conversations with them behind the scenes, and then he's relaying that information in a video, and he's kind of playing dumb, and he's kind of acting like, I don't know, maybe, blah, 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 but Flacco knows.
Secret was supposed to go to the grave with them, but because Yuri mentioned Pot Lord's daughter, Pot Lord's wife is now going full nuclear and exposing everything. Now, here's the thing, okay? When we witness what Riley has gone through in terms of on stream, the obsessiveness, the control, I mean, listen, bro. are we shocked? All right. Now, again, this is still alleged, by the way, but are we shocked if it is true? If Riley did indeed cheat on Yuri and and aborted his kid, are we shocked if it is true? I'm not shocked. Are y'all shocked?
No.
I'm not. But hey, man, y'all let me know in the comment section. What do you guys think about this, man? All right. Do y'all think it's true? Now, what I will say, man, to Yuri, bro, please don't crash out, bro. All right. If it is true, man, think long and hard, bro. If you gotta let her go, let her go. If you want to stay, stay. But please don't crash out, man. All right. This is terrible.
This is terrible. Fucking Flacco. Gotta give him a like for that. Man, Flacco, good video. I'm not gonna lie. Great video. Let's do a little bit of this. Let's go shopping. Boom. Is this like a normal thing to do on stream? So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go through the Gucci ready to wear website section, and I'm gonna find some stuff that I would like to wear, and then I'm gonna send it to a billionaire in Dubai. This one I really have my eye on. I like this shirt. I love a crew neck sweater, and this one appeals to me. Look, it's actually got Yuri wearing it. Look at that. Okay, so copy and paste this. And I'm going to add it to an email. Has this guy responded? Not so much. Okay. Let's get in here. I wonder if this guy's asleep yet. He said, I would like, this guy's like asking me for like permission to sleep. Oh, wait. I need to choose a size first. Size, XL. I'm definitely an XL. Does that change the link? Does the link look different once you, or maybe I can just add it all to a shopping bag. Okay. That's number one though. Maybe I'm going to copy and paste it too. Cause I don't trust the concept of a shopping bag. All right. Boom. All right. So this one's on the list. What else do we got? You know, I'm not really like into the Gucci polos like I used to be. That used to be like one of the main things I liked, and I'm kind of like less into it now. Ooh, I do like anytime there's like a black jacket. See, I could rock. Oh, but it doesn't have a hood. I'm like less into it if there's no hood. You know, I like to keep it hood. What else should I get here? Oh, this jacket. This jacket is, yeah, this is 22 stir approved. I'm going to go double XL. Okay. What's crazy is I think I'm honestly going to like send this dude a link to my stream. Once he says he bought it, I'm going to send him the link and just be like, here, you can like see me talking about you. See, this is cool too. This is another one I could definitely see myself wearing. Like a, okay. Yeah, I'm going to go double XL on this as well. Okay. What do you think is a like reasonable amount for me to try to get this guy to buy me? Like, even just with these items, that's like two $2,500 jackets and then a $1,200 or so sweater. See, honestly, that is a great idea. Dead Heat New York said $100 to look at my brand. You're on. Let's do it. Will Sharp do anything for Bricc? I'll be keeping up as the story develops. Of course not. What, Sharp can't even do anything for himself. He's basically a crackhead. People are saying I should ask him for $10,000 worth of stuff, which when you consider that Lena got a $24,000 bracelet out of all this. Yeah, I mean, I guess that is fair. 10 grand seems like nothing in comparison to that. I guess I want to get stuff besides tops too. So let's go men. Travel, jewelry and watches. Probably not. Bags. View all. Some kind of bag would be neat, right? Mabes. Let's check it out. What kind of bag would I actually use here? Yeah, I already have a Gucci backpack that I've had for a few years that I'm probably never going to use in any. Well, I use it all the time, but I'm probably not going to ever need something more significant. Yeah, this is a little tricky for me. I'm going to stick to the Gucci stuff right now, but I don't know that I really would use a lot of this stuff. I want to get stuff I'm actually going to use. Accessories. Belts, eyewear, hats and gloves. My head is too big. Pause. For a hat. I can't wear Gucci hats. I've tried before. It doesn't work. Travel. This is actually like a really cool concept for a stream. Like me buying like me shopping through designer stuff. That I would not actually buy for myself, but I'm happy to ask my new sugar daddy to buy for me. I just don't really feel like I need more backpacks. I'm going to go back to the men's clothes. Realistically, that's probably going to be the most useful. Oh. Huh. Oh yeah, look at all this stuff. I'm gonna find like one more item and just leave it at that. I'm not gonna try to get too greedy here. I'll find one more thing. I'll email it over and we'll hope that homeboy hasn't gone to sleep yet. Okay. Men ready to wear. What do we want? How about like, do I want to wear jeans though? Because like jeans are gonna be like, they're not gonna fit. I want to do tracksuits and sweatsuits. I mean, we are kind of approaching summer, which is makes me think maybe I should like be thinking of like lighter stuff. But I don't know. Usually when I order this stuff, I don't want like a t-shirt. I want like fucking, you know, stuff that, what about this? What if it was like a hoodie? Oh, it doesn't have my size. That's unfortunate. Okay. Oh, this one's cool. I can rock this. Should I go double XL or XL? We'll figure it out. I'm probably just going to go pick it up from the store anyway, so I can figure it out. Yeah, okay. Boom. All right, that's 4 items, almost $10,000 worth of stuff. Let's see if this guy actually comes through. All right. Now the trick about it is you're not supposed to like be nice. You're supposed to only say stuff that is going to kind of like demean him. Like you don't want him to feel good about spending this money. I'm going to say, yeah, she would like to see me in these items here. Like you can't say thanks, which is weird. Like, you know, because normally in conversation, you say thanks all the time, right? This is like the most normal thing on earth that you're just like, thanks. Like what else would you possibly say to someone who's spending a bunch of money on you? You say thanks to people who aren't doing shit for you. So yeah, she would like to see me in these items here. I'll make sure she sends thanks when they are received. I can do in-store pickup. And then I just had to, I wrote thanks and then I deleted it. because I don't want him to like I think if you say thanks, that it's gonna fuck up the vibe. He's not gonna appreciate that. He wants to feel like I'm taking advantage of him in order to make the goddess happy. This is a real thing. The goddess. That's what he calls her. And he calls me alpha. Like he talks to me about, or he talks to her about me, and he calls me alpha. Isn't that insane? I'm like so fascinated by this world. Okay. This is another Yuri clip.
Here's the thing, I don't even know. Here's the thing, I don't.
So loud. Holy shit. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit.
You're doing too much. I'm sorry.
But you're doing too much.
I'm sorry.
You need to
that apology was incredibly disingenuous.
That's weird. Can I tell you I'm sorry?
Okay, but that's weird.
I didn't mean to make you feel that way.
That's some weird ass shit.
I really didn't mean to make you feel that way.
Yes, Bricc dropped a bag of
Exactly. So why are you hugging up on some random man?
This is Riley getting mad at Yuri for basically like speaking to these girls on stream. Like she's so insecure that she can't handle him just having a conversation with some random girls.
I said some weird ass shit.
Okay, well, if you feel that way, that's fine. But
All right,
I'm sorry,
then have
okay?
fun.
I'm
Go
letting you
chill.
know I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm glad.
Pathetic. Yo, I lost like 200 live viewers as a result of looking at the Gucci clothes. I got to make sure I don't do that anymore. I also hate it because that happens when I go pee. I go pee and I lose viewers as well. Okay, what else we got here? Well, should we stay on topic or should I go a little left field? This is for those who don't know, Swamp Stories has like a channel now where he does these sort of like different style videos where he talks about things that are maybe not significant enough for a full Swamp Stories video. So I'm very fascinated by that.
Ends in the trenches of North Philadelphia.
That sounded gay. I'm very fascinated by that. No, I just like these videos and I just want to watch it because what the fuck else am I going to do?
Specifically 75th Avenue. This is where a man named Barry Reese, also known as Cassidy, was born and raised. Cassidy grew up extremely rough and used rapping as his way to make it out of the hood. In the early 2000s, he performed at rap battles all over the East Coast until he was noticed by a young producer named...
You guys have no idea how fucking cool Cassidy was to me as a kid. Like the absolute coolest rapper when I was, I'm gonna say like 18. No, we were talking post 50 Cent, so I can't say that. But I was probably like 20, and I thought he was so sick.
Swiss Beats. Swiss saw potential in Cassidy and decided to sign him to a 3-album deal in 2002. Right off the bat, his career was a success with hit songs like Hotel and Get No Better. He was already performing at award shows, and his debut album went gold in 2004. Cassidy was the man, but behind closed doors was living a street life in North Philadelphia.
He was a straight gangster behind the scenes. That's a factoid, and we loved him for it.
In a place like North Philly, a famous rapper could not operate alone. So in order to protect himself, Cassidy always rolled with a young goon that he grew up with. This would be one of his childhood best friends named Abdul West. Abdul was raised in a good 2-parent home that ate together, prayed together 5 times a day, and always made sure his homework was done. Because of this, Abdul was a good student and actually graduated high school at 16 with a trade in plumbing. Despite being on a good path, Abdul had a strange love for the streets that always caught his attention. Although home life was good, North Philly was always hectic and Abdul wanted to be a part of it. So when his homie Cassidy's career blew up, he volunteered to be his street enforcer. So in the streets of Philly, Cassidy was
Arab, a pioneer in telling on himself. Nobody has ever excelled at telling on themselves quite like Arab.
At the helm, and by his
we could do a whole
side
stream
was
about
Abdul,
him.
his brother Leaf Moss, and another friend named Pretty Flock. Together, they were the guys in Philly. They had all the money, and of course, they had all of the girls as well. But with this kind of fame came a whole lot of envy. Many people they grew up with were jealous and were looking for any reason to try them. And that takes us to April 15th, 2005. It's a huge day for Cassidy as he's releasing his highly anticipated song, I'm a Hustler.
I'm a Hustler.
So of course he's in great spirits until he receives an alarming phone call from Abdul. Abdul tells him that Pretty Flock was jumped by a group of guys they grew up with. The story goes that they caught him out doing errands and they jumped him for absolutely zero reason. So directly after, Flock called Abdul and told him to pull up ASAP. From there, Abdul hopped in his car and called Cassidy to let him know that he might need to bail him out of jail. So Abdul drove to Pretty Flock, picked him up, and they went around looking for the group of guys. The story goes that Abdul caught one of the guys outside of Rite Aid and put his paws on him. From all accounts, Abdul handled him like Tyron Woodley or John Jones. And just like that, there was a potential beef stewing in the streets of Philly. But the guys who started this quickly came to a realization. Do we really want to beef with Abdul West? Shh, probably not. So in order to prevent a beef, one of the guys calls Abdul and sees if they can make peace. At 6 p.m., a man named Desmond Hawkins calls Abdul's phone. He apologizes for what happened to Pretty Flock and he asks him if they can be cool. Abdul tells him to swing by Cassidy's house at 9 p.m. so they can talk it out. Desmond agrees and that's the plans for the night. So you're probably thinking, wow, Abdul is so mature and level-headed, but you'll see. Abdul drives to his house, grabs a blower, and heads over to Cassidy's. When he arrives, he gives him a rundown of the situation, and Cassidy thinks it's a good idea. But then Abdul tells him that he stashed a blower in the bushes next to his house, and that makes him skeptical. If they're coming over to make peace, why are you putting a blower in the bushes? It doesn't make any sense. But Abdul isn't the kind of guy you question, so Cassidy just leaves it alone. 9:30 p.m. Desmond Hawkins and his two friends arrive at Cassidy's house looking to make peace. When they arrive, Desmond honks his horn and Abdul walks outside. He walks up to Desmond's driver's side window and they begin having a conversation. Somehow it turns into an argument and Abdul walks over to the bushes. From there, he grabs his piece and allegedly makes a terrible decision.
Wait, so Arab was the one who shot these guys?
Abdul and Cassidy instantly vacate the area and decide to go out of town. Sadly, Desmond didn't deserve this in a million years, but this was Philadelphia's introduction to Abdul West. Abdul ruined a potentially great day for Cassidy as I'm a Hustler was major on the charts. So at the height—
So this is why you don't want to have friendships with people who make irrational, crazy decisions that could get you in trouble. I know a lot of rappers, they get in the game and then they think like, oh yeah, having a bunch of crash outs around me is going to help keep me safe. And realistically, it's kind of the opposite, man. Like they typically just end you up in hot water that you don't really want to be in.
Of his career, Cassidy was paranoid about the event that happened right outside of his house. He knew that even Philadelphia police would eventually figure it out and that it was a matter of time. That time would come, June 17th, 2005. Philadelphia police announced that Cassidy and Abdul West are both wanted for the passing of Desmond Hawkins. This shocked the hip-hop world as Cassidy was becoming a major artist.
Wow, Lush World becomes a No Jumper member. That is fucking crazy. I feel kind of wrong about that. It's almost like a rebate on his salary. It's like we pay you and then you pay me a little bit and then YouTube takes their cut. But hey, I'll accept it. Shout out Lush.
He smartly turned himself in the same day and instantly his life came crashing down. The superstar rapper at the height of his career was now facing 25 to life. While on the other hand, Abdul would go on the run.
You got to understand how much this situation stood out to us as kids because it just wasn't normal for rappers to kill people. And I know that like Arab killed him, not Cassidy. But for us at that time, didn't really matter because we didn't really know. We didn't really like understand what was going on. It wasn't 100% transparent at the time.
But would eventually be found 2 weeks later in Ohio. Now we talk about the court cases, which are actually pretty interesting. This is because Cassidy and Abdul took two completely different routes on fighting them. The men in the car with Desmond told police that they didn't see Cassidy but instead saw Abdul do it. And the only reason Cassidy was arrested is because it happened in front of his house, so police thought that he called the shot. The prosecutors had a weak case against Cassidy, so he could have easily taken it to trial and beaten it in the end. However, trials can take years and Cassidy was eager to get back to his career, so he ended up pleading to involuntary manslaughter and taking an 11-month sentence. How this qualifies as involuntary manslaughter is beyond me, but he figured that it was his best option. This way, his music career was guaranteed to return in under a year. On the other hand, Abdul decided to take his case to trial and test his luck. This was extremely risky, especially as there was 2 eyewitnesses, but Abdul knew something that the rest of the world didn't, and that would be that the 2 eyewitnesses would not testify in his trial. That's how feared he was in the streets. No one would dare testify against him in court. And because of this, he was able to beat his trial in 2007 and be released with 0 charges. So now Cassidy was a convicted felon and Abdul had no record. Of course, this isn't fair.
So for the record, Cassidy didn't shoot them, and he's a convicted felon, and AR Ab takes it to trial and beats it, so he's not, which is pretty ironic.
But it also goes to show that you need to be careful who you hang around. It can ruin your career.
Also, we are playing people's music, so if you guys want to donate for me to listen to your song, feel free to do so. The link is in the description. I think it says $75. We'll get you sorted.
Or possibly even end your life. Cassidy was lucky that it was only a year, but it still had some serious consequences. When Cassidy got home in 2006, his buzz just simply wasn't what it used to be. However, he still had a decent following and one album left with Swiss Beats. So on November 6, 2007, his final album under Swiss was released and it didn't do quite as well as expected. Because of this, he and Swiss went their separate ways and he started his own label called the Larceny Family in 2008. He funded it himself and of course made himself the main artist. But if you have a label, you probably need more than just yourself. Well, coincidentally, the start of Larceny Family was the same time that Ab came home. So Cassidy convinced him to become a rapper and to sign to his label. He promised him that he'd make him a star and that together they'd get to the millions. So Abdul agreed and signed on the dotted lines. His rap name would be AR Ab and the Larceny Family was off to the races. Or not. Cassidy underestimated the cost of starting a label and jump-starting a new career. And as a result, he prioritized his own career and AR Ab was kicked to the curb. During this process, Ab began getting frustrated and finally decided to go his separate ways. He felt like Cassidy got his hopes up for no reason and was wasting his time. Because of this, their relationship went sour and the former best friends were now at odds. Beef with Abdul was the last thing that Cassidy needed in his life. But thankfully, by this time, he had already moved out of Philly. He was living in New York, focused on getting his career back to the mainstream stage. On the other hand, Ab now had a major chip on his shoulder and wanted to prove to Cassidy that he could make it himself. He now understood that running a career took a lot of money, and that became...
Good video. Love a little video like that, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. This guy paid $100 for me to check out his clothing brand, and I'm just gonna take this. I'm taking it. Let's see what happens. I like to gamble with my life. So his brand is called Dead Heat. Okay, let's check out some items and who's fucking with it. We got Ralphie the Plug. Ralphie, great ambassador for any brand out there. So this is the hoodie. Sweatsuit of sorts. It says Dead Heat across it. Sort of, you know, Hellstar inspired, I would guess. We're gonna. We can't view the story. Okay. We got Jay Critch. Jay Critch is apparently a fan. That's good. Rocking the Dead Heat. Pulled up on him in the studio. I mean, it doesn't look like they have that many items at this time. Like it's kind of sparse. But the stuff that they do have does look good. Oh, we got some ladies. What are the balloons for? Are the balloons full of nitrous? Hard to say. Okay. I'm gonna check out the website. That's kind of my main concern here. Okay. You know, yeah, it looks solid. You know, it's nothing. It's not super crazy. Like a star with. How do I get in closer? A star with some like lines coming off of it. Again, very like Hellstar adjacent, inspired. I'm pretty sure that would be my guess at where a lot of this stuff seems like it's kind of stemming from, style wise. But it looks pretty cool, honestly. Oh, become a model. I don't know if you should be advertising that so aggressively. That's kind of makes you look a little thirsty. Saying become a model. It's kind of like a little weird. Apply to be a model. Let's apply to be a model. No, I don't want to be a model. But what's the policy? Why do you need a policy? Okay. But yeah, I guess we'll go back to the Instagram for a second as long as we're finishing this out. But yeah, I mean, it looks solid. I guess the stuff that's on the website is not like everything that they have available at this moment, or everything that they've ever made. That's the website is what they have available at this moment, but it's not everything they ever made. So yeah, I mean, I think it looks pretty solid. I think that they got some nice shit going on. They're doing what they can. Like these are cool. These shorts, even this shirt. Yeah, I like it. Honestly, I'm so used to looking at corny brands, but I can give this the seal of approval. Dead Heat, New York. If you want to send me some stuff, I will rock it. I'm going to send you a DM right now just so that we're on the same page. Dead Heat NY. Boom. Okay. Oh, and I guess they gave us stuff before, which is interesting because I don't really remember, but okay. All right. Got it. Shout out Dead Heat. Stuff looks pretty good. Okay. Here's a clip I want to watch. Wack confronts Flacco over rumors that he wanted to harm him.
So Flacco, listen, man.
Yeah.
Don't take them sides.
Nah, fact, man. Keep it on.
You told Adam.
Just for the record, I haven't seen this yet. And yes, it is my podcast, Adam and Wack. But I have kind of checked out on watching the content that I'm not on. I really need to be on camera with Wack in order for me to want to watch Wack, which I realize might enrage Wack. But realistically, without me there to sort of rein Wack in, I just don't really care for watching the content so much, to be totally real with you. So, yeah.
Now, you got a lot of questions for Wack, but you scared to ask the questions because you think I'm going to go crazy.
Nah.
Thank you.
I don't understand that. I like people asking me questions.
Yeah, well, you flexed on him one time, man.
No, we already passed that.
Oh, Noble Gods just gifted 5 No Jumper gift memberships. Appreciate it, man. Basically, like, Loose Cannon had been feeding information to Flacco, telling Flacco that Wack wanted to kill him. So that's why Flacco was terrified to be on camera with Wack, because he thought that he was going to die at his hands. So I guess this is like the resolution to that.
Yeah.
That's what he was doing some other shit.
Nah, man.
No, we already way past that. I done seen Flacco 10 times. We made sure Flacco, he was at the fight. We made sure Flacco was straight.
Right.
Yeah, no, right? Look, so Adam.
No, right?
Cap, no, but what I said was this. I did have questions regarding like certain people, and then I seen the paperwork, and I thought,
Well, what questions?
I can't really from question Wack regarding
What people?
Nah, come on.
Nah, come on, Flacco. I want to break that. I'm asking you. So whoever you mentioned, it's
you were right. No. Sorry. So, again, you were right about something, but I thought you were wrong, and then the paperwork dropped.
This is like the stream of me just reacting to all Flacco content. Which, I mean, hey, sometimes you got to do that.
And Wack is right, so I can't really speak on it. You feel me?
Oh, so you was bothered that I was right. You ain't shit.
No.
So if you would have been right, you would have brought your ass on it.
No.
He was challenging what you presented.
Right? I thought you was wrong. So
what was it about? Which one?
And then the work dropped, man. I'm like, hold on, man. What's going on?
It had to be Bricc, baby.
Nah, man, nah.
What was it about?
Listen, man, I can't speak.
See, but if you would have been right, you spoke on it.
Damn right.
You ain't see, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, man, come
see,
on, man.
If I'm right,
just give him his credit. He was right about.
I don't know which one was it.
Hey, bro. Listen, man. Wack was right. You feel me? I said, God damn, man. You feel me? But you know, hey, man.
Yeah, I was hearing some crazy shit. I'm like, what? I don't know what y'all talking about.
No, right. That was also too when like that was when I think it was the last Thursday. The last Thursday show, right?
Yeah, Lush kept saying I didn't know what he was talking about.
Yeah, right. Because you know, dude has shit in my ear, you know, right?
Yeah, but you know better than that. You
facts.
with one of my mans.
Yeah, facts,
Does he?
Facts. Yeah, facts.
Does he know better?
Bro.
You with my mans.
No facts, right? No facts, bro. Wack, listen. Wack,
Sometimes you got to do the math, Flacco.
Wack, listen, bro. Wack, bro, listen, bro.
Today you see me, you get
You
in
will
that.
call, nah, bro. Listen, Wack, bro. You will call at least like 5 times a week for at least, bro. It took place for like 2 months.
And about me?
Yeah.
Saying what though, Flacco?
There have been plenty of times where I've shown.
I had to talk Wack off the ass today, man. Boy, Wack said when he catch you, he going
spit it out, man.
But hold on, listen. But this is that.
See, that is the frustrating part about Podden with Flacco is that he'll just end up doing all this stuttering and have such a hard time like getting to the point. It's like, bro, the whole point of a podcast is to kind of get to the point. And sometimes he'll just be dragging it on a little bit too much, man. And it's just like, bruh, like I fuck with you as a personality and stuff, but you can't just take 25 minutes to get the fucking 2-minute point out, bruh. It's a similar effect to like Keem. Keem is the same way.
Yeah, man, yeah.
But Flacco,
Minus the stuttering.
You with my mans every day.
Facts, of course.
So here go the politics, right?
Yeah, of course.
You were
Here
one of
go
my
the
guys
politics.
Yeah, of course.
that I raised, right?
Yeah, of course.
You know me.
Yeah.
Him and Eddie Boy is tight.
Yeah.
If Eddie Boy piss me off,
Yeah, of course.
what I'm gonna do?
Don't call me.
So what I'm telling you is,
no, facts, yeah.
if you with my guy,
I still don't know who the fuck Eddie Boy is. I've been talking to Wack for so long, and he still has not said anything that has actually really made me pay attention when it comes to who Eddie Boy is.
every day,
Yeah, of course.
right? And
Of course.
I
Of course.
train this youngster.
Of course, yeah, nah. Yeah,
Had
facts.
this man done nothing but show you love and respect?
Facts, yeah, of course.
So how in the f am I doing all that
Of course.
and you with my guy?
Nah, facts. Nah, that's true. Yeah, facts.
That
yeah.
don't even make sense.
Yeah, no,
now I'm gonna
yeah,
say
of course.
this on the camera.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Once upon a time,
Yeah,
we had issues
of course.
with shit you used to do or say out here
Yeah.
when you come out. Flacco from North Dakota,
Yeah.
right?
I don't even know this is.
Get what I'm
Like, for
saying?
real, for real.
That's where he from,
I don't know
right?
this
So Flacco come out here and he didn't realize if I ain't talking this shit out here, they ain't gonna listen to me. So we like, who is this dude always commentating on what's going on out here? But I had to tell people like somebody must be telling him something, or even if he researching it, they didn't put it up on the internet so it's there to talk about. But I can say today,
Yeah,
this coming from me,
yeah.
I am always one of those ones to try to build, set, and hold the table.
Facts, of course.
Or whatever the business is.
Absolutely.
If we got a construction business or a food business, I'm going to always have the guys that.
Wack also has a real hard time getting to the point. Notice that right now, he's trying to assure Flacco that he wasn't trying to do anything physical to get him fucked up, right? Proceeds to go on a long rant about, I'm the type of guy who does this and that, and I will do this for someone, and I wouldn't do this to them, et cetera, et cetera. It's like, bro, just get to the fucking point. Holy shit. Can you imagine, like, me doing that in conversation, just doing, like, a long, like, I'm the type of person who blank. A lot of people do this, honestly. I just look down upon it because it's bad podcasting.
at the table that's going to strengthen that and add to that.
Right.
You may be doing your thing. He doing Mexican food. He doing restaurants, whatever it is, right?
Absolutely.
Flacco, you are right now
Yeah.
one of the top YouTubers, bloggers, content creators on the West Coast. No, this is a fact.
Good, bro.
No, this is a fact.
So
So
you hear it out, man.
with me in this lane and me trying to build my team and my people around me, right?
Facts.
How I work is even if it is an issue with you, right?
Yeah.
You ever watch The Godfather and these mafia movies?
No.
See, like, also, this is such a detour in the point that he's trying to make. Like, bring up a movie he hasn't seen, go into a long, in-depth metaphor related to a movie that he clearly doesn't know. Yeah, no, it's just, this is a lot.
Watch them, Flacco. Because when they sit at the table and they got issues because people doing things, they got to work them out because he may be a vital piece to what makes this table work.
Facts, yeah, of course.
Right?
Yeah, of course.
Not only do you work in the no jumper building, and you're a valuable piece to Adam, my business partner.
Of course.
You are a valuable piece, I feel like, I know on this West Coast when it comes to this. So if somebody called me and say, Wack, put together your top 10.
Yeah, of course.
Right?
Yeah.
We call it on Flacco top 3. You gonna be in that lineup.
Man, facts.
So I got an obligation, right, to make sure you straight.
of course.
If anything, add to you, not take away from you.
Of course, yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Of course, yeah.
So don't never let nobody get in your ear about that, because Wack is always gonna do what he came in talking about. Business first.
Facts.
You ain't no guy that niggas like us get stripes from.
Of course, yeah.
Right? Now we had to learn you because you're
dissing him to his face and get him to respond with, yeah, of course. You ain't the kind of guy that any of us give a fuck about. Just kidding. Not like that. That's not exactly what he's saying. But he's basically saying you ain't a threat. And Flacco's like, yeah.
ass used to be talking about and saying some crazy shit, but I had to check myself and say, you know what? He only talking about it because they giving it to him or he reading about
of course. Yeah,
it. Now you might you misinterpret some
Shout out Dead Heat New York for becoming a member.
Crazy shit sometimes.
Of course, yeah. No facts.
But that's what made Flacco Flacco.
Of course, yeah.
Because if you misinterpret it, that leaves room for him to come up on behind you and respond to it.
Of course.
Whether it's 15, 20 minutes, which in turn...
All right, that's enough. That was... I just realized the value I bring to the Wack pod. It's just so much easier to watch when I'm sort of reining him in. Yuri and Riley fighting like middle schoolers over random people in the streets looking
This
at
is
them.
like our first group trip together as all friends, and I guess we're learning each other's boundaries and shit. It's our first Vegas trip, where Vegas is like known to be like a fucking wild place, where it's just like,
dude, like
it's a lot of tension out here. Like
just while you were talking right now, the camera couldn't see, but I literally saw like 4 or 5 dudes check out your ass.
Because
and they're like, this is not gonna happen anywhere else but Vegas. But it's like Vegas, like you're saying, is one of those places that's gonna push your buns for girls and guys. I'm walking past girls with like stars on their nipples,
and I'm just like,
and you're getting mad at me just because I'm walking past.
Staring? Is he staring?
Yeah.
Dropped a bag of $2.
I don't like that.
Riley, can you promise us Grease won't be like this?
But just like you probably wouldn't want me to be staring at the Cowboys. You wouldn't want me to be like this.
Yeah, I wouldn't. But
Why would you care if your girl looks at the fucking Cowboys, the guys who are hired to just stand on the street and just be buff? Like, why would that bother you? Like, you'd have to be such an unbelievably fucking just like pathologically insecure person to give a fuck about the Cowboys on the street in Vegas.
Here's the thing, babe, is like, I know you think I'm tripping right now, or I'm like capping, but dude, I can tell if you were actually interested in some dude or if you were doing it for the content. I don't think you could tell that with me. I'm not, whenever I'm talking to girls or whatever it is on stream, I'm not like trying to get in their pants. I'm trying to fucking like make them confused and like fucking get some.
He's so bad at speaking. He's like, it's such a simple thought of like what streaming is, and he's having such a hard time expressing it because he's just fucking retarded. God, I hate Yuri. God, I hate him. God, I'm glad he cried. Lush World said, y'all know what we smoking on, right? Lush, you demon. We will react to the Lush
Comedy
diss
out of the
track.
situation. It's just like, I don't care about that
but
stuff.
it's like you say, like how I feel like when I talk to guys, and I'm like, no, like I don't give a fuck about those fucking guys. I don't see them like sexually. You're the same, like, like, I'm a guy, I know how guys think, I don't even want that shit. I'm a girl, I know how girls are.
And I could be a dickhead
Yeah,
to
you're
the girls.
Not, though.
I can be.
You're smiling, giggling.
If a girl's take it too
You're
far, then I
horny.
can be a dickhead.
You're horny.
All right, guys, we're going to be going in.
Oh, that was it. Yeah. I mean, this is just way too immature of a relationship to last in the long run at all. I've been meaning to watch this. I got this saved so I could watch it on stream.
Shown myself in an embarrassing light here in my YouTube channel.
What's life
From overdoing it at the gathering of the Juggalos.
I feel like my nose is leaking into my mouth and my mouth is leaking into my eyes.
To getting knocked out before my pro boxing fight and crying on camera. Not that I expected to win.
That was real.
Pro boxing fight and crying on camera.
That's why I don't want to fucking box anybody on camera. I'm gonna get knocked out like that. Holy shit.
Expected to win. I just expected to do better. I have always shown the good moments along with the bad, even if it results in me looking like a bit of a fool. But few videos have I dreaded posting as much as this one.
Oh, wow. Okay, I thought this was just gonna be like a regular ass fucking O-Block vlog. Apparently it's like juicy.
I decided to take something before I started filming that I definitely shouldn't have taken, that probably could have killed me, resulting in the absolute shit show of a video that you're about to see. I'd like to apologize to Shoebox Baby, Ike Munna, DQ, E-Dog, and the rest of the guys of O-Block who expected a coherent interviewer and instead got one that could barely form a sentence. I am not at all proud of the version of Brandon you're about to see in this video. I actually think it's really embarrassing. But instead of hiding my behavior, I'd like to denounce it and use this video to show you firsthand just how bad drugs can mess you up. With that said, try to enjoy the video as much as possible as we get an on-the-ground look inside O-Block at 3 a.m. Where are we at? Who am I with?
It's your boy Shoebox Baby. We live in the fucking lab right now, man.
Shoebox Baby is one of my favorite Chicago rappers. I've had his songs.
Really? I mean, I believe that he's a person you like from Chicago, but one of your favorite rappers, I mean, I fuck with Shoebox Baby as a person, but that just seems kind of unlikely. That one of your favorite rappers would also happen to just be one of the ones who are showing you around O-Block. I'm not saying that Shoebox Baby's bad at rapping, but like one of your favorite, does that mean like top 10? Because I don't believe you, Brandon. I'm going to be totally real with you. Shout out Shoebox Baby. I don't mean to drag you into this, but I just don't really believe that you're like in Brandon Buckingham's top 10 Chicago artists. That just... I'm calling cap. I'm calling glazing.
Troll and Shy York on repeat for about 3 years now.
All my they dime pieces. If it's two, then I got a dub.
And before he takes me to O-Block, we stop by the recording studio to make a song, but as you're about to see, I quickly become damn near incapacitated.
Hey, look, put the camera on folks.
I want to know what he took really bad, because I almost snorted a perk with Q50, and I've been thinking about it ever since. After this, play that video of Lush going crazy on Sharp on Lush's page. On his YouTube channel?
Oh,
shit. Hey, what's up, bro?
Actually, out, my boy.
Long time no see, bro.
You know that. Cooking up.
Buck Munna.
Take some game.
Back in the flesh, bro.
TSG, chin up, J don't jump out.
Hey, you remember me last time we were in O-Block?
Wait, what did you say?
Back in the flesh, bro.
TSG, chin up, J don't jump out.
You remember?
Oh, Jado jump outs. I thought you said something about no jumper. Jado jump out, some kind of kill squad in the streets.
You remember me last time we were in O-Block?
You know that.
Over 2 years.
You know what you was on last time?
What? So I really want you to listen to this bar and analyze this shit, because this shit is next level. You ready? MC Doobie Hot in the streets. Gagging and chucking. Sucking fucking. Hard dick eruption. Not creaming on my hand. Semen from a man.
Wait, creaming on my hand, semen from a man. That's the kind of shit that I wrap in my head throughout the day.
Damn. Come on, bro.
We ain't even gonna talk about it. We gonna leave that in the past.
That's us rapping shit?
Nah, we ain't talking about that. We ain't doing that today, all right?
People are saying that they want me to react to Lush's story talking about Sharp. I'm gonna be honest, I tried to watch it earlier and I didn't care. I skipped through it. No offense, Lush, but I just so don't need somebody to like let me know that Sharp is a loser. It's just pretty obvious to me.
What's coming up next for you? Got any singles, albums? What's going on?
I just dropped with Lil Reese. We just dropped a song called David R. Bennett. It's a tribute to Vaughn.
Lil Reese owes me $150, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Stop it.
He does, I swear.
I'm finna call her for you right now.
He owed me $150 for like 2 years now, bro.
Oh, that sound like him too.
I was pissed, bro. I've been pissed. I've been like, fuck Lil Reese, bro. Come on, $150. I'm gonna get that money back.
He owe you some money.
Lil Reese doesn't answer the FaceTime here, but later in the episode, he calls back and I ask him directly about the $150 he owes me for an interview I paid him to do in 2022. No response from Lil Reese, bro. It's been a long time coming.
Hey, boy, my people's up in the studio with, they say you owe them like $135, folks. Send that shit through Apple Pay, Zelle, or Venmo right now.
Talk to the people, though. A lot of people look up to you, Shoebox Baby. Give us some wisdom, bro.
Get some wisdom?
Give us some wisdom to the folks.
Man, don't be... He lit right now. Don't be like folks.
You know it's bad when the drill rapper's wisdom to the people is...
Don't be like folks.
for them to not be like me. And he's 100% right, because the condition I'm in is gross and just totally fucked up.
I'm gonna go to O-Block tonight. That's gonna be crazy. Stay tuned.
All right, so this next clip is where it gets pretty nasty.
Okay, my other question is, does anybody have a link to or a timestamp to this? Academic speaks to Luce Cannon's wife, Sharice Mills. I know that she basically accused him, or Luce comes on and accuses Bricc Baby of being a snitch, and I really want to see that clip, but I don't know the timestamp, and I want somebody to direct me to it, so I don't have to watch an hour-long video.
I'm trying to rap.
Folks talk about you can't rap. You can't rap, folks.
I can rap.
But folks ganged out though. He ganged out, so he gotta rap.
Bro, that part decent.
No, my raps are decent.
That shit weak.
No, they're decent, bro.
I can't imagine taking drugs and being like this on camera. It's been a long time for me personally. It's just, I'm not even smoking weed right now. I know I just took the mushroom MDMA candy. Adam, how much would it cost for you to react to Kim by Eminem? Dude, I don't want to get my whole fucking stream detonated. They're saying it's 45 minutes in. Okay, I'll cue that up for after this.
Yeah, no.
My shit's decent.
Oh. Folks act like he off the gnaw. You off the gnaw, folks. Folks off the fentanyl. I can't.
They call fentanyl null. I didn't even know that.
Recall it my name.
So what happened here is I took a small dose of something that I'm not allowed to say on YouTube, and it turned out to be a much, much higher dose than what was advertised. And straight up, this is how people OD and die. Taking pills off the street is like playing with fire, and it really does make me sick to see myself in this fucked up condition.
I could give him that shit. I've been trying to do this shit for too long.
TSG, that's BSG, and GBG, we chase on gang.
I ain't gonna lie, this bitch too weak.
It's really not very funny, and I don't mean to make light of how seriously not cool what I'm doing in this video is, but it did make me laugh thinking about it from Shoebox Baby's perspective. He hits me up to do an interview, and I fucking pull up like a right angle, just fucking nodding off right in front of him. Like, what am I doing right here? I'm supposed to be asking questions. Worst interviewer of all time.
He's dumb.
Damn, okay. Oh. Phone him.
22ster, do you miss perks? No, I haven't taken a perk in so long, and I don't really miss it. Like, honestly, the last time I did it, I did a little too much, and haven't really missed it since then, because as good as they feel, it's just not worth it.
You good?
Yeah,
hey, you can see without your glasses?
I come to like, yeah, I'm chilling. And what really makes these drugs so dangerous is that I genuinely have no recollection of being in this state whatsoever. If you're watching this and you think that sipping lean or popping perks is cool, just look at me. There's nothing cool at all about that.
But this isn't what happens to most people who take perks, for the record. It's like probably not something that they really got to worry about that much in terms of this particular outcome. Like, I've taken perks a million times, never had this happen to me.
Hey, he high as hell. Look at him.
What's that, Lisa?
Why you that? Hey, let me give you an interview. Why you this high?
Because of fentanyl-laced Percocets. Anyways, as 3 a.m. is approaching, we leave the studio and head to O-Block.
This is spooky. Look at this big long alleyway. Walking all the way through this. Holy shit. Ooh. It's about to be 3 a.m. pretty soon. O-Block incoming. I have no idea where we're at right now. Yeah. All right, we're getting into O-Block right now. Here we are, live and direct from Parkway Gardens, aka O-Block, 3 in the morning. We got Mana Ike out here in the trenches.
You know that, man.
O
Hope
Block.
for the O, man, you know?
It's been like 2.5 years since I saw you last, bro.
Hell yeah.
3 a.m.
Trenches, man. 3 a.m.
How's life been, bro?
Shit, chilling, man. Just still focus on the music shit, man. My boy G Nook, he finna get out real soon.
Yeah, free G-Nuck. When's he getting out?
He should be home. I ain't gonna say the date, but it's gonna be real soon, man.
Let's get it, bro.
Be on point, man.
You been dropping new music?
Yeah, I've been dropping every month.
Bruh.
Go fuck with that Hope in My Hood. That bitch out right now. That bitch got over 300,000 views. I say last nigga sleep and the first nigga woke, cause the first nigga sleep would be the first nigga broke. I've been trying to find hope, but I'm the hope in my hood. It feel like I've been fighting these demons for a lifetime. Hate being told when I do wrong, cause I won't right man. 392, big shiesty gone, he live a shice life. Don't give a fuck if he at home, he see these bright lights.
Yo, this part kills me because E-Dog is trying to press me on camera and get a reaction, but I'm so out of my mind. I look like I don't even know what's going on.
If you really think about what he's doing, he's like basically reacting to his own video before it's even come out. You know, he's just sort of like interjecting his own commentary into it, which is almost also kind of like what I'm doing right now. But like doing that for your own video, like we did a O-Block vlog a couple months ago, and like I didn't add any like additional thoughts after the fact, but it is kind of smart because it kind of rounds it out a little bit and, you know, allows you to make it a little bit more engaging. I mean, especially in this situation, I guess it really needed some commentary since he's fucking fried.
Say for a minute.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Who you know, bro? Who you know, bro? Who you over here for?
What?
Who you over here for? Who you know over here?
Well, we were invited by like
Who else, though?
Monarchy
I'm saying he's the only
and
person.
Shoebox Baby.
This is E-Dog doing the same thing that he did to J Main, but he's doing it to Brandon Buckingham.
That's the only person?
Yeah.
Who else though? Who else the only person you know?
They was waiting on you earlier.
Like who? No, bro. Who only person you know besides him over here?
Just them.
You don't know nobody else right here.
Right now.
Folks out there. Folks out.
Buckmana.
Oh,
Buckmana.
Who else?
I can't believe he honestly like kept doing this. Like, I feel like if I was in this kind of state, I would probably just be like, all right, I'm going back to the hotel. This is over. I can't imagine like even being out in public that's fucked up.
Not that many people. If you want me to leave, I'll leave. But
No, what you talking about? You know besides Buck.
Oh,
watch out for you stepping. You stepping on that shit.
You interviewed dude, didn't you?
Yeah, you did do that.
What?
You know, dude.
This dead!
Look at my dumbass. Zero reaction. This part could have been so funny, but instead I'm just standing there, mouth breathing.
He just like to get you, man. They just back. You talking about what?
I don't know how many people I'm supposed to know.
What's his name again? What's his name again? I told you.
Napoleon Dynamite.
Look at him. Look at him.
This O-Block Napoleon.
Nice to meet you, bro. Nice to meet you.
All right, so for a proper introduction.
So wait, that's like kind of aggressive for me, dog, right there.
Napoleon.
Nice to meet you, bro. Nice to meet you.
All right.
Do you know me, Brody? As in like, I'll fuck you up. I'll get you fucked up if you play with me, because I'm E-Dog. And I snort perks. Just kidding. You probably don't snort perks. I was just kidding.
So for a proper introduction, this is E-Dog, a rapper who has roots so deep in O-Block that Chief Keef shouted him out 14 years ago in his 2011 song It's Crackin', where he rapped, E-Dog gon' let it blow. His song Back Again has over 1 million views, and he can also be seen in old E-Dog gon' let it blow. His song Back Again
Back Again remix
has over 1 million views, and he can also be seen in old videos riding around with none other than King Von.
Turn the camera around so they can see you. Oh, bro. All right,
Folks like Post Malone.
Live in the fucking trenches. All these goofy ass
There's literally any white person looks like Post Malone.
niggas out here, bro. Need to slow down, bro. Just pump your brake. There, hold on. Hey, look, bro. You. Pump your brakes. Nigga ain't never did nothing to us. Pump your brakes.
This is DQ from the O, another veteran rapper from O-Block who has dropped songs with over 1 million views, such as With That, Soldier, and Track Still.
He puts positivity, opportunity, block. You feel me? We got a lot of opportunities. Rap, trap, sing, actors. We finna get into acting. You feel me?
I interviewed, I think, every single person that he's with here. Pretty sure. Without exception.
I do a real TV series about Parkway Gardens, starting from the beginning all the way to up to now.
My math can't be mathing. When them niggas talking about bathing, fuck you talking about the tub.
Well, you see that? Because they got beef with like Chucky Wackham and all them. Well, Shoebox does anyway, but I didn't know that the rest of these fools did. But when they talking about bath right there, that's you're getting at Chucky and his homies because they always pushing that bath shit.
See my eyes, they making me mad. You want some chicken, folks?
Upstairs gate.
Hey, y'all want some chicken? Hold on, look, check it out. I got a special guest here. I got a special guest here in O-Block. The white boy Napoleon. I got a special guest.
Got the O-Block chain.
Yeah, how you feeling out here late?
I thought that I went to O-Block late and I'm pretty sure it was like 10 when we went there. And this is like 3 in the morning. For sure, I ain't going there at 3 in the morning.
Like 3 in the morning.
I feel good, bro.
I don't look like I was actually feeling that good, but a cool side note is the O-Block chain I am wearing right here is DQ's that I believe was gifted to him directly by King Von back in 2020.
It's a wonderful Tuesday evening.
Who you feeling like?
I feel like Shoebox Baby right now.
Ah, you feeling like Shoebox Baby?
I feel like Shoebox Baby right now.
Yeah. How you feeling though? You out in the trenches?
Yeah, I'm feeling good, bro.
His mouth is.
Alcoholic Gamer said, Adam, tell Josh this is for him. I see him drinking that pink Red Bull. Mix it with cherry vodka for a good time and don't pass out again. Drinks on me. I don't think Josh needs to be encouraged to drink more or to take more drugs.
Laughing.
We can all let Edith give you some neck. Check it out.
I got a wife. I got a wife.
Oh, you got a wife? I fuck with you.
I feel great with this O-Block
Yeah,
channel.
you gonna feel like that, man. You feel like a king, man. A young queen, man. You lucky you got a wife, because in the morning you would have gotten topped off. They would have seen live. But look. All right.
ladies. Oh, yeah,
This bitch
yeah.
ain't never-
Well, you
you
got
know,
chicken?
shoot, hold on, wait.
Shoebox Baby,
That's
thank
mine,
you.
hold on. Damn, y'all doing lame shit like
Dude, think about how good Popeyes tastes when you're on perks. It's a glorious feeling, ain't it? It's up there with Nas. Just take a perk, take a Xan, eat fucking Popeyes. Oh. Don't play with me, man. I'll go right now. I'll get off stream and go get Popeyes.
Hey, when this vlog drop, these bitches better buy me a whole 15 piece. Look, put it on him.
We got Popeyes at 3 in the morning. We know the matter.
You let him take my chicken?
I didn't even touch any of it. Brandon ate some.
Look, you talking about Brandon ate some.
O-Block chicken wings in the trenches right
He said
now.
O-Block chicken wings, huh?
In the trenches, bro.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a modern day David Letterman here. I go straight into O-Block and start eating fucking fried chicken. I don't ask a single question. I'm out of my mind, dude.
All my bitches, they dime pieces. If it's two, then I got a dub. Too gangster to be in the club. I'm all about be love.
I want my nigga B-Love. Your name B-Love now.
Yeah.
Because your name Brandon.
Here at the Parkway Gardens playground. It's late, bro. About 3:20 in the morning.
He's like, oh, I thought he was like not even with them anymore. He's just like kind of hanging out on the playground by himself.
Rolling up with the one and only Shoebox Baby.
That's the morning wood.
Yeah, morning wood. Buck Munna. Brandon Buckingham and Buck Munna.
Hey,
Back
2
in
years
action.
ago, had my dog
What's
killed.
up, bro?
2 years later, what we doing? Back here, right?
Back. Feet on land. O-Block.
Bloody good. Free G-Nug, man. Free TY, free No Brain, man. Free the whole TSG, free the whole BSG, GBG.
You can see G-Nuck and Taimana in my last 2 O-Block videos. Allegedly, G-Nuck is incarcerated on gun charges, and shortly after filming with him, Taimana was charged with murder when he was only 16 years old.
E-Dog with the Glock don't run, I'ma blame ya. We're real guys, you know, like history guys, not far as like what you be seeing the blogs do, like far as like history guys from like 10 years till right now though, from before his era, all that, you know.
I know like from this area, like Ocho Munna.
Okay, that's Baby Bro.
Yeah, I know like obviously King Von, Chief Keef. I know Lil Reese. I know there's a good one, Boss Top.
Okay, that's a nice
There's a lot of people.
Nah, you naming people, you naming people that's already like, you know, that I expect you to know. You get what I'm saying? You ain't doing your research enough. You on some J-May homework shit, bro.
Oh.
You know, some
it's personal.
research shit, bro. We don't like, hey, bro, we don't like that. We don't like that homework shit, bro.
Next, Lil Reese calls me, and I finally, after 3 years, get to ask him about the $150 he owes me.
Hey, folks say he saw you walk.
Yo, I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. Really gotta take a piss. I wouldn't be leaving you guys if I didn't have to take a piss. I'll give you guys a sneak peek.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world.
BRB.
And today, yeah.
Yeah.
I seen you and Pump was giving out. I mean, it was viral in a way. Where
Yeah.
That gave out PS5.
That's what I'm
Now,
trying
one
to
chick
do,
Was,
like-
complaining about it, or she wanted an extra one. What was it?
Yeah, no, I bought like 30 PS5s and then like a ton of other stuff. Like I filled a U-Haul truck full of gifts for Christmas, and I had like all my fans pull up, and I was just giving back to people. And one of the people that we gave a PS5 to wanted 2. Like she wanted one for both of her kids.
Yeah.
And we're like just telling her, hey, there was like 500 people there. It's like we have to give one per family because, you know, there's so many other people here that want a PS5. We can't give you two. And she like crashed out, like just went off, and then Lil Pump went off on her too.
Went off on her.
Like as he should, because it's just like, what are you doing? You just got a free PS5 and there's so many other families here waiting for one too. And I don't know, like you're acting like that, but.
Yeah.
And then a week later, I was eating dinner at the Hard Rock and I go to use the bathroom and she's like, was waiting outside the dinner place and just starts screaming in my face. Like I thought she was gonna fucking hit me. I was like, oh my God, like I literally gave you a PS5 and like now I'm getting yelled at. She's like, you guys made me look fucking dumb. I'm like, bro, all I did was give you a PS5. Like I brought.
Okay. I got half a donut.
You're in the streets of Philly.
Hey,
What's up? Hell yeah.
Hold on, let's do the Mount Rushmore.
I gave you 150. I gave you 150 for an interview.
Andy Menelakis, look at this. Andy Menelakis. Huh? Oh, hold on.
What's up, bro? We got a little Reese right here.
Hey, shout out to my mans, man. Hey, let me see that, man.
I'm trying to get that interview, Lil Reese.
Hey, shout out to my mans, man. You know how you feel.
Bro, to say the least, was a long time ago. Lil Reese been locked up for what, like 6 months? Maybe longer?
Right off of 150.
What? Steady calling, I ain't calling back.
What you say, bro? He said let him take a picture with us in the camera. Get in the camera, you dog.
Fuck nigga fee. These fuck niggas, they pay extra on folks. So bitch ass boy.
Put that demo on, hold on, yeah.
Oh, y'all let them know what's going on.
Put that demo on him, you feel me? Yeah.
Yeah, you see that?
4 a.m. We got them in the trenches. 3:30 a.m. Say something for the mic.
Yes.
It's the mic right here on the camera.
Say something to your fans.
Okay. Say something.
Whole blog better.
They already know what it is, man. On phone them. We doing it.
Massive shout out to him for being a good sport about me bringing up the money. If I wasn't so out of my mind, I probably could have done a short little interview right here. So we'll call it even. The debt has been paid. Lil Reese, you don't owe me a dime.
We don't push peace because we never was into it nobody, Brody. Yeah. Why we pushing peace for? We was never into it. Got they life together. We got their life together. Look, bro. You ain't doing your research, bro.
You know me and bro? Do you know me and him?
You gotta do your real research.
You know me and him right here?
I think you supposed to be. Look, Brody, you supposed to be one of the guys for real.
You kind of get the vibe that they are maybe like a little bit not stoked on him being this fucked up, even though like probably some of them are pretty close to being this fucked up too. But they do seem like they feel at least a little bit of a way about it. Like, you know, they kind of give him a hard time in a way that I don't think they would normally.
Bro, you ain't act like
I'm sorry, bro.
DQ or E-Dog.
You supposed to know the guys, bro.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I sound so fucking meek and shy right there.
Just look, my name on the back of the chain. Go. Look, what that name say? What that name say? What that name say? DQ, right?
DQ. That's you?
Yeah. So you didn't even know I was DQ this whole time, did you?
Bro, I'm high.
That's not good.
I can tell.
Don't do that. That's unprofessional.
Yeah, you can't. You 3 a.m. right?
This is my problem with O-Block. These motherfuckers stay up too late. When I went there, it was like 10, 11. They were about to go to the studio at like their studio session started at like 3 or 4 in the morning. And then they were going to go there and record for like 3-4 hours. Like, get on a schedule. Take your life seriously. You cannot be going to bed that late and thinking that things are going to be okay.
Secure though. You all stay though, cause you with the right one. You with the right member.
You get like that, cause guess what? You secure.
Oh no. You know all state. You in the all state.
You know Bricc security.
It's the jungle. It's the real jungle. You hear me?
You know Bricc security.
Worst neighborhood in the rack.
Honestly, shout out to all these guys for being cool about this situation. I can't remember anyone's name. I'm not asking any questions. And all things considered, they were way nicer to me than they had to be. And I sincerely appreciate that.
I be seeing a lot of people do your interviews, gang, and I be like, you know, motherfucker be over.
No, it's probably going through their head like, damn, you interview a lot of people and you don't get this drunk for everybody else. What the fuck am I? What am I, chopped liver? Like, I don't want to be treated this way. Wait a minute. I just remembered I have to call somebody.
Yo.
Crody.
What you saying, Adam?
I'm on live stream. What's up? It's top 5, everybody.
Yo, we gonna make history. We're gonna make history and do this vlog in my hood. Let's do it. Let's do it this weekend. We'll talk details after this shit. You know what I mean?
This weekend though, I'm down. Let's do it.
Oh my God, this weekend is gonna be history. Let's do it. I'm going to Spain right now for 3 days to work with Neon and Ye.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm on my way to Spain right now. I'm going to the airport.
All right. Well, what if I buy tickets and shit, and then I go there, and then you're fucking still in Spain with Kanye? That seems pretty likely.
Oh no, man, bro. I stand on business. Everybody knows this.
Yeah, but you're gonna get caught up in the Kanye vortex. He's gonna be having you doing nitrous. You're gonna be watching your girl get fucked just like he does.
No.
We do, I guess.
Listen, Adam. I'm coming straight back on Saturday. Then I'm going with you. And then let's go. We're going to do this vlog, man. Let's go viral, man.
Oh, so I should come in like Saturday morning or something?
Saturday morning. No, Sunday morning. Sunday morning. We're going to do it for Sunday, 3 p.m.
Oh, but I can only do like, I got to be back by like Monday morning.
Yeah, so we do the vlog. You leave Monday, you know what I mean?
I don't want to go to Toronto for one day, though. I want to hang out like Saturday and Sunday. Maybe we should do like next weekend.
Before somebody backdoors us, so let's talk when we're off the stream.
All right.
Make the day. Yeah, listen, Adam.
Crody.
No jumper. You know, fucking with no jumper, man.
Hey, I appreciate you, bro. Hey, where's Chromaz at?
She's around. You'll see her.
Yeah, she's out and about.
Hell, you'll see her.
We're going to see her just walking down the street?
Bro, you're talking to the king of the six.
I know. That's crazy. All right. I'm going to hit you after this.
Yo, listen. Yo, call me after this.
All right, bet.
I love that.
Much love. Damn, he going on a Kanye mission. That's interesting. I'm not going there if he's just going to be there for one day. I could go anywhere over the weekend. That's OD. All right.
We're tough, you know. Motherfucker be over untruthful, bro. You know.
Over
Motherfucker
untruthful.
Be over unsecure. Motherfucker be unsecure.
Look at the look in his eyes. He's just like, for kids who think that they're just gonna do perks and everything's gonna be all good. Like, no, you're gonna feel like he looks right now.
And motherfucker be like, they ain't positivity, cause guess why? They don't know their lifestyle. Motherfucker peace before they positivity because they don't know their life. We don't push peace over here because we wasn't ever into with nobody in our life. Bro, and we don't click up, we click in. Man, you be rapping, bro? You be rapping?
We ain't never been into it with nobody in our lives, says one of the founding members of Get Back Gang. E-Dog. Don't make me get technical here.
A little bit here and there.
She do a freestyle.
Do a freestyle for it.
No gay shit.
About the
No
block,
gay
though.
shit, bro.
shit.
About
What you mean, no gay shit? What he be rapping about?
There's no way he could actually freestyle right now. This is gonna be amazing.
About like
Give me a word.
how it was like
Give me a word.
Give me a word.
this the topic.
Hey,
About
and do some shit off top.
about
I'll
old
try,
block,
bro.
about old block and how
Someone has to pick it up after I stop.
positivity.
All right.
Rap about positivity.
No Lil J. He be on the No Lil J act.
I want you to put his name in the rap. Oh, you know now you know DQ, right?
Yeah.
All right, man. That's all you know. That's all you should know, then.
DQ's in the hood trying to push positive community.
Okay.
I'm really high. I'm trying to move with legal immunity. Shoebox babies on the block giving out sandwiches. He really cares about the kid. He's giving them bandages when they scrape their knee. I got a pee, so I use the urinal. I go to the block with no grip. I'm trying to see something, a miracle.
Type shit. Yeah.
Yo, that's probably the worst freestyle I've ever fucking heard. What was I talking about?
I got a pee, so I use the urinal.
Lil Poppy on phone number. Your new name over here, White Poppy on phone number. I want to see y'all if y'all know who I am in the comments. Say push positivity, man. Y'all want to go? You want to go see my boy? You want to see V-Roy? You want to go see V-Roy?
Yeah.
Oh, you should. You doing your homework instead of your research, bro. You go first, my boy. You go first. Y'all go.
You like that? Because research is a Lil Reese thing, and homework is a J Main thing. So everything has to be a coded diss.
First, man. No, I'm gonna go behind my boy.
We chill out the bus stop with this bitch. That's the catch that ass. That's our neighborhood though. We outside the gates though. People say we.
Wiz said Adam has 3 times the viewers than Zero. Love it. I mean, we got a super chill, low amount of viewers right now too. Don't we have 2,600? He has 700 viewers. That's pathetic.
I don't know where the fuck they get that from. We don't be outside the gate. You gotta show them where we at. Show them where we at, broski. Put it on. Put it on. We right.
I'm not celebrating 2,700 viewers. You know, I mean, I'm happy for whatever I can get, but that's not happening. That's sad.
Yeah, we at the O-Block Temple.
2,800. 2,856.
To this area,
Bro,
bro.
what? Everything. He's a hero.
My brother, he
Real hero.
He
really
real
gave
hero.
back,
right? He really came.
Hell yeah.
Like if
He really gave back. Who the fuck is him? Why he slowing down?
You know, they think if it was a real definition of if they had
Oh, that's some green lean. Look at that. Or it's liquor. Either way.
real nigga in the Bible, they gotta have my dog Yuri right there.
I don't phone him.
But this is when the fucking King Von mural was there. Like, you're telling me, like, when I shoot a piece of content, I am getting that piece of content out within, I don't even know, like within 3 days, I'm gonna say. Like, as soon as I get home, let's get on it. Let's get it edited. If it takes a week, it took way too long. That's my attitude on getting content out quickly. This is like at least 6 months ago.
Not in the Bible, in the dictionary. I had that wrong. I apologize. In the dictionary, if they had the word real nigga in the dictionary, for sure, my boy Yuri gotta be
pop up
right there.
No, Brody. If money, power, respect was the word, look at him right there.
No, you gotta say dictionary.
Nah, word. They words.
He was
They
a
words.
Kind of hard.
That's what I was thinking.
Man. Like,
They are
all
words.
that shit you see on YouTube, that shit fake, bro. That shit be cat, bro. Don't believe that shit motherfuckers see on YouTube, bro.
Yeah, he
They
was
just trying to paint a picture of us just because our area bad, bro.
Yeah.
And bro
What'd he
just
do?
bro just
He
stood
goated.
on business for
He
his
goated
homies
In his
and made sure
neighborhood.
came.
I wonder if this is the same trip. Yeah, actually, I think it is. This is like the same trip where Brandon got into the situation with the Risky Road dudes who sprayed his shit up, allegedly. Because I'm going to be real with you, it's just kind of like, timeline-wise, I'm pretty sure that fits in. I'm pretty sure. Because that's wild. This is like, for a person who's been shot in Chicago before, standing out on this street corner at 3 a.m. is some wild shit.
Back for his name, like any fucking Christmas,
Golden,
Thanksgiving,
man.
he coming back passing out toys, giving out money to the kids.
From Chicago put VVS's diamonds in their
My
mouth,
brother,
man.
he came back,
He from
came
down
back.
One. That's the
Bro,
down
he
south
came
shit.
back
He the first one. He set trends.
He came back, set a trend.
Other rappers do that. Other rappers buy their homies chains and shit with their block because of him.
This is hey, no, hold
Y'all
on. Hold on. This is a person though.
Who's that?
This is a person, bro. You good, my boy? It's a female, my boy.
Bro, we can't do that, bro. You can't do that with the jail.
I told you about the breach of security. Never a breach of security.
I can do that.
You would never be a breach of security. This is a real person right here.
Man, don't be doing that, man.
This is
You
real.
walking out there.
Y'all think this just a block?
This is a real person.
This shit valuable.
That's a real person, bro.
This shit, this name right here.
We doing
This
the
hey, you see this? You see this? You see this?
We having a picnic right now. This is a very nice gated community. It's just this shit they just portray an image like this shit, some type of action fiction
Action-paction.
place. Come on.
Action-packed.
In November of 2024, this King Von mural was unfortunately removed from the wall, and according to this article, the store owners allegedly said they removed the mural because it became a target for criminals who would rob tourists as they took pictures in front of the image.
What time it is? It's 3:24 a.m. Put a hey, check it out. He got all this Yuri on in the trenches, live from the trenches.
Find you something that you good at, man, and run with it. That's all I gotta say.
I'm phoning them.
So you got a cig? Because a cig will really put you to sleep when you're this fucked up.
Yeah, back at O-Block, we just came from off 64th and 65th walking down, you know, in the street and shit.
Yeah.
Then bro, see Von, bro.
Let's walk through the forest, yeah.
Let me go get my phone. We finna walk through the forest.
do it.
So for the record, I talked about T-Rail for like 20 seconds out of this podcast, and this dude commented, Adam claims you don't care about T-Rail, but he comments on everything you do. Adam is like a bitter baby mama that can't wait for their daddy to fuck up so she can expose bro. Again, literally mentioned him for like 20 seconds out of this 2.5 hour stream. You're a retard.
He want to be adventurous tonight.
This really like our really getaway spot, you feel me? That's why we go chill, we tired of motherfuckers irritating us and shit. We go back there, chill, vibe.
Adventure time?
Huh?
Adventure time?
Yeah, adventure time, chill, you know. Bro, don't be sipping little cups and shit, you know, shit like that.
All right, we're going to the jungle or something like that. I don't really know where we are.
The jungle.
Some little O-Block getaway thing. Whoa.
Oh, I never been here. What's this?
It's a playground right here. Look at me, bro. Check this out.
Shout out Juan Rodriguez for the $5.
Shit.
Watch your step, watch your step, bro. Watch your step, bro. Watch your step.
We're in the woods right now, bro.
We in Area 64.
Area 64?
We in Area 64, the woods. Come on, let's go. You see this?
That was funny.
Look at this.
Same fucking railroad, Rosa Parks was there.
Rosa Parks was on this railroad?
Underground Railroad started right here.
Are you serious? I swear to God.
Are you serious?
We go.
Shoebox.
He told are you serious? What the fuck? Hey, I like you, folks.
Yeah, that was
Where
funny.
the fuck are we, bro?
Yeah, where are they
We
now?
really are in the O Block forest right now. I didn't know this existed.
You gotta turn to charge in. Oh, what he say?
Man.
Yeah, they on some other shit.
Isn't this wild?
Yeah, we're getting yelled at by construction workers.
No,
Man,
I know they're not. Are they yelling at us?
Check out, we gone, man.
You got any memories from up here?
In the woods, with a wood, smoking the wood.
We're really on a hiking trail in O Block right now.
At 5 a.m. about now?
At like 5 in the morning, it's crazy.
5 in the morning.
The sun's about to come out, bro.
This has been fun. Spur of the moment, little crazy adventure. What the fuck?
Stop it!
You want to jump this pointy fence?
Nigga, so?
You gonna do it?
Yeah, nigga, we gone. You sound like a little bitch.
I didn't know O Block had secret levels like this. Like, I'm trying to go to this level when I get reintegrated.
Hey. Jump.
You alright?
Eat off! Eat off! I got you. Like this type of shit, like adventurous for, like us as kids. This type of shit, like we was into, you know.
We're like way back in the woods. I didn't know O Block had woods like this.
Juan said, "Send me that guy's email. I like free clothes." I don't have any such email.
Cool.
Nobody knows.
Yeah, this shit is cool, bro.
You gotta be from here to know.
Watch your step.
That's my stuff.
It's slick. About to exit the woods right now. Sneak right through. So that was pretty cool though. The O Block.
Sneak right through. I love perk talk. So funny.
Woods.
We getting a little trenches.
Yeah, it's badass, bro. Thank you for taking me in there.
For sure. Your aura went up 500 plus.
Yeah. Magical, mystical woods.
Nah, you in the trenches. You done did a lot of shit these niggas ain't did in their life, and they supposed to be gangsters. Your aura went up 1,500.
Well, massive shout out to O Block for having me out.
Aura has really gone through a transformation. I didn't realize that everybody was just going to be talking about Aura.
Here, massive shout out to Shoebox Baby.
Big shout out to my boy Brandon. Eat all.
Yeah.
Eat all, man. Make sure you remember the fuck who I am next time you come around, bro.
What's your Instagram and everything?
Only Troy family, man. Only Troy family.
DQ from the O.
Shoebox Baby 64.
At the end of the day still got to end on my kids. They still got to end at the end of the day.
5 a.m., bro.
5 a.m.
O Block.
Just be you.
Yeah.
Like for all the kids, just be you.
Be
You ain't gotta
yourself.
portray no image, no savage or none of that shit. You still gonna get money, you still gonna fuck hoes, you still gonna be the man, just be you. The real always prevail. Be loyal to yourself too, cause to be real stand for remember, everybody ain't loyal. So be loyal to yourself.
Love
That's
an
how you gonna be
acronym.
real.
Yeah. And never click up, click in. Like
Or click out on the nigga, bro now.
My advice to the shorties out here, man, just be yourself, follow your dream. Don't ever let nobody talk down on you or tell you can't do nothing. Always, whatever, anything is where you put your mind to, you can do it. Don't ever let nobody tell you can't do it, bro.
All your kids, don't do Tony Montana.
Yeah.
Don't Tony
no to
Montana.
drugs, kid.
No.
Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad.
'Cause you know, you talk.
10 minutes before we start recording this.
New Young Thug interview on GQ. Now, just to start things, obviously everybody in hip hop would have loved to get the first Young Thug interview back. That much is very, very clear, right? You don't need anyone to help you figure that out. But he goes and does it with GQ. They have almost 1 million views. This is my question. Is he getting a big bag to do this? Or is this just because he loves the brand GQ so much that he just wanted to have them be the first spot that he went. I mean, I'm going to be real with you. I kind of look at it like Kendrick going to Harper's Bazaar for his first piece of media after the Drake beef. Does he just love Harper's Bazaar? Was he even familiar with Harper's Bazaar beforehand? I mean, for me, probably, you know, I'm probably more interested in the media landscape than Kendrick, and I personally wouldn't have gone to Harper's Bazaar, but let's see.
News broke that the state of Georgia is seeking to revoke your probation. You might not know a lot right now. Do you know anything?
What kind of jacket is that?
That's Young Thug, but you probably knew that. Since breaking out in 2011, he's defined the sound of Atlanta rap, which means he's defined this.
Someone said GQ always does this when there's a piece on their artist. Sure. I just think it's interesting that when Young Thug has a choice of if he wants to do all kinds of different hip hop platforms, that he chooses to go with GQ. Now, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. Obviously, he's a fashion conscious guy. He likes, you know, there is some kind of prestige associated with going to a big platform like GQ, which I don't even want to call it like a big platform, because I feel like, you know, if the platform was the question, there might be more fans of his associated with No Jumper or Acker Vlad or whatever, like, you know, so it's just kind of an interesting decision. For me personally, I probably would tell my artist to go with something more hip-hop centric, but also the kind of questions that me or Ack are going to ask somebody like Young Thug, probably not really the kind of questions he's really dying to answer. So I get it.
Sound of rap music in general. His roving, restless voice, his out-of-this-world style, his playfulness, all of this has led him to the very top of the industry. He sold a lot of records and influenced a lot of other artists. He's also had about as dramatic and difficult the last few years as a person can have. In October, after spending more than 2 years in jail before even being convicted of anything, he accepted a non-negotiated plea deal and a complicated and drawn-out RICO trial. Since then, he's been in Miami and here in Los Angeles, working on a new album called UY Scooty, named after one of the biggest known stars in the universe. Right when we were about to start filming, something happened. Here's me that night, trying to explain what we knew about the situation.
So I'm standing on the set of our Young Thug video cover shoot, literally 10 minutes before our interview.
So he said hip hop platforms can't compare money wise. No, for sure. I guess. I mean, you know, if they even have like 20 bands, 30 bands, 50 bands, I mean, yeah, obviously that's not, I'm not giving Young Thug 50 bands. It's not worth it to me. Maybe GQ has that. I don't know what their financial situation looks like.
Started, news broke that the state of Georgia was seeking to revoke Young Thug's probation. We don't totally know what that means at the moment. I don't even think he does. But Young Thug wanted to do the interview anyway, so we did it, as you'll see. I don't think anybody knows what's going to happen, so take this as what it is, a specific and very chaotic moment in time.
Dramatic, right? Less than 24 hours later, a judge denied the motion. That night, Young Thug was courtside at a Lakers game.
Desto Dub was there, sitting a row or two behind him.
Slay, you want to slay it?
I'll give you the what?
Sure. Say barricade 3.
Okay.
Take 1.
Do I gotta close it?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Boom.
fair take 3. Action.
Hell yeah.
Action. I think I have to ask about the mask.
Look what he's
first.
wearing. He looks like he was fucking animated. Like, what is this outfit? Holy shit. Not saying I know anything more about fashion than him, by all means. Just saying, what the fuck?
I don't feel like people should see me. I mean, science making just like fucking.
This is an example of like the dumbest possible comment. Academics Vlad, No Jumper, y'all ain't hip hop media. Well, what are we then? You fucking retard.
Struck like do something with the mask and like get a clear picture, but just like I don't know, hidden scars and just hiding things, you know.
There's got to be like a vibe or a spiritual feeling or something that is channeling you into this place.
I just feel big, you know. Name my album is UY Scooty. I feel like I'm one of the biggest stars. I did a lot. Found this this culture and, you know, like the new rap game that's happening right now. I'm like out of this world.
That
Not
was
like God though.
not like God though.
No.
Just like an artist.
Yeah. Under
Like-
God. Under God, for sure.
Was there a moment when that realization arrived?
Yeah, I was actually in court. I was on trial.
Oh, you were on trial?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
You didn't know I was on trial?
You had lyrics
I didn't know.
of yours used against you in court. How'd that feel?
I feel kind of crazy and cool because it's like, oh, everybody listen to me, you know?
Yeah.
But crazy, like the first fucking amendment is freedom of speech. Like it's crazy. Well, third or fourth, but like the top five.
If I understand correctly, part of the terms of the
Top
probation
five.
are like there's certain things you can't talk about, right? On records now?
Like I can't do nothing like gang things or stuff like that on the internet.
Right.
I could really talk about what I want to talk about in music.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Okay. So it didn't feel inhibited in any way on the new record? Didn't change the way?
Nah. I normally like rap about cool things, you know? I just got like a few lyrics where I just rap about street stuff.
Uh-huh.
Adam, I found Kanye's unnamed cousin and got his court records. Let's premiere it on No Jumper $. Yeah, okay, send it to me. I'll fucking look at it.
And those are the lyrics that they try to use against me. But
Yeah.
most of the time I don't rap about that type of stuff, you know?
Does it make you think twice about rapping about street stuff?
Yeah, because just like the impact that you got on the community, the youth, and not because of like the law. It's more so just like realistically, like kids actually listen to us. Like, all right, we got to like dumb it down. So, you know, I listen to like new rappers now, and I'm like, my kid can't listen to that. That's great.
Really?
So I'd be like, damn, like so contradictory.
What can you say about the experience of being incarcerated for more than 2 years?
It was real.
Yeah.
Don't want to deal with it again, but definitely was real.
Were there moments if you wondered if you would ever get out?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Are you thinking about yourself, your family, your career? Like, where does the mind go?
Family, kids, just, you know, career was like last. That was like relevant.
Really? Because you like, I mentioned this before, but like you went in at the height, the pinnacle. I could see wondering like, oh, am I gonna get that back?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll get it back.
Because as an outsider, it was crazy to watch. It's like,
Yeah.
oh my God.
Yeah.
This guy is like at the top of the craft and now he can't do this thing that he does.
It happens like that sometimes.
Does it happen like that?
I said sometimes.
Sometimes. I think it would be human to feel in that situation like a great injustice is being done to me. Did you ever?
Like Young Thug is giving him so little that he's being reduced to saying it feels like you would feel like you're having a great injustice done to you when we're talking about him being locked up for 4 years for some charges that he eventually essentially beat. That really says a lot about how little Thug is giving him to work with. Did I say Kanye before?
Feel that way?
Absolutely. Every day.
Really? Every day?
Yeah. Innocent man.
It ended up being the longest criminal trial in Georgia history, I think.
Yes.
Something so crazy that never had happened before happened, and you were at the center of it. Did it feel personal?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Hopefully personal.
Yeah.
But shit, we made it back.
Is that a crazy feeling to be like, I'm this big and I'm also in a cell?
Yeah. I think I'm too big for jail, but I think like I'm not too big for God.
Yeah.
So like God could put the biggest person in there. I feel like I'm taller than the jail, but somehow he could just like squish me in there. I think it was like a God thing, just showing me like,
look how big this jacket
situations, real friends, and who you with, who with you, and how to move and how to be, because you are UI Scooty.
Tough to feel bigger than the jail when you're
For sure.
in the jail.
Yeah, it's just like how I was treated, how the officers treated. It's just like, damn, I don't got no business here. Like the fucking officers who work in the jail are fans. Like the
They
officers
were?
working, they 20 years old. It's like, man, you're a kid.
And they're
telling
fans.
me what to do.
Telling you what to do, yeah.
Which is not a bad thing. My kids tell me what to do. My girl, everybody tell me what to do, but like to actually just sit like, Like, why I'm on punishment and you guys are my parents.
You guys are my parents, except you're gonna go home and listen to the record, maybe.
Yeah, you like parenting me and telling me like, you the fucking one, bro. Like, what you say on this song? Like, what? It's just like so crazy. Like,
That
wow.
must be a very insane feeling.
Yes, I think God put me in there for a reason, and I know.
Yeah,
the
what's the
friend
reason?
situation, I don't know. I think like because I always felt like I was a good guy, so it was like, why do I got to go to jail for you to like show me something? Why you just can't tell? I guess I was just hard-headed, and I think I love people so much to the point where the only thing that'll make me not love you anymore or just like dislike you is like betrayal, like real life betrayal when life is dependent on it.
Is that something you felt like was happening?
Betrayal happen every day.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know that. I mean, you gotta ask. I feel betrayed. I feel fucking jaded. Like, it's crazy.
Does it feel good to be standing here right now then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
To be out.
Like, you're like, you.
It's such a cock tease to get to hear his thoughts, but then to not be able to see his face as he tells those thoughts.
Knew you were gonna see that again.
Absolutely. I would like talk on the phone with my lawyer and things, and he'll
While wearing a jacket that makes him look like he's from fucking Nightmare Before Christmas or something.
be like, he got like houses in the mountains and things. He'll show me all this, so I'll be still like kind of seeing the scenery. It was 2.5 years. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
2.5 years, that was it? From the day he was arrested? I could have swore it was way longer than that.
Going from this to like a jail cell is nuts.
I can't imagine. I can't imagine. And then back to this.
Made it out.
Yeah. You may be constrained in what you can say and not say, but you ultimately did decide to plead guilty to 6 counts. That a difficult decision?
Absolutely. Just pleading guilty to something you know that you didn't do or that's not yours is crazy. But you get a chance to keep fighting and then worry about the juror's fate or you just go ahead now. Go home. It's like, shit, go home.
Still feels like the right decision now?
Yeah.
Are you like domestic?
Sharice Mills, what's up?
Hey, Adam, I'm going to connect you with Cannon 1 second.
Oh my God.
Hello?
Luce, Wack said I'm not supposed to be talking to you. I don't know, man.
Wack said that? Why Wack say that?
He's saying that you guys are biting the hand that feeds and that he doesn't appreciate y'all coming talking crazy and doing all the extras.
I'm talking crazy and I'm in jail.
Yeah. I mean, hey.
Like, who's doing the extra? Wack is my guy. I don't understand what's going on that's out there that he have problems with people on my team or whatever like that. It's just like if people running content or whatever, I'm in here. What can I do? You get what I'm saying? He knows that. So it's like, well, what is the point of getting mad at and saying don't talk to me or anything like that? What I'm doing to Wack?
Okay, this is what he wrote on Instagram about you and Sharice. He wrote, I'll put it on the screen for the people. He said, for the record, I don't owe you or nobody else a dime. You continue to overstep your boundaries with men and disrespect. You have one more time to play with my name, and I'm going to remind you that y'all came to me for the plugs, not the other way around. This ain't your lane. You're on a mission to start a war between 2 men. All you got to do is all you got to do is try me. I ain't the godfather to shit. Count me the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here. You're dumb in the brain. Damn camera turned you into something else. Hashtag mistress. Now talk about the OnlyFans. Leave me the fuck alone, please, before I get on bullshit. Luce?
Yeah,
All right, okay.
Okay, so let's talk about the OnlyFans.
He's calling out Sharice with that. He's saying that she's putting shit between him and you.
Yeah, so we could talk about
The OnlyFans thing. Luce, I saw Charisse chewing on your balls. I hope that was you.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So yeah, so all that stuff is out the window. She was doing it, and then I told her once we got married, all that stuff is gonna stop. We had fun with it, and that's it. You know, things get leaked, but it is what it is. And then after that, I mean, it ain't no shame getting head from your wife. You get what I'm saying? If you put it on camera, we put it on camera. Dead homies.
By all means, hey, I'm a fan. I support that kind of movement.
Yeah, so that ain't a bad thing or whatever, but Wack and Charisse is just going back and forth over there. I had a talk with Charisse earlier, but the plugs and stuff like that, it's like we help each other. Like when it came down to like I made money with Wack, Wack made plenty money with me. So it's like, what is this? The high show thing? I know he did the no jumper shit and stuff like that, and then it started it off. But I made my own way too. You get what I'm saying?
By all means.
He just discredited me. He discredited my wife. She's doing her stuff too.
But you think that she's trying to turn you and Wack against each other? Or I felt like you were already kind of having these anti-Wack feelings from the beginning, because let me just hit you with a narrative, is that a lot of people think that, and in particular Trap Lord Ross, they think that you saying that you were falling out with Wack over the fact that he reported on the cops raiding your house when you allegedly got swatted or whatever, they think that that was all a cover because you actually were mad at Wack for basically getting Big U caught up, because you knew that you were going to get caught up as a result of some of the shit that Wack or that Big U and you did together.
No, me and Big Useless didn't do anything. Me and Big Unisex never did not one thing together. So
You robbed the weed shop, or you extorted him, right?
no, never robbed no weed shop. Adam, you know that.
I guess.
No crap like that.
Oh, I guess Wack is primarily mad because you guys are kind of trying to like finesse money out of him, I guess, or like trying to paint the narrative that
Finesse money out of who? Out of Wack?
I guess.
That's crazy. Well, how are we gonna get money out of Wack? We got our own money.
I don't know.
We got our own businesses. We got our own houses. We
Yeah,
got our own property.
I'm being told that last night, Wack, people were that Charisse was saying that Wack needs to start supporting more.
No, well, she don't. Wack don't have to do anything.
That's false. You need to go listen to the interview.
I do. I'm on stream, but I do need to check that out.
Yeah, when you check that out, you'll see I never did. Academics asked a question and I answered it. And I never said he needs to. I never said I'm looking for it. I never asked for nothing. I actually said we are not ones to ask for a handout. If you want to support Cannon, go to itslucecannon.com and purchase a t-shirt, stream his music. Those are the things I said. Ack is the one that instigated and asked certain questions. And truth be told, it wasn't even what it was when he had talked to Wack. And Wack just went big on big for no reason. And I just feel like he's a big bully, and at this point, I don't want anything to do with him. He can go ahead and suck my motherfucking invisible dildo at this point.
Invisible dildo? That's a lot. I don't think Ack wants to suck that. But wait, you're talking about Wack.
No, I wasn't talking about Ack.
Okay, okay.
I was talking about Wack.
My bad.
Okay?
Oh, you say Sweetie too. Everybody says Sweetie.
Women. He likes to bully women, and it's not okay. He would never say those things if my husband was out of jail. He would never.
You think Wack is scared of Luce?
I don't know what he is. I'm not saying that. Don't put words in my mouth just like how Ack was. I never said that. But I know for a fact he wouldn't have done that if Cannon was out of jail.
But because he's scared of him, right?
No, I didn't say that either. What I'm saying is he should have never disrespected me publicly. He could have called me. He said those things and all that and talking about my last check was from him. No. It's the other way around, sweetie. You made a commission off of my check, so I paid you. How about that?
Got it.
Let's get that straight. All right? You're not even supposed to be talking about that publicly. So let's get that straight, too. Like, don't disrespect a woman, because I definitely won't disrespect yours or anything with you. I never disrespected you. We actually showed mad love to him on that interview. When Cannon got on the live, he actually said, Wack's my guy, I love him. So if he really wanted to, he could have listened to it. I actually even joked and was like, yeah, you know, he's like his mistress, they're hot, they're cold, they argue, like they're together. That wasn't a diss. That wasn't me being disrespectful. That was me saying how close they are. Like, I'm like, damn, you always on the phone with Wack, like I'm, you know, like he's your side woman. It wasn't like I was disrespecting him or making it seem like saying he's a fucking bitch. No, I didn't say that. What I was saying was they're so close and they bicker like they're together. That's what I said.
Okay.
But people get in their feelings and got their panties in a fucking up their ass like a thong when I act like a little bitch. You want to call me a bitch? Then you're a bitch too. And nobody's trying to start a war between two people. I'm not trying to do that, and you know that.
No,
all right? And,
for
and
sure.
Best believe if you don't want to be his godfather, trust me, I didn't ask you to. That was Cannon, sweetie. Okay? I didn't ask you to be my son's godfather. He's well taken care of and probably got more money than you right now.
I didn't realize that he was that was that serious, that he's the godfather. Holy shit.
I didn't give him that title, Cannon did. And even, truth be told, I answered it truthfully. He never not once gave my son a diaper, and you got a diaper company, and I'm not asking for it either. I never asked for anything from this man. Never, okay? Never asked a thing from this man. And I don't expect it either. Okay, they offered, before Callie was born, they even said, oh, you know, Callie could, you know, be the face of the Incredible Diapers. I was like, okay, cool. You know, when it was the baby shower, oh, change your diapers to Incredible Diapers on the registry. Don't put Pampers. I'm like, okay, cool.
Well, I guess Wack is saying that he's not the godfather.
Well, that's cool. Thank you. No problem. You did me a favor because I didn't want to denounce you from being a godfather anyway.
But was Wack there when you gave birth?
He was there, but because I had COVID, he couldn't come see me or nothing. So he was in the waiting room.
Oh, shit. Okay. Charisse, let me ask you this. Does it bother you at all that people are leaking your OnlyFans content on Reddit and whatnot?
Absolutely not. Let me tell you why. Because I put it out. But what bothers me is when people's motives are to be revengeful and do it in a negative way. Best believe, listen, my body is tea. I don't give a crap if you want to do that. But what's going to happen is if you're doing it in a form of revenge and trying to do it in a malice way, that's when it becomes a problem. And that is actually a crime. And those who are doing it are getting handled. It's already in the works.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Because I'm not gonna lie, I saw the clip of you chewing on Luce Cannon's ball sack, and
I had a good old time.
My blood pressure went through the roof.
That's great, because I know I do a good job. That's how I got the ring, sweetie. Listen, my husband married me because I'm a freak. Okay?
Woo! That's right.
I love what I do. I love pleasing him in all ways, all shapes and forms, and best believe he does the same. Clearly, he got some good dick game, because you see the women he slangs, okay? So, trust me, it ain't just all talk. He actually walks the walk, too.
Right.
So we were a match made in heaven.
Wow. Did you see the Traplo Ross documentary where he paints Luce as being some sort of like pathological liar? How do you feel about that?
No, I haven't even watched it. Honestly, I don't really watch these things.
Okay. So
I only watch things that people send me, and nobody sent me that. And
okay.
Whether or not he's a pathological liar or not, if that's true or not, clearly, you know, there's some truth to some things. I know everybody was doubting that even Lil Durk was going to be on our podcast interview this past Sunday, and look what happened. We made history, okay? We made history. Durk never did an interview since his arrest, and look, the first one to do it. So y'all go eat that.
Eat that. Yo, okay. You tell me.
Maybe eat my ass too, because if you're gonna watch that video, I'm sure a lot of y'all over there jerking off to my videos.
Yeah, put me in line. But okay, so I would no disrespect to Luce, but
Thank you.
How do you feel about that the IBM hoodlum guys basically pushing an angle that basically Wack is trying to put the no jumper fight video out there, hoping that there will be charges associated with it or something like that? Are you totally fully like in line, in communication with the IBM fan base?
Honestly, no. Listen, they do what they do. I've already, I call them and I say, hey, listen, Wack don't like this. Hey, listen, I got a call on this. They are grown. They gonna do what they want to do. At the end of the day, ain't nobody trying to be, that's why they say, Sharice called me and you guys are crying. We'll be posting. Of course, you tell me call them and stop them. If they choose not to stop, they choose not to stop. That's on them. They're just like everybody has freedom of speech and want to go and bash and talk and discredit my husband. They could do what they want to. It's fair game. You guys can dish it, but you can't take it. You can dish it, but you can't take it. You're going to have to take it when it comes. It is what it is. And you want to say it's war now? Okay, then. Go ahead. Go and get your best battlefield gear on. I could care less. Ain't nothing you can say or do to me that'll hurt me, sweetie. I'm straight where I'm at.
Okay, this is my other main question as well, is if Luce is of the opinion that Bricc is some kind of snitch, and then Dirk is at least in theory supposed to be cool with Bricc, wouldn't Dirk not want to get on a call with academics and have his first time speaking to the public be on a call with somebody who's also pushing the line of accusing Bricc of being a snitch? Like, to me, that almost feels like some kind of like slight Bricc diss on behalf of Dirk.
I wouldn't say that because first and foremost, Kenna didn't say Bricc was a snitch. Okay.
That's what I'm being told. I haven't watched it yet, but that's what I heard. Okay.
No, he never said that. So let's clear that up.
Okay.
Second of all, if you heard what Dirk said on the interview, he said, I don't care who has a problem with who or what the issues are. If I'm cool with them, I'm cool with them. And that's a fact. That's it. And that's where it's going to sit. He doesn't care what mess or ish dramas or who don't like who or what. If he's cool with Cannon, he's cool with Cannon. And that's it.
Okay, cool.
All right, I was hoping that he would have called back by now, but he didn't. But thank you for taking the time, Adam. Ain't nobody going to stop no calls or no nothing. Okay?
Okay.
Nobody made anybody. Nobody made anybody. Okay? I've been somebody before I met even my husband. I've been somebody before I met them. You manage people. Just because you manage someone or work with someone don't mean you made them. You work for them and get a check. That's just how it is. You don't make someone, okay? There's no such thing as of creating an artist nowadays. The artist is already there and you just manage them. Nobody's building a bear no more. It's not a build-a-bear situation, okay? We all adults here. You didn't get me when I was 15. So let's get that straight.
Got it. No, for sure. All right, appreciate you calling in.
All right, thanks, Adam.
Much love. Thank you. Yeah. She got to produce more OnlyFans content. That's what the streets need. But no shots at Luce. For me, those two things are not mutually exclusive. I'm not gonna call Wack because I don't want to be here for 3 days. If I call Wack, it's gonna be a fucking onslaught. Yeah, I know. He'll probably call me right now. Anyway.
Yeah, for the most part. My girl, she be.
Your girl's Riley the Scientist, right?
Yeah.
Sweetie.
Are y'all like on the couch watching shows?
Absolutely.
Really?
Absolutely.
Just like total domestic.
Sometimes you gotta come get me from where I'm at though. Sometimes I don't want to go home. She's just like,
she gotta come grab you.
Right.
She was in court supporting you, right?
Yeah.
That must have meant something to you.
Absolutely.
There's this song on the record that is like so raw, where you guys are basically just singing to each other.
Yeah.
So confessional that I was like, I wonder if they thought twice.
So this guy's heard the record and I haven't? He's talking about a new record that ain't out yet?
About sharing this with people.
Well, damn.
Nah. It's music. It's just like, there's people all over the world going through that.
It felt very intimate though.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is something there that relate to you?
Yeah, of course. I mean, you hear,
It's good.
All right, that's your point, right? That's art.
That's good.
Yeah, but it's like you're putting a lot of yourself out there in that art. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's your job.
You think so?
As an artist, that's your job. What else is to talk about? You want to talk about clothes and shoes, or you want to talk about real things? Like things that people could feel forever and like come see.
Please leave your message.
Yeah, all of those are great.
661.
Whoops. Dead Heat, New York. Yes, that is
Please leave your
still
message for 6.
okay. Yeah, that's still the PO box, the Burbank one. I think it's in the description of this
The
video.
tradition of songs about clothes and shoes too.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Sometimes you gotta do that too. I do that to like
for sure
keep people up to par with what to wear.
Yeah.
So the young guys that's looking up to me, that want to know what coat this is and what thermals these are, those guys could be like, oh, this what it is.
I do need to know what thermals are. We're gonna need to know.
I'll tell you off camera.
Okay, all right. I accept. You mentioned your own new record earlier, UY Scooty. Did it feel the same as it felt before? Like when you came back and started doing it again, did it come easy? Did it come hard?
It came easy. I never lost it, nothing. I never lost it. I wrote music in jail and like, I just listen to music sometimes in court and like things like that. So I never like lost it. I was still up to par on like what was going on, you know?
Did it feel like making other records?
No, it's a whole different feeling for sure.
How so?
Cause you just like, just in court fighting for your life. Now you like in a studio at home, surrounded by love and beats.
One thing I noticed about the record is you can really hear like every word. You hear your voice. It's like high in the mix. There's not a lot
Someone said call Ski. Imagine I call Kiki. That would be so crazy.
of effects. It's like the voice is right there. Was that deliberate? Was that something you thought about? Yeah.
I haven't spoken to Kiki since the O-Block situation, just to put it in perspective.
I've told like my manager, I told G off like things like I just want to make music where you can
G off, ain't that pronounced Jeff?
Actually hear me. Cause I always talk shit. I
Also,
always
his
talk
name
that
is
shit,
Jeff.
But like sometimes you can't like hear it. Sometimes you're like, what he saying? You know?
Yeah.
So it's like now like I feel like I'm new. I feel like I'm a new artist. I feel like I just came in the rap game again.
Another thing I noticed about the record is, and I mentioned this song with Rye the Scientist earlier, but it's a very confessional record. It's like you talk about your mom. You talk about your feelings about being in the news. You talk about crying on like more than one song. It's like very raw. Did you set out to do that? Or is that just what happened when you kind
It's
of
always natural. When I record, it's always just like natural.
I'm not gonna lie, that Molly and mushroom candy is kind of whooping my ass right now. Feels good, but it's definitely affecting me and I can feel it.
Like however you feeling. Some days I might just feel happy and I just make like lit songs. Some days I just be like, not so happy.
It's funny that you say that because there was like a part of me that walked away and I was like, this is kind of a record about being rich and sad. But maybe that's just my takeaway and I'm not right.
Yeah. I don't think I speak about like being rich, like enrichment in the song.
Yeah.
I think you just think that I'm rich. And then I'm making a sad song.
So I'm like, he's sad.
You're like, damn, he's rich and sad.
A big family, I know you guys are close.
Yeah.
Are you still around them?
Absolutely.
Well, I say, because if I understand correctly, tell me if I'm wrong, that like part of your probation is you can't go home, right? You can't go back to Atlanta?
Yeah. Only for like certain things.
Only for certain things?
Yeah.
Do you miss it?
Atlanta?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's home.
Yeah.
Sometimes. I was already out of Atlanta before this case. Though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I lived in LA.
Like fully in LA?
Yeah.
Okay.
Since like 2017.
So you don't really feel like you're in exile or anything?
Yes.
You do?
Absolutely.
Well, if you can't go back, then I guess by definition, right?
Can't go home. It's crazy.
What does that feel like?
It just feels like abuse.
Before all this happened, I think Atlanta was like the center of rap culture. Do you think it still is?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We create the wave. You got other places that's popping for sure. Like everybody's popping now.
Yeah.
But like everybody still like sound like Atlanta or like move to Atlanta or rap about Atlanta. It's like you got artists from a whole other place rapping about Atlanta.
Even if you're not there, I assume you still feel like one of the kind of leaders of that scene,
Atlanta?
that city. Yeah.
Yeah. One of the guys that plowed Atlanta into the rap industry.
You would put your
Yeah. I mean, I feel it. Yo, this dude's hitting me up. Fake account, so nah. I ain't commenting on it. The fact that this person has a fucking fake No Jumper account with 1 million followers and that we can't do anything about it.
yourself in that category.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Who else would you put in that category?
Future, Savage, Lil Baby, Migos.
Skinned Christ sent $5 and said, Sledge Lords, please. I think that ship has sailed. It was fun. It was cool. It's over.
Tip, under 3,000, Gucci.
That's the Mount Rushmore right there.
Absolutely. We got a lot of kings in Atlanta.
Have you kept up with like rap in general? What do you think of the current like state of the art?
I'm a musician, so I don't think no music is bad or nothing is like wrong. Everything is just fire.
Well, it feels like when you were away, it was sort of dominated by this like Drake-Kendrick thing, you know?
Yeah, for most of it.
Which I don't know if
That was this year. He was away for quite a few years. That's a pretty bad observation, honestly.
you have like a side in that. Atlanta kind of
Shout out Bishop Rojas.
Which was an interesting.
Yeah, he just like spoke on people's name in Atlanta.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was about. But I'm like a Drake fan.
Do you feel like it's like rap music in general is in a good place?
Yes, I think the numbers could be better, but yeah.
Oh, you mean like people could be selling more?
Yeah, I seen something about like the percentage in hip hop has like went down.
Oh, really?
I seen something like that when I was locked up. So,
do you have a theory about why?
I think a lot of people like rapping about the same thing, and nobody is bringing like something that you can actually watch. You can enjoy the music and like enjoy the things that they do, but like we used to like make movies, you know. I think now it's just like quick. You got to get back to like movies. Like you got to get back to like to where like people respect it.
Why do you think they went away from that in the first place?
Because like it was just a big wave of like nothingness running the game. Like super simple videos, not really high price videos. Like that wave like came.
I feel like Young Thug is kind of describing the wave that he rode in on. Like it's not like, you know, everybody starts that way of being a low profile artist, just cranking out content. And, you know, Young Thug, yeah, he got to the point where his videos were these big productions and his songs were a little bit more involved in everything. But at the end of the day, I do feel like he's sort of disrespecting a style of rap or a mentality in rap that is everlasting and really what everybody comes from before they maybe at some point graduate to a different tier.
Came in really strong. So even the people that was doing high price videos, they started doing like regular videos because that's what was popping.
Yeah.
But I think now we did it so long to the point where we like comfortable with that and we don't want to do stuff like this no more that take time. Now we just like, man, let's just go ahead and shoot the video. Let's you know.
Yeah.
Instead of like a fucking day set, 2 day set,
yeah,
shit like that.
Yeah. What do you remember about like your early days as an artist when you think about those days now?
Just like being happy and like free.
I've heard interviews where you talked about kind of bruising early encounters with the industry. Like your deal with Gucci was like kind of weird, right? Or like even Lior, I've heard you say like that started out kind of weird, right?
Yeah, because we just didn't know each other.
Yeah.
We ended up being like good friends, mentors.
Did you like hold those dealings against them, you know, later on?
When I was younger, yeah. Because I just didn't realize and recognize like people's point of view or way of hustling. Now I have some of those similar ways of hustling and points of view. So now it's just like, oh, okay. Even when we got cool, like me and Leo got super cool, like he my mentor. Like even when we got like super cool, like I still didn't understand some of the things he did that I felt like he did back then. But now just like growing older and like owning a record label and doing things like that, it's like, okay, cool.
It does seem like you made a point though with your label of maybe doing differently with artists than the way that people dealt with you.
Yeah, I don't be really like taking money from my artists and stuff like that. I just like to help people.
Really? So you're not like participating in someone like Gunner's success? I can understand like, you know, 90% of the artists that Young Thug has signed or worked with over his career have not necessarily been like mega successful, but the ones who are, you got to be participating in that, right?
You know.
One of those artists was Gunna. You guys did a ton of songs together.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Very successful on your label.
Yeah.
He was arrested about the same time as you. I think a lot of people wonder what that relationship is like now.
Yeah. I know everybody wondering that.
What's it like?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I guess that's his own form of answer, huh?
You like to like plow?
I do, absolutely.
Deep into the.
He keeps using the word plow. Like that word is just kind of like stuck in his consciousness. Will we be seeing you on Kick again this year? I mean, not necessarily. So, yeah, I mean, maybe like might make sense. Like make some extra money.
Yeah, I'm a pro.
Why haven't you interviewed the game? That's a weird question to ask me as someone who has interviewed the game. Weird.
What speech you gave me earlier? Like, yeah, I'm new to this shit. All this shit was just cap.
Oh, no, I'm new to the cameras. The interviewing.
Okay.
I'm not remotely new to.
Yeah. I thought you was going to lie because I saw you a few times interviewing.
Those are the only ones I've done on camera. Do you have bigger ambitions for the label or just in general kind of going forward?
Yeah, we just pushing positivity, I mean, and we just going for the gusto. We trying to like kill the whole rap game and just like do it big and just help people in general, help society, help the communities we from, and just like be just so great, you know?
We've been walking through this insane house and we have not commented on one single thing, but I feel like we have to at least note that
Look at how much weird shit he has in his house. Look at this fucking bear.
there's a giant bear behind you.
Like, what is this about?
Are you a taxidermy man? Do you remember how you first started rapping?
Maybe like 9 years old.
Really? It's a long time though before you start making records, right?
What you mean, like making songs?
Like putting out albums, mixtapes.
Why do some people call records, albums, records?
Which one is confusing? Album is record or a record is album?
A record is a song.
Okay, record is a song.
An album is an album.
Yeah. Bro, I'm 42 years old. A record is an album.
I mean, I didn't want to put age in it, but I was you know.
I'm like...
record is crazy. Like,
yeah.
You shouldn't be saying record at 42, maybe 60.
Speaking of albums, I feel like I remember when you started out, people make a big deal of the fact that it was like, oh, you wore a dress on the cover of an album. In retrospect, were you trying to be provocative or was that just kind of naturally like the way you...
Yo, how do I get back into the live thing in the back end? I don't really know.
Came up.
I think it was just like making people mad.
Like by design.
Provocative to a man is crazy. I think I was just doing it like just making people mad.
Like intentional.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it was fun. And where did it come from? Where did the idea come from?
I don't know.
Yeah?
A lot of my ideas just come from UI Scooty.
The stars.
Just come from fucking
outer space. Now I think when people kind of write the history of this era, they give you a ton of credit for that, bringing that super like melodic trap sound to maybe like more of the mainstream of rap.
I'm the first to do it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, because I always think that I was the first to do things, but then I'll see like, oh, fuck, I see history, and it's just like, damn, they did that. Like, it's crazy.
But it felt like you were the first to do it. Yeah. A lot of that early stuff was like Rich Gang. It was like with Rich Quan. Why did that partnership end?
Are you going to acknowledge that he's dead? Because if you don't, that's weird.
I think we just like, just grew and became our own bosses and men.
Biggest lie of an answer ever, by the way. This is just such a, like, it's such a failure as an interviewer to ask this kind of question and then just accept this sort of answer. Yo, Michael. Yo, there's like half a donut in there, like a plain donut. Can I have half that other half of the donut?
And
it's
then
embarrassing.
We just
I
like,
just said that.
we didn't want to keep doing like the Rich Gang albums. We were getting bigger, so it's like, I want to like do my own shit. I want to like, you know.
You wanted to do your own thing.
I think he did. I was okay with it, but because I feel like I love music, but I don't care about song. I'll have a #1 hit record song, and I'll put you on it. I don't care.
Right.
It's just like, so what? Whoever goes to the top with you, go to the top. I don't care. You know, I never was the guy that cared about that type of stuff, you know? So I would have been okay with just like, keep doing it. And it didn't, we still was dropping our own music at the same time of doing that. So it's just like, it really was bigger.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess like everybody couldn't see that. So people just do things. Make mistakes.
Do you hear your influence now?
Absolutely.
Yeah. What do you hear that you're like, oh, that's me?
I don't want to say everything, but like, and the crazy part is I can't say that everybody like do something that I did because it was a lot of things that I did in the beginning that somebody else did, but I never knew they did it.
Mm.
I just like did it.
What's an example of that? You think
Like
of one?
wearing a dress. I never saw nobody wear a dress.
Yeah.
Like,
So
I
like
just-
Rocky did it before him. Rocky got a lot of shit for it too.
maybe somebody did, but you never saw it. Yeah.
Then as soon as I did it, people like, oh, Andre 3000, this and that, and this guy, and this guy, and this guy did it, and this guy did it, and just like, oh, now everybody did shit. So I can't say, people flows or people like rhythms and things just 100% come from me. I think that it can.
But like, if you listen to the radio now, you're like, yeah.
Absolutely.
That's me.
Yeah, you hear some shit and you just like, for sure, me for sure. Like you
Me,
never
for
sounded
sure.
like that, or you never rapped like that.
What about style? Do you see your influence in that?
I wore skinny jeans when everybody wore big jeans.
The other one that comes to mind is like the choker, right? Where it's like the big chain becomes like the small chain.
Right.
down.
I just never liked long chains back then. I got a lot of long chains now, but back then I never liked long chains. So I was probably the first rapper ever cutting chains, But
Cutting chains. You're gonna like make the necklace like shorter without cutting it. You're not like actually cutting it in half. What are you gonna cut it with?
I see like old videos from like 94, 93 with Tupac and you have on the short chain. So it's like, damn, like I thought I was the first person doing it.
Do you know where it's going?
I think we got enough of that. See, this is the weird thing is that should we do this? Cuck in progress. Wait. The link that I was sent before, I think, had audio. Maybe not. But I guess Kanye is working on an album called Cuck. If he's going to do an album called Cuck, he needs to do an interview with me. Like, what the fuck? I started this shit. He's really riding my fucking wave if you want to be totally real about it, but whatever. I can deal with that. That's okay. All right, this is the fucking whole deal. Is who was I talking to that was telling me the exact timestamps of this album? Or of this? Like what are the timestamps? Whoa! What are the timestamps? Oh, here we go. Okay,
Yo.
I guess Wack
Hey, yo.
flips out at 8 minutes in.
I'm on stream, but let's go.
Because if they want war with me, they want to play with me. They don't
think you
want to
want war,
fuck with
Wack.
me, Act. They don't want to fuck with me, bitch. Hey, yo, bro, on some real shit, she don't want to play with me, bro, because I've been holding back. Fuck you mean? Your last check came from me. Fuck you talking about right now.
Yeah, I don't think she want war.
Yeah.
I think
Appreciate you.
It's kind of like how Bricc is. It's kind of like
Your last hustle. Everything I put on the table, hey, yo, bro, I don't owe Luce Cannon a motherfucking thing. I don't owe her a motherfucking thing. And I hope she wasn't playing with me, bro. Because if I go, it ain't going to be nice.
No, wait till you see the
You
clip,
know
please.
me.
Just wait till you see the clip. Like I don't think it's that bad.
What you talking about? Running my fucking name.
Yeah, just wait till you see the
You
clip.
yes, bitch. Is we live right now? Because I go up.
Yeah, no. Don't go. She's also a woman dealing with a man in jail. Like, you got to have some type of.
Man, I don't give a fuck about none of that. She better stay in her motherfucking place, my nigga.
Ooh, I wish I had listened to this before I hopped on the phone with her. And for the record, I did call Wack on both of the numbers I had listed. He's not picking up at this time. That being said, I assume he's going to hit me. Hopefully that's while I'm still in stream.
Stay in your fucking place with me. I don't fuck with you. I don't know you like that. Fuck she all on the line. Nah, check this out, Act. I gave them access to you. You understand what I'm saying?
That's true. That's true.
I don't fuck with your disloyal ass get on the line that you got access. You think you something more than what you ain't. You not that. And play with my name, bro.
Yeah, I think they're generally just trying to ask for help, you know?
Ain't no
But not
generally
in a
shit.
bad way.
Don't play with my name, Act. That ain't cool.
Yeah, I think you guys should talk, Wack. Because I like the two.
I ain't gotta talk to shit. I don't talk to nobody.
That's his wife.
Fuck you mean, bro? Hey, check this out, bro. When you raise a motherfucker, do you owe that motherfucker something you raised?
No.
Let's not look. I think people getting it twisted. Nobody.
If you raise someone, do you owe something to someone you raised? And then Ack immediately says no. It sounds like you're almost describing like a child. Do you owe something to your own child? Yeah. Like a lot. It's a very strange line of questioning there.
Nobody knew who they were until I pushed the button. Let's keep it real. They letting it get to their head. You don't bite the fucking hand that guided you, bro. Wasn't no reach to act. Adam 22, none of this shit. Nobody fucked with you. And she really came on there talking about I owe her something?
No, she ain't say you owe. She ain't say, you're right, you gotta hit the clip. She basically saying, hey, listen, no, she would probably expect something from you, you know what I mean? Like, you know.
I don't expect nothing.
Wack told me that he put money on Luce's books before all this shit. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what he said.
For me, nothing.
He said that on the show.
Fuck out of here. And you in my pocket. How the fuck I owe you something and I'm old? Do that math, bro.
Luce locked up right now, so you know, we're trying to help Luce out.
I'm thinking what that got this okay, and that's the problem. Luce locked up. Conduct yourself like a fucking woman. You out here. Fuck is you playing with niggas for? You playing with Big U name. You playing with 600 name. You playing with niggas and you ain't that type of female. You ain't Luce. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, so, okay.
Man, listen. All right.
They did say, y'all look. Luce said, yo, he's cool with you. He just said he wanted you to, you know, make sure. He's like, if he was out here, you know, people would run content on him. I think he wants for you to not have.
Man, I can't fuck all that.
No, he
they
didn't say
don't
about
call
you.
no dogs.
No, he
fuck
didn't say
all that. Hey, bro, when I told them and gave them instructions, they didn't want to follow them. Nigga, I told them, nigga, your woman out here calling niggas out their fucking name, disrespecting niggas like she that type of female, nigga. She ain't got a gangster bone in her body. So it's like this, nigga. If you gonna talk about a man, I'm not stopping that man from talking back, bro. Fuck that. I got a federal prison, and he's still talking about...
I guess they're about to talk about me allegedly being manipulated by Bricc Baby, which is what I'm really trying to get to here.
Niggas, so niggas just gonna talk back. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I get it.
I told him and her.
I get it.
Get what I'm saying? All he gonna do is fuck around and put her in a bad situation, bro.
Yeah, I guess, you know, like, it, you know, they're prideful, but people need help.
Bro, that ain't got nothing to do. Hey, listen, bro. Hey, listen, Ack, with that pride,
got nothing to do.
No. I'm not saying necessarily you, but like you could tell Bricc probably feel a way about the Adam thing because you know he needs some help right now. Like I'm kind of like,
hey, bro, Adam ain't. Hey, listen, bro. Adam did help him after he did manipulated him and still helped him. You beat him out of 10,000 on the first run. He knew about it. He came and got another loan. He still gave it to you. That's a brother, homie. While you out doing whatever you doing, and bro, Bricc knew he
You got another one too. Oh, I just farted so bad.
was up against it. You understand what I'm saying? He knew. He been having cases lingering since 2022, bro.
With Carmelo
it's in the work,
Anthony.
so he should have been doing the necessary things he had to do to make sure he was straight. Come on, bro. This shit that just happened to Bricc, it ain't motherfucking unexpected, bro. He knew it was coming.
Yeah.
But trust me, niggas don't want to play with my name as no clout, bro. You know me, bro. I'm a great friend. I'm an even worse enemy, bro. Leave me the fuck alone, bro. I tear some shit down. Leave me the fuck alone, bro. And I told Luce he need to learn how to control his girl in her mouth, homie.
I think you should watch it. I don't think she was disrespectful. She just mentioned.
Bro, don't even mention my name. Hey, act respectfully. I don't even want them back on your channel as a brother. Straight up, homie. I sent them to you. Now I'm unplugging it, homie. Because I already seen where this shit finna go, homie. Fuck is my name being mentioned on a motherfucking channel I gave you the resource to, bro. Come on, homie. How disrespectful is that, act? Let's keep it real, bro.
I think you should hear the full clip, Wack. I don't think. She probably could have curved that situation or just not even talk about it. But you know,
my name shouldn't have been mentioned about nothing.
Moving the money. Moving the money.
I think
mentioning my name. I'm not playing in that world.
Have you talked to her? Like, you know, because it seemed like if you talk, it don't seem like you want to talk to her. Would you talk to Luce to, you know, try to handle that situation?
Handle what situation?
Yeah, if you say this woman is kind of like doing whatever, you could talk to Luce. Luce.
I don't give a fuck. That's his woman, bro. Fuck you want me to do? Fuck you want me to do?
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, other than
you locked it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What you want me to do? What the fuck you want? Yo, what you want me to do? That's his woman.
What is going on with Ack right now? He seems like he took that same shit that Brandon Buckingham took. He's looking a little like his eyes a little glazed over. He don't really. But this is what it's like talking to Wack. People don't realize that it's very overwhelming and hard to like figure out what you want to say at times, because he's just so capable of just sort of slamming you over the head over and over and over with whatever point he's trying to make, and it can be kind of like tiring, and he sort of spins a web that it's a little bit hard to get out of.
How are they able to call you Ack? How are they able to get the no jumper? How are they able to do 98% that can't?
But yeah, you know, Wack is right that Luce was not really like getting on the channel prior to being associated with Wack. That's fair. But it also kind of feels like Wack is like hyping up whatever fucking Charisse Mills said and like acting as if it's kind of like more offensive than it maybe actually was. Like, it just doesn't really feel like his response is proportional necessarily. I saw a lot of people hyping up this kid's reaction to the video, the game spitter. This has 24,000 views, but this is like, I guess, like him reacting to the Go Yayo interview.
It's the game spitter. Y'all subscribe.
Oh shit, he's a truck driver. Truck driver, YouTube responder, reactor is actually kind of a hard lane that needs to be monetized.
I like, share the video. He was with him. We got this has-been Go Yayo, a guy that used to be.
Oh,
a guy
hell
that
no.
W and was. He was a good artist. He was making good music. He was finna be on top. Now money through with him. Yeah, money through with him. You might as well go ahead, go to the trap, turn the scale on, sell me a pound, sell me a half an ounce. Yeah, Cutie, a Vic. Yeah, because I can't put you on no strip to work no hole. Your mouthpiece ain't top tier to work them, to finesse them. What female gonna make all the money and give you the money? You're not a good leader. Yeah, you're not a good leader.
Live from the deck said, my boy Ack didn't present what she said right. He teed it up. Yeah, I can imagine that.
Leader, so ain't no female gonna follow you. Yeah, ain't no female gonna turn up no. She ain't gonna turn up on her OnlyFans and give you the money and make sure and put her hopes in you that you gonna make the right decisions for her in the brand, in the business, and everything she got going and you got going. You can't even do it for yourself. You can't even do it for yourself. So, anyway, in hell, a female gonna put their trust in you. Let alone, why would an artist even sign to you? You can't do nothing with them. Nigga gotta go gamble and do other things with his life, with himself. Because if you basing it off my boss, my CEO, Go Yayo, he gonna make the best decision for me. He know where to put the money at. He know how to do good marketing. He know how to, he done build relationships. You gonna put your trust in that and sign under 4E or whatever, you bound to drizzle. I say you bound to drizzle.
Imagine seeing a dude driving a truck, fucking making a YouTube video in his car. That's pretty hard. But then in addition to that, it feels like this should not be allowed. Like, are you allowed to just do this while driving a truck? I mean, it just sounds kind of crazy, but I mean, whatever.
You gotta splash that, but he doing all these interviews, Vlad, No Jumper, Say Cheese, and niggas still talking down on Sauce Walker.
Why are you hating on Goyeo though? I'm still not like really to the root of it. He's calling him a washed up rapper. I mean, he's been locked up for like 5 years with a brief intermission in the middle of it. It feels like that's not really that big of a diss, right?
Shit like that, because he gotta speak on Sauce Walker. Like when Sauce Walker do interviews, he ain't gotta bring up no Goyeo. You a nobody. Yeah, you a nobody. So you ain't relevant. So when somebody talking to
I'm not gonna lie, like one of the clips that we uploaded of Goyeo since he got home, or since he did that interview, is like 200K on that one clip. So saying that he's a nobody is no, I don't see it.
Sauce got so much going on. Like he just opened up another club. It ain't even been 90 days. It ain't even been 120 days. That man opened up another club. Selling out every night. Everybody getting paid. Everybody enjoying themselves. Ain't been no shootouts. Ain't been no bing, bing, bing. Ain't been no, I don't even think it's been a fist fight. Everybody just coming in, having a good time. That's something you can't do. So ain't no...
He just was locked up for 5 years. Of course he didn't open a fucking club. It seems like you're kind of moving the goalposts here a little bit, right? Yeah, like no shit. Yeah, he didn't open a club. Okay.
Boom, if you do an hour interview with me and our Ripper Game, you do an hour interview with whoever else he do interviews with, it ain't no room to fit Goyeo in there. I got OnlyFans popping. I got strip clubs. I got barbershops. I got 30 artists. I got my own situation. The shit I went through with Say So P. It ain't no room to fit Goyeo. Hey, what about Goyeo? Y'all going over? Ain't no room to talk about that. You don't need to put, you interview Sauce Walker.
Okay. Yeah. He doesn't feel like Sauce Walker doesn't feel the need to talk about Goyeo, but Sauce Walker isn't the one who feels like he's being blackballed by Goyeo. Goyeo feels like he's being blackballed by Sauce Walker. So if anything, of course, it makes sense for him to talk about it on a podcast. I don't think that's surprising at all, right? But this guy's really like multitasking hardcore here because he's making money driving a truck, and this video has 24,000 views, which is decent. I mean, he's like driving and just making YouTube content at the same time. That's kind of hard.
You don't need to put Goyeo in the title for it to get views. But with you, I said, with you gotta, have Sauce Walker in your title, Peso, Casino. You gotta have all that shit there. Other than that,
it's almost like you're describing yourself, right? Like you got all the people involved's names right here. I mean, yeah, duh.
You're gonna be getting 50,000 views like you doing on Vlad. See, No Jumper, he titling this right. He putting the right titles in there. He putting all the drama in the title. So you'll get 100K on there. Vlad, you talking about regular stuff, your own life, don't nobody care about 50,000 views, 40,000 views. Yeah, man. Right.
We did it right. Because somehow we got to the meat and potatoes of the interview in the very beginning. We started talking about all the juicy shit in terms of the Ronnie situation and the Sauce situation. Vlad asked him all kinds of like sort of normal stuff to spark it off. I'm sure the Vlad clips will do good, but we were talking about all the crazy shit in the very beginning, so our clips are kind of coming out the gate swinging.
Time out. No Jumper gonna ask him about do he feel like Sauce Walker blackballing him. Nigga ain't got to blackball you. Nigga ain't got to tell nobody not to fuck with you. And the fans are already not fucking with you. You ain't built no relationships in the music industry. You think Sauce got to go around and say, man, no Goyeo. Your career already destroyed. What part of that you don't understand? That's why you can take 6 months off of rap. Not because...
I feel like he's like overtly performatively hating on Goyeo. Because like his career is not as in the dirt as you're acting like it is. And Sauce Walker's career is not so doing incredibly well as you're acting like it is. Like, I feel like bro is kind of gassing up one side unnecessarily, which is fine for content, but it just feels kind of inauthentic.
You making a whole bunch of scamming money. You got all these properties. You got these trucks. You got these clubs. You got this and that. You managing all these artists. You get paid all this money for promo. Not because of that. It's because you gotta make them traps. You don't need your customers going to the other side. Yeah, you gotta keep the customers happy. That's it. We don't see Yayo booked up all week. You don't work harder than nobody on TSF. Stop acting like you bigger than Peso. You got 83,000 listeners on Spotify. Peso got 300,000 plus Spotify listeners. You know,
This is like some lush shit. He's just overglazing right now. Talking about, hey, you ain't doing better than nobody on TSF. You sound like you are blissfully avoiding the reality of like a lot of people who are on TSF. Let's be real. Go Yayo. 83,000. He wasn't lying. But, I mean, there's a lot of people on TSF who ain't doing shit, right? I mean, let's be real. You acting like they all killing it? I don't know, bro. They're sounding a little bit glazerish.
Outwork Peso. You could never outwork Peso. He's city to city doing verses, videos, promo. We don't see you doing that. You ain't rap hustling. You're not a trap hustler. You're not a rap hustler.
Does this video need to be 25 minutes? I'm thinking no.
Yeah, like, you weren't raised to get money like that. You got to break the law to get money. If they break the law, it's just extras. You ain't going to go city to city and get the bag. Yeah, you can't, and we ain't turning out no money over there in TSF. You got 2,000, nigga, we can give you a 16, a 8 bar.
I kind of fuck with it though, just because like when I'm driving in the car, sometimes when I feel like I have my best thoughts, like I could just totally whip up a video with just the shit that I'm thinking when I'm in the car. And like, I kind of understand the energy because man, it is boring driving long distances. You know, you could just make YouTube content.
You got 3,000, yeah, we can give you whatever, a verse. 5,000, give you a verse, a video, whatever. We ain't turning out no paper. So 4 pockets are always gonna be full. And we ain't did no songs with Lil Baby. Talking about, yeah, when I was cool with Sauce, I ain't go around with his ops, Thug and Future and all of that. You couldn't run with them. They didn't want to fuck with you. Why would they want to do a song or team up with somebody who stick their tongue out? You're not K-Key. You're not K-Key. You need to team up with Adam 22 with the porn stuff, and yeah, you can stick your tongue out over there and do that.
That's real.
But Adam, he ain't gonna put you like that on that because you ain't gonna do the views. Nobody want to see you.
Do porn? I mean, shit. Does he got a Brian Pumper on him? Because in that case, maybe I'd be down. But I would hire Go Yayo as a podcast host. If you want to move to Los Angeles and lock in.
You understand? So, talking about Sauce can't blackball me. You don't have to. Nobody had to blackball you. The fans already turned their back on you. You missed your opportunity. You kept going to jail. You kept getting caught with Bricc. You didn't caught nobody. Nah, you ain't never caught nobody. Nah, you just kept getting caught with the Bricc. Yeah. That's what you good at, getting caught with the Bricc. You coming home to victims. You come home to sad stories, not victories. You ain't came home to 9 victories. Keep taking.
This sounds personal. Like this dude really hates him like on a level that doesn't really seem fair or warranted or appropriate, which, you know, a lot of people that I might comment on, you could maybe say that from time to time too. This is like me talking about Lefty Gunplay. It's like, is it fair? I mean, sometimes, but it's obviously rooted in some sort of personal animosity as well.
That money and the little money that you get from music, keep taking all that trying to keep up with these top tier rappers like Sauce Walker and everybody else with the jury. We see right through that. It ain't adding up. You got the watch and the grill and the bracelet and all this shit, the big chain.
Added up.
But where the cars at? Where the cribs? Where the properties? Why your homeboys don't look like you? Why you the only nigga that look like that? Come on, man. Like, I don't know who you think you fooling. Talking about everything about Sauce Walker fake. I don't know if you keep telling yourself these lies and you starting to believe them. But bruh, how is everything about Sauce Walker fake? Why you can't go in details on that? You can't go jury route. You damn sure can't do that. The OnlyFans ain't fake. The clubs ain't fake. The cars ain't fake.
Hyping up another man's OnlyFans will never stop being funny, even though I appreciate when people do it about me. But just being like, hey, the dick ain't fake. The pussy ain't fake. The cum ain't fake. He be dicking these hoes down. That ain't fake. It's like, it hits a little different than the rap version of that. The rap version of that would be like, hey, the money ain't fake. The hoes ain't fake. The jewelry ain't fake. Nope. See, that all sounds normal. Start doing it in the porn version. The titties ain't fake. The ass ain't fake. The jizz ain't fake. Actually, in porn, a lot of those things are fake, which is kind of the weird part.
Ain't no artist complaining over there. Everybody happy. Daddy living good. Let's compare Go Yayo daddy to Sauce Walker daddy. Let's see who got more.
Now, that's some hater shit. We compare dads. That's undeniable hater stuff, right?
Sauce Walker daddy got Maybachs, big houses, jewelry, bank account full. Yeah. Let's show your mama and show your daddy how they living. How they living it up, you say, right? I do. Yeah, you come home to victims, not no victories.
Victim. You come home to victims. Like, that's some real hater shit. Like, it sounded like Go Yayo did something to someone in his family. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, we gonna keep it V though.
Let's go dad for dad.
You come home to victims and sad stories. You ain't got no victories from music. You ain't got no victories from no slide.
You ain't got no victories from no slide.
Cousin shot in the head. His second time getting shot in the head twice.
Bruh.
Come home to LeBron losing his life.
Go Yayo's gonna kill you. You're outside. I hope you got some firepower tucked under the seat in that trucking mobile that you're in right now, because god damn, it sounds personal. Like, if Go Yayo killed this fool, nobody'd be able to look at it like it was some fucked up shit. We'd all be like, yeah, damn right, he was hating in that truck.
You ain't come home with no gold plaques, no platinum plaques. Promoters ain't calling your phone, booking you up.
Maybe I just need to start hating more, because this shit is actually kind of entertaining. He's just fucking really just taking a dump down his throat right now.
Ain't on no tours. We don't give a damn about no first day out. That was over 7 years ago. When you was doing you was doing like 2 million, 4 million, 7 million views. That shit over with, man. Money through with you, man. Money is through with you, man. The rap game through with you, man.
Damn.
It's over with, man. You had your chance. You failed. You don't spend the money in the right markets, the right spots. You don't build a relationship. You keep going back to Johnny Dane and other jewelry people. That's why you acting like they the ones who can take your career to the next level. Ain't build no relationship with the radio, DJs, nobody. You ain't even got no bloggers on your side. You ain't even got no bloggers on your side. Yeah, you're gonna do interviews with no jumping shit like that. He just mad because he can't get the Sauce Walker interview. You think he'll pick you over Sauce Walker?
Wacky.
Man, the fuck? My name is Wack, you weirdo. What up?
Bruh.
What's the word?
Why are you tripping on Sharice so bad? She just trying to have a nice little chat with academics, and you out here vilifying her.
Nah, bro, like, at some point, you know, at some point, the disrespect gotta stop, bro. The disrespect to men. I watched you do it to Munchie on your channel. I mean, you know, when you was up there, the disrespect gotta stop, bro. You know what I'm saying? Especially when a motherfucker trying to look out, trying to help you navigate. The disrespect gotta stop, bro. And, you know, I've been cool. I ain't been saying nothing. I didn't tolerate a lot of disrespect, Adam. You gotta rewind it, right? Let's rewind it. Let's rewind it to the fake Luce cannon play. And I accepted the disrespect, didn't say nothing.
What, when you realized that there was another guy named Luce Cannon and that he supposedly like inherited his whole life?
I didn't realize none. Everybody know about Luce Cannon, the producer from New York. I mean, shit, that you don't think about that. It's a lot of niggas. It's another 50 Cent.
But did you think that Luce was trying to like purposely steal his life?
Well, nah, because I mean, Luce Cannon, the producer from Brooklyn, ain't got nothing to do with him. Well, I mean, you know, you gotta remember. I know who dude is.
Right.
Dude is a producer. He didn't work with Missy Elliott, motherfucking goddamn all kind of people. Nas, fucking, you know, he didn't work with all kind of people. He been around for a while. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's another 50 Cent as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But he was already dead by the time 50 Cent started calling himself that.
What'd you say?
He was already dead by the time 50 Cent started calling himself that, right?
It doesn't matter. It's like, it's a few names running around this motherfucker. Rick Ross. There's all kind of people running around here. But this nigga named Rick Ross from fucking Miami, he just Rick Ross. We know he ain't Freeway Ricky Ross. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I never thought none of that. That's probably a lot of people that didn't know there was another Luce Cannon, a producer. But I see where people going with it because I guess it was other interviews where shit was said. So, you know, he never perpetrated around me like he was that dude. He was just Luce Cannon. You know what I'm saying? You know, and you know, so I never paid that no attention. That ain't never been a thing. But at some point, bro, like for instance, bro, my woman is never, see, for your woman to be comfortable disrespecting somebody, that means the conversation you having with your woman is a disrespect about that individual.
Yeah, probably.
You get what I'm saying? If you look up an R&B calling you a bitch ass nigga, that means I got her comfortable in that pocket doing that.
That is true, yeah.
So, hey, I don't owe you or him nothing. I put y'all on. And nobody know the fuck they was until I set him on the side of me.
That's true. Yeah.
Let's be real. I had to force that in there because you didn't know who the fuck these people was when I told you I was bringing them on the show. You did that. You allowed me to do that. You like my co-host, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? It's on you. You had to fucking follow the lead or whatever the conversation went. Same shit with academics and all this. So now, let's fast forward. How the fuck you go on academic show somewhere I opened the door up to? Call me a bitch.
She called you a bitch? What?
Right? No, this is the problem. Yeah, because she says, I'm his mistress. That's calling me a bitch. Let's just be real.
I mean, if she said that, yeah, that has a meaning.
She said, I'm his mistress. She's waiting for me to provide something. Don't wait for me. I don't owe you a motherfucking thing.
Right.
And I have provided. I didn't allow you to use my resources that you just made a whole lot of, buddy. When you couldn't get nothing done, my resources got it done for you. Just recently, currently, couple 100,000.
Wait, you made them a couple 100,000?
It's a fact.
How?
I ain't gonna speak on it right now, but motherfuckers keep playing on with me. I'm gonna speak on it. Right? It's getting to a point to where I just sat back and not said nothing. And I don't know what she think or whatever she think is going on, but she got a motherfucking place, bro. Because I'm a motherfucking zip-sale motherfucking fool by nature. So when I'm sitting back and I'm allowing certain shit to be said, right, I'm not stupid. If Remo is attacking, listen, bro, if the hunter side, if my people, my exposers, is attacking your wife, your woman, right? There's no way, Adam.
Right.
And you say, Wack, what your people doing? And I'll be like, I don't denounce these clowns. I don't say, I don't fuck with these niggas no more. And they continue to do it. You gotta believe what? I got something to do with it, right?
Sounds a little shady, yup.
Okay, so I let that go. And I'm gonna be real. And hear me. Nigga, I know the secrets. I know the rat secrets. I know the rat shit niggas is up to. I know shit niggas done requested from me as a recent, but we done did the math. And I strongly suggest motherfuckers don't fuck with me. Because who I am naturally, that's that nigga that's on. She got a fucking place. I don't owe her nothing. What the fuck wrong with her big ass mouth going over there calling me out my name? Ain't cool. Until Luce check it, it don't matter. We can keep the disrespect level where it's at. until you check your bitch and say, bitch, I fuck with dude, and dude been helping us. Why are you speaking on him, calling him out his fucking name, telling the world how he owe us something when the nigga that helped us on plays as a reason that it is what it is?
Uh-huh.
It's just that simple.
For sure.
There's something weird going on, bro. She ain't no fucking body.
Yo, so what about one of these IBM fan pages who apparently has been like
I
trying
don't
to
even acknowledge them little dudes, Adam. Them is the same little dudes that'll say, hey, Adam, your wife's getting fucked by over here. They want us to say something back. See, here go the thing. Dude instructs them dudes, do this, he gonna say something back and build your page. So you know what we do, Adam? We ignore them. We don't give them what they want. They little dudes.
Okay, shout out Compton Rick Rock for the $5. I appreciate you.
Right? But at the end of the day, I'm not no fucking fool. The quieter I am, the more I know it. He know that. And he knows she out of line, homie. She way out of line. You don't go on no fucking platform I gave the keys to and call me out my name. Fuck you mean? Wack is Luce Cannon's mistress.
Damn, so she's making it all spicy. She's fucking up a whole friendship.
Yeah, she gonna cause a... I don't think she want the nigga out. Yesterday, she admitted that they have scouted and intentionally ran from the feds on his motherfucking live. If you think the feds ain't finna have that shit in his next court day where he trying to get out, you crazy. She don't even need to be on this shit because she don't even understand what the fuck she doing or saying. We just all watch Puff get in trouble for manipulating other people's phones. What does she do? She goes on a thing and says, yeah, he uses other people's phone time and this and that and this and that and that and this and this and that and that and this.
Oh, so that's not allowed.
Fuck no.
Ooh,
She
okay.
talk too motherfucking much, and I be telling her, hey, yo, chill out. You saying certain things, you gonna get dude in trouble. She don't give a fuck. She went on a... You want me to send you the fuck... You want to play it? Where she literally said, once we knew he was on the run, we tried to leave. You can't do that. We just watched him book Big U for leaving his house at midnight when nobody said nothing. And they said he was trying to run.
No cap.
So why would you go on this platform and say this kind of shit? This is all you calling me out my name, talking about I owe you. I owe you for what?
Right.
What I owe you for?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that kind of attitude is fair in general. Like, I mean, especially if you guys had a falling out. You had a falling out.
After that, the shit he tried to do, like we gonna talk about it. The shit he tried to do with Flacco wasn't cool. You know I was in total disbelief and lost. I'm like, Adam, tell bro, come in. You looking at me, telling me shit. I'm looking at you like, the fuck you talking about, bro?
Right.
And after it took me 3 weeks to finally like get to him, be like, yo, bro, what the fuck is the problem? I'm trying to build. We supposed to be on the same team. And he like, yo, but you know, the boy said you trying to line me up to do something to me.
Right.
So now Luce Cannon telling niggas behind my back, that's part of our team, that I want to do something to him. Like, what kind of snake-ass, fraud-ass shit is this?
Hey, so is it true that you organized the No Jumper Brawl behind the scenes and that you set all that up? That's what other people are trying to push on me as well.
What No Jumper? You know better than that because you the one called my phone.
Yeah, but I mean, you could have been kind of playing dumb when you told me that you didn't know who the guys were or whatever.
Well, you think I planted them in the back parking lot, bro?
Listen, I'm just telling you what people are saying. And shout out OG Blue from Queens. Thank you for the $20. Salute to you. Okay, keep going.
Let me ask you something, Adam.
Sure.
When do I ever come up there with extra people, bro?
That time for sure. And then maybe a few other times, but not most of the time.
No. You got to remember, brother, that dude hit you in the morning telling you he bringing you Christmas gifts.
Okay, that's true. He did, yeah.
Yeah, he told you bringing you Christmas gifts.
It was a hoodie with an AI Frenchie on it, drinking a cup of liquor or something.
I don't know. When does Wack come up there with extra people, bro. That's what I don't do.
Okay.
You know, once I'm in the building, if you ain't there, you ain't getting in the building. You know that. Think about my program. You didn't seem like I didn't text niggas, leave him outside too late.
Right.
I don't come up there with extra people. And guess what, Adam? My brawls, my situations are handled by my people. You understand what I'm telling you? All my people were away from that. I don't need no other niggas to do nothing for me.
Right. No, that is true.
I don't have no issues or never had no issues with that man. And I hope that ain't coming out of their mouth because Eddie Boy been online with Jay Reed. And now we know some shit. We know some shit that can't nobody get away from. Certain records don't erase, brother.
What kind of records?
Don't erase. You get what I'm saying? Because I kept telling you, I don't know what the fuck that dude was doing up there. Remember, everybody played dumb like he just popped up, right?
Right.
Nah, he ain't just pop up.
You think Luce invited them?
Yo, listen, at the end of the day, that man had already talked to law enforcement. And I'm pretty sure that man had did whatever he was going to do. From what I'm understanding. You got to remember, bro.
You're saying Luce already talked to law enforcement?
No, your nigga Jay Reed already talked to law enforcement.
Oh, for sure he is, yeah.
Right? So you got to remember, it was my fucking meeting between dude and you. Right? So when I got the text at 2:30 that he was canceling his number 2, which is Travis Ford, I called him about 2:45, 3 o'clock. I said, bro, Mozzie canceled. He like, damn, I was looking for a mobile barber for him. I said, there's no need for you to even come up there. If he's not going to be there, there's no need for you to come because you were just coming because you was number 2. Again, Adam, I don't bring extra niggas around to say, hey, come up, we in no jumper. That ain't what I do. Because whoever comes up there on account of me is my fucking responsibility. You understand what I'm saying? So I canceled with Jay Reed, Mozzie Jay Reed. That's who my business is with. I immediately called that man and canceled. This is why when the snake calls went down that they think I don't know about, trying to call Travis Ford and say, yo, Wack was trying to line you up. You know what Travis Ford tell him? You don't make no sense, dummy. Wack is the one called and told me not to come. If he was trying to line me up, why would the fuck would he stop me from coming?
Right.
See, they didn't know that I was in direct contact with Travis Ford.
They didn't know we got the content.
Yeah, they ain't know it. And I'm sitting back watching them play their little dumbass games. But see, one thing about Wack, I've been strategic all my motherfucking life. You understand? I keep 4, 5 different teams. I keep a team that I fuck with. I keep a team that don't fuck with you. And I keep a team that fuck with the people that don't fuck with you. And I sit back and I get all the information and I watch everybody run around and play a game while I done already baked your ass a cake already. People like Compton, Rick Rock, and niggas like that, they know me very, very, very good. They tell a nigga, if you think you playing a game with that nigga, that he don't know you crazy. But niggas is showing their hand. Eddie Boy and Jay Reed are very close. Wack and 600 are very close. 600 and Eddie Boy are very close. It don't matter where you at in the circle as long as it come full circle. And I've been sitting back and I've been listening and tripping off this shit. But for her to go on that man's platform and disrespect me like that and claim I owed him something is fucking crazy.
Okay. I hear it.
So now, hey, bro, what if something would have happened with Flacco, bro? What if something really would have happened with Flacco and Flacco being who he is, comes to be, wakes up, he's surrounded by cops in a hospital room. What you think would have came out his mouth if this nigga didn't fed Flacco while trying to line you up to do something to you, bro? Which was a fucking complete lie.
What do I think would have happened? I think Flacco would have told on your ass.
Booyah. But guess what? He would have been telling the, it wouldn't have been the truth. So now you got to ask yourself, what you up to, homie? Why would you tell this man Wack trying to do something to you? The crazy part about it is, it was a total in reverse, right?
So why were you showing off Jay Reed's watch if
I ain't showed off shit. What the fuck is you talking about? I was sitting at the table when you was at the table when your fucking guy walked in here and put it on the table.
Wait, but is Wack Jay Reed watch? I'm pretty sure we have this clip.
Yeah, go get the clip.
Yeah, Wack pulls out Jay Reed's watch and tells him to come get it.
Pulled out shit. Go look at the clip. Fuck your clickbait. Your guy walked in, put it on the table. I'm looking at the motherfucker looking at him.
I don't remember who put it on the table, but
Oh, I remember who put it on the table, who walked in. I don't know why he did that. It was very, very weird. But it's clear as day. It's on camera.
got it.
Yeah, I ain't asked shit. You got to remember, Adam, Wack was hustled into the vehicle by his security. You got cameras. I'm pretty sure you watched them. Wack was hustled into the vehicle by his security.
Wait, security like just your homies, or was there like
That's my homies. As soon as this shit started happening and I bagged up and I seen what was going on and I seen some shit that I thought was about to happen and I spoke on that to say, hey, bro, don't do that. Don't do that. At that point, I'm slammed in the car, locked down. My security locked my vehicle down, front, back, left, right. Because at this point in time, we don't know what the fuck going on. It's a bunch of faces we don't even know.
right? I guess that IBM Skittles guy said that baby Cuban Rob stole the watch.
No, I don't know nothing about that. Cuban ain't in the jury. You know that long as Cuban been coming around. Cuban, I didn't try to give Cuban watches, and he don't fucking fuck with watches. So
Yeah, but he likes doing gangsta shit. He like taking shit, I'm sure.
Nah, that ain't him, bro. Cuban will whoop your ass or something like that, but that ain't never been him. He's not a robber or none of that type of shit.
I mean, the next step up from taking somebody's shit is, or beating somebody's ass is taking their shit, right?
Nah, that ain't what he do. That's not what he do. Cuba's not a stick-up guy. I know my people, bro.
Okay.
So, at the end of the day, I didn't try to get a nigga watches. He don't even like that type of shit. You know, Cuban and the other shit. Motherfucking, he like a weird buck knife. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look at my, you didn't see Cuban. Hey, look at this. He into that kind of shit. I want to give Cuban something. If it ain't no money, motherfucking, gadget, a gadget or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
A buck knife.
Yeah, Cuban into that kind of shit, bro. Cuban's in the motherfucking pickup trucks, lift kits. Cuban's a different guy, bro, believe it or not. If you didn't talk to Cuban before, you could tell he's not, you know, his where he's at with shit is not like over there and all that shit. That ain't even that's not what he does, bro. It's just not him. None of my team for that. At all. I don't have a jacker team. Because we not jackers.
I'm jacking it right now.
Man, you weird as fuck, yeah. But at the end of the day, it's like she, nah, bro, at some point, you got to take it like he telling her to do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to be. You got to be, bro. Like, for her to be that loose with her mouth and that disrespect, you got to be telling her that shit, bro.
Hey, the truth can never be considered disrespect.
Definitely can't be. All that God, I'm not shit. I'm not Godfather to shit. Kill all that narrative.
Okay.
Fuck all that.
But you were there when the baby was born?
Yeah, that's the cold part about it. Now you gotta ask yourself, what's the only way if you and your woman end up in the delivery room a month or two early at 8 in the morning, how would I know?
We got the content.
No, how would I know?
I don't know. You tapped in with the hospital?
I don't spend the night at your fucking house, so you have to call me, right?
Okay. They invited you. So you're saying that you weren't an uninvited person in the waiting room?
Yeah, it wasn't nobody in the waiting room but me and R&B. and then the mother showed up later.
I would definitely watch Charisse give birth if given the opportunity.
Yeah, I ain't into all that shit, bro.
okay,
I don't, bro. At the end of the day, it was you know, but just looking at all the shit, it's like it was no sincerity or none of that behind none of that shit, bro. You know what I mean? Because for you to say what you said, I'm this man's mistress, and their box of diapers better come with 10,000. What the fuck are you talking about right now? When I'm owed money.
Right.
Just help you make some money. I'm owed money and just help you make some money.
Is it true that you met Luce the day of the first No Jumper podcast that you did with him?
First day I ever seen him in my life.
What the fuck? You were acting like that was your best friend.
I mean, listen, bro, I had to. We had the cameras off.
We need the content. Always need the content. So, did you watch the video of Charisse Mills sucking Luce? Wait. Oh, now, can we merge these calls? Oh, no.
Fuck, what you do?
She's trying to call me right now. Should I pick up?
Hell no. She don't need to be on the line with me, bro. Turn that watt off.
Okay, all right. I'm going to turn it off. I'll call it back later. But, did you watch the video of her sucking Luce's balls or what?
Turn that water off. Since I'm a bitch and I owe you money and I ain't did nothing, Adam, kill that, bro.
Okay.
Brother, we business partners. Kill that and tell my motherfuckers is disrespectful on some bullshit. Kill it.
Okay.
Straight up.
She's trying to call again. She really wants
I
to.
don't give a fuck. It don't matter what she trying to do. She ain't trying to call me all day behind the disrespect. And I texted her last night 50 times telling her she fucking disrespectful.
If I knew how to merge the call. Oh, I can. I can add someone. But you don't want to be on the phone with her?
Nah, not at all, period.
Okay. Noted. Got it.
Yeah, at this point in time, enough is enough. The world didn't watch niggas try to put fake narratives on me. Everybody been watching me kick back and not say nothing. For whatever reason, this woman, she wants to start a war. I don't think she want him out. You went on there, you just said some crazy shit that'll fuck up his bail, right? You doing crazy shit, right? Every time I tell her, like, yo, kick back on that, you don't need that kind of attention, you don't. So now this inactivated Gigi.
Gigi. I was thinking about watching Gigi on Alex Alonso's podcast.
Yeah, now you didn't activate Gigi. I was trying to prevent all that from happening, but you kept going and kept it going, and now she's running amok, and all kind of shit is coming from that. Every time I try to give advice on what not to do, you do it anyway. You don't come from this world. You're doing shit that's going to jeopardize shit. You're saying shit that's going to jeopardize shit.
People in the chat are calling me cotton soft for not picking up the Charisse call. Damn.
I don't give a fuck. At the end of the day, I got the right to talk to who I want to talk to.
No, I agree. I wouldn't want to talk to a whole bunch of people. I wouldn't want you to do that to me, so I feel it.
Fuck about none of that, bro. It's been a disrespect. And at the end of the day, bro, I didn't, come on, Adam, when Luce did the bullshit, y'all asked me what content the Wack run. You got disrespect. Motherfuckers want to tell me I ain't stopping 600. You know how many times I done stopped 600, make 600, pull some shit down, and then I look up 5 hours later, they going at 600?
Oh, word?
Nah, bro, I'm not finna keep doing that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, because what it is making it look like I'm at him, against him, and then y'all do what y'all want to do. 600 didn't acknowledge me 10 times. Hey, bro, what? I said, y'all know, bro, it's not a good look. He pull it down, he humble himself, they go back at him. So guess what? I'm out of it. That's what y'all want to do. That's what y'all want to do. I don't want to see it on both sides, but I'm not finna keep. I don't know how many times I'm gonna keep calling you and asking you today, could you take, you do it, and then the same people is attacking you. At some point, it's gonna look like, well, Wack, you with them, right? Nah, bro, I'm not doing that shit, bro. I done sat back. I done been humble. I done been humble as a motherfucker, bro. And I keep getting disrespected. I don't come from that. I don't. That was the last straw, bro. I opened that door for academics. When I left, when I brought him to our platform, I seen him that academics told you. Wack tricked me to get him up here. He told me he was coming with him, and then they just showed up.
Oh yeah. That's how Luce got on academics.
That's how I got on academics.
What?
It's all Wack.
That's hilarious. I had no idea.
It's all Wack.
I thought Ack just wanted the smoke. I thought he was just down for a good time.
Tell me the fuck I'm a nigga's mistress. Fuck out of here, bro. Hold on.
Right, okay. All right, I'm gonna holler at you. Okay. All right. Here we go. We got round two here.
Hold on.
Oh, no, he's calling back. Everybody wants to get on the line. Why? I'm the only live streamer on the face of the planet who can get this word out. Man, I had to take a shit so bad like 20 minutes ago.
Adam.
Yo, Luce.
What's up with it? Wack on the phone too?
He's calling right now, but I don't think he wants to be on the phone with you guys.
Yeah, no, put him on the phone.
Can I? I don't have.
Yeah, you can press your phone.
He's texting me right now saying, you told the world I'm a bitch. Tell him you told the world that I ain't shit. I don't want to get on the call with him. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said he didn't want to be on a call with you guys, but he basically just feels like Charisse was on some bullshit by hyping up a beef between y'all and acting like Wack owes you guys money.
Nobody said Wack owes nobody no money, and me and Wack don't have no beef. So I don't know what's going on with the beef and the stuff like that's on the internet. First of all, I'm in jail, and people know when I beef on the street, I really get busy.
You kill
Me
people.
and Wack, I love him. No, I don't. Stop with this shit, Adam.
Just kidding. Feds, just kidding.
No, but listen. No, yeah, but I love Wack. So all this stuff we could address. We could do it public or we could do it in private. But at the end of the day, it's like I would never have any disrespect towards R&B. You get what I'm saying? I never disrespect anybody's wife or children. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I just hope Wack could understand that. You get what I'm saying? And it's like, whether my wife is wrong, she's gonna always be right. You get what I'm saying? And the same thing when I stick up for Wack, when he's wrong, he's gonna always be right. So at the end of the day, is we're gonna work things out regardless, because I look at him as family. So if we have to get in the backyard and get to it and squabble up and all the other stuff like that, we could do that too, or we could just talk it out on the phone. And there's no disrespect.
I'm sure he'll talk it out on the phone.
At the end of the day, it's like I'll be with all that stuff. And Charisse, be quiet. I'm talking. So, Adam, at the end of the day, it's like Wack is my brother. So I love Cuz. So we ain't gonna let the world play no games or anything like that. But just tell Cuz to get at me.
So what do you have to say to participants in your community who are allegedly trying to dox Wack's girlfriend?
You said what?
I heard some IBM members are trying to like expose confidential personal information about Wack and his wife.
Nobody is doing that, and I don't agree with nobody doing that.
Okay. Well, that's good. We should get that word out there to the IBM community.
Yeah, the word is like this. Nobody should be really beefing and going at it when we got people actually in here fighting for their lives. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I can't see what's on the internet. I'm in the feds. You get what I'm saying? So when people say things, I have no control over it.
5 seconds.
5 seconds?
Yep, but all right, Adam.
All right, appreciate you, bro.
Yep.
Much love. Now I'm just gonna fucking call Wack back to find out what he thought about that. Yeah, I mean, I feel like he kind of just denounced the leaking of personal information, but he also kind of tried to minimize it, so I don't know.
Yo.
Sorry, it won't let me merge the calls.
Yeah, but you see the disrespect? You heard her running her fucking mouth again?
A little bit, but he sounded like he was trying to be conciliatory, like he wants to patch it up.
No, but what I'm saying is he got a disrespectful brawl.
You think it's all? Yeah, okay, yeah, because she was like, oh, I'm sure he'll talk about it on the phone. Yeah, I feel you.
Look, hey, look, let me explain something to you. I don't know what she thinks, but if she worried about you, bro, I'm telling you, she don't want the issue, bro. Ain't no way my woman would. She don't respect him.
You don't think?
You heard it. I'm pretty sure he. Who the fuck you think I am?
But that's like the most aggressive that I've heard him be to her on the phone. He was like, hey, Sharice, stop talking.
Because he's seeing she finna start a war, bro. And what you doing is you fucking with your main resource, Adam. It's like she's trying to kill his everything off he got going on. Think about it.
Right, because you're one of his main connections. So, but you guys were beefing right before he got locked up.
Main resources.
Right.
Listen to what she doing. She going the thing talking about, yeah, we tried to escape before as soon as we saw it. That's trying to keep him in at the bill hearing. You fucking with Gigi over here. Gigi got all kind of way out crazy shit. Way out shit.
Yeah, she's saying wild shit, right?
No, bro, Adam, that woman called me today. She got some shit over there.
That she's planning on exposing about him, or?
I don't know why she fucking with him. I'm not gonna be fucking with somebody. I have my woman be like R&B. Leave that alone. That bitch got some shit over there that can fuck me up right now. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
Leave her the fuck alone. You get what I'm saying? Leave that alone. Everything that can help him or destroy him, she's either gaslighting or she's trying to burn it down. She ain't no street female. You ain't like that. What you, I'm pretty sure all that is antagonizing to start a fucking war, Adam.
Yeah, I guess I could see it having that unintended consequence. Oh yeah, but I mean, but you blame her for the static that started yesterday?
If you want to take the stance of position that my wife is right even when she wrong, that don't happen like that, bro.
Nah, you can't do that. Not when we're at war.
Don't happen like that, bro.
No.
You can't be going at this shit that's in my corner. What the fuck is you doing?
Right.
I'm pretty sure he don't wanna what?
I mean, hey. Does this shit keep? Oh yeah, it keeps.
I don't know who telling her what or what she think is what. But like again, I'm starting to believe she want him in there, and she want everybody killed off.
But he denounced the doxing of information concerning you or your loved ones. He said that he doesn't support that.
Yeah, but he ain't denounced the individuals doing it.
Oh, I should have said their names, but I don't want to give out unnecessary clout.
Listen, if Lil D is doing something to you, Adam.
Lil D, the guy that fucked my wife with me?
I'm just saying in general. And I'm like, yeah, I don't agree. But I don't say, hey, look, if Lil D doing that, I don't fuck with Lil D. If you keep doing that, I don't tie that nigga to me, right? I don't stand behind what he doing. Boom, 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 bam.
But you do know that Lil D is the guy who won the reality show and fucked my wife with me, right? You're just making up a fake name? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just making up a name. I don't know who the fuck them people. You know I don't be watching that shit. I don't know that shit till you tell me. But I'm just speaking in general, right?
For sure.
Right? So if I don't do that, and guess what? And I'm saying I don't stand, but then Little D still doing it. And he's saying, yeah, Wack 100 is my dog. Wack 100 is my boy. Wack 100 is my dog. Wack 100 is my boy. And nah, how you gonna see it, Adam? Well, you saying it shouldn't happen, but your man is still standing on your name and doing it, but you won't denounce the nigga doing it.
Right. Are we in the middle of a full-blown 100-side IBM civil war?
Hey, bro, first of all, IBM ain't big enough to even take a battlefield with us.
What? IBM is some of the realest gangsters in these streets.
No, I don't even know what this one little dude screaming at. Everybody else then tapped in, checked in, called me, and told me they ain't fucking with it.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
It's a fact. Right? So at the end of the day, you talking to a dude who put light on that. You get what I'm saying?
But Wack, it's integrity before money.
I don't know what the fuck that is. That's their business, bro. And in the day, at the end of the day, it's this simple.
Okay.
Everybody got a place, especially a bitch in a man's world.
Oh, shit.
They got a place. My mama got a fucking place. My daughter, my woman, everybody got a fucking place when it come to playing these man games. You
No
get
cap.
what I'm saying?
No cap.
They got a fucking place.
I know. That's why I'm so glad that my wife is not a Heather Sanders or someone who like wants to be all up in the mix, beefing with everybody, etc. Like, you stay home, you take care of the kids, you garden, you make me pasta. That's good. We don't need all the extras, right? We don't like our women being involved in all the bullshit. No? Yeah? Oh, I think I lost you for a second there.
Nah, I'm here.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, I'm glad he called in and you seen it. She's still popping it.
She was popping it a little bit. Yeah, she seems like she's almost like more defensive, and she's like, yeah, like she doesn't want you and Wack to, or you and Luce to be cool more than Luce wants the same thing. You know, like Luce is kind of over it.
Now, look, now you're woke.
Oh, I am
You're
woke.
woke.
Many people say that. I feel like his phone keeps.
She just had a child by this man. Why would you want to put this man in a situation with the very man that's his main resource to have an issue because of your mouth?
Right.
Because you forcing this man, because at some point I'm going to get mad. And look, Adam, I ain't mad yet. I don't think she's ever experienced me on my bullshit, Adam. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Right. So why would you want to antagonize and set a fire over there that ain't supposed to be there?
Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, you know, she should be on the same page with him. Like, whatever he wants, she should be supporting that and nothing more, nothing less.
Talking about, I'm pretty sure he gonna want to. Lady girl, where your brothers at?
Do we know anything about her siblings?
Nothing. She from New York, bro. Listen, she don't even, man, she better kick the fuck out of one thing. You know, the war chest is always ready. She better leave me the fuck alone, bro.
Oh,
you better leave me the fuck alone, bro. Because one thing about that hunter side is a well-oiled machine, right? And when we get to going, we start going. That's on some real shit. I don't know what motherfuckers is thinking. I don't know what understanding motherfuckers got. But if you think for 1 second, I'm not going to stand a man to get to a point to where, okay, so you just going to keep being disrespectful? Okay, well, fuck it. Let me send some scuds back.
Right. I mean, she's saying that she's planning on taking legal action against people who are leaking her OnlyFans content. Is that someone? Is that you or someone on your team?
No, what you mean? They're OnlyFans. Gigi put all that shit up. They're OnlyFans. Listen, bro, you and your wife can't say it's revenge porn off your porn that you sold to the people.
Yeah, that's a good point. But also, I guess if you're intentionally leaking it after you pay for it and it's behind a paywall.
You intentionally leaking some shit that's everywhere, bro.
But was it everywhere prior to the last couple days?
I don't know, because you know, do I watch you and your woman? You think I want to watch him and his woman?
I do.
Fuck with that. You know that.
I watched her chew on his balls. I was hard as a rock.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't into none of that shit, bro. So when people got what they got, how they got what they got, that's their shit.
Okay.
I don't fuck with it. Period. And whatever you doing is what you doing. But again, you know where that come from. That come from Gigi. Gigi letting you know what the fuck she doing. She don't give a fuck.
Damn, so Gigi's really the true demon in this whole thing, huh?
Man, Gigi ass ain't to be played with. They should really leave her the fuck alone. I've been telling them, leave that woman the fuck alone, bro. She know too much. She know shit that they don't know she know, bro. They should really leave her the fuck alone before she starts standing on the other side of it.
And
you get what I'm saying?
I told people that I didn't want to have Gigi on because I felt like I didn't want to be viewed as going against Luce Cannon right after he caught his case and everything.
What you mean? Gigi got a big enough platform. She on Alex Alonso. She everywhere, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I don't feel like I need to be the one doing the content.
Dang, Adam, you're saying that based upon the Wack faction and all these other facts. See, Wack got a partnership up in there. If I want to bring a guest, watch this. Why turn me into an enemy and now I'm working like that?
Well, you're saying that if you want to bring Gigi on, you'll bring Gigi
Bring
on.
anybody I want to, and all you gonna do is look at me and say, what? And I'm gonna say, this is who I want to bring in here. You're gonna be like, all right. First thing you gonna do is say, well, we're doing a double. After them, then we're gonna do us. First thing you gonna say to me?
I mean, yeah. I guess if you really wanted to bring her on, I wouldn't refuse it. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, I'm just what I'm saying, and not to saying that's what I'm gonna do. What I'm saying is, why would she want to make me an enemy, bro?
I don't know. Yeah, just.
And I'm in the fucking building, stomping my feet, saying, Adam, fuck that, turn it off.
Right.
End of the day, we're gonna favor. We're gonna give one another favor. That's a fact. Straight up, you tell me, hey, Wack, I don't want to start talking about Flock on fucking Clubhouse no more. Man, that's club. I don't give a fuck, Wack. I'm coming to you as your business partner and your brother. We brothers, right? Killing shit. I'ma kill it. That's what it is. We beat our chest and stomp our feet loud enough, we gonna get our way with each other, bro. And that's a fucking fact. So I'm saying, why the fuck would you wanna... I think you think you got to a point where you don't need... No. See, people tune in to Adam to hear Adam. They tune in to Flocko to hear Flocko, to Wack, academics, blind, certain people to hear because of what we got to say. There's some people, they tune in to laugh. It's a gimmick. And it can go away. It can be here 1 month, gone the next.
Uh-huh.
So what you do is you stay attached to shit until you get on that pedestal till it don't matter. It's not there yet.
Right. Yeah, I see a lot of that. Yo, Bully Breaker just donated $5. He said, I've been watching Sharice's OnlyFans content on Reddit since 2021. It been leaked. She was a Zeus Network chick.
Hey, listen, bro.
If you say so.
That ain't not me.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you know, you got Gigi over there who knows every motherfucking thing, right? And she knows a lot.
Right.
Leave her alone, bro. All she wants is for people to stop talking about her child. Leave her alone. Don't mention her name. Mentioning her name doesn't help your man's situation.
Wait, Gigi got a baby with Luce Cannon too?
Yeah, she got a daughter.
Shit, I didn't even know that. That's real.
3, 4 years old. I don't know, some shit like that.
That's crazy to have the mother of your kid going out doing podcasts about you. That's wild.
Yeah, bro. Just like, it's just, and every time I'm saying like, hey, yo, let it be. But I'm glad y'all heard her. Get to step off, overstep her boundaries again. Oh, I'm sure he's gonna want to talk. But, woman, you don't come from this land at all. You know what our grave is full of? A bunch of tough-ass niggas. We all go to it. We gonna all go to it. So why would you want to, fuck it, he already got an uphill battle. I got an uphill battle. We are who we are in life. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start a fire between these two. I'm gonna disrespect this nigga to where he gotta say something, and then he gonna get mad because I'm his woman, and then it's gonna be a war.
Okay.
Why?
No, for real. That's crazy. That's a crazy strategy right there. That's some real Machiavellian shit, you know?
Yeah, but it's right there though. What the fuck you mean I ain't contributed? You just gotta check. Through my team. When nobody else would pick it up.
Right. Yeah, see, I heard that Gigi was like saying she was gonna expose all this crazy ass shit about Luce, but I ain't really seen it yet.
Hey, bro, let me explain something to you, bro. That woman been sending shit to my phone I wish she wouldn't have sent. And listen, that's all I'm gonna say. It's a lot of us that ain't phone savvy, iCloud savvy. A lot of us be playing pimp and making a bitch get them a phone on their account. You understand what I'm saying? You get a bitch get you a phone on their account, and you tied to the same iCloud. She see what you see, right?
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? If you one of them dudes that like to record and send shit everywhere, guess what she sees?
Gay porn?
No, everything.
What's Gigi's Instagram? They're saying that she already exposed a bunch of shit.
Man, she ain't exposed. Man, listen, hey, look, they need to leave that woman alone, bro. But she fuck around and be over there with Special Agent Ryan. They need to leave her the fuck alone. Sharice need to leave that woman alone. She was there before you. She had a child before you. Let that be that and leave her alone. She can damage some shit. They need to stop fucking with that woman, bro.
Wow. Even you sound kind of scared of her.
Hey, bro, I listen. I just know a little bit.
Right.
That, and I'm telling you, leave her alone, bro. Leave her alone. He got a child by that woman. He married to that woman. Let that dude deal with that the way he gonna deal with that. But don't antagonize and leave her alone, bro. Like right now, you look for friends when you in a situation like this, not enemies. Friends.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But watch this. And I'm gonna call Luce on it. For your woman to have a mouth like that, she's gonna want. That means you saying something to her, bro. Cause she don't know me like that. She ain't been around me like that, bro.
So you think he's pillow talking to Sharice and spreading anti-Wack 100 narratives, and that needs to stop?
Well, why else would she be so loose with her mouth like that, bro? Why would you go on academics? My woman right now with all going on, she can go do 100 podcasts. She's not finna mention Luce Cannon name in no disrespectful way. It ain't gonna happen.
Right.
It's not gonna happen, bro.
You got her on the same page as you. Yeah, I feel you.
It's not gonna happen.
Got it.
So either she got an ulterior motive and he ain't paying attention to it, or they both on that.
Right. Yeah. I feel you. I feel like she's gonna call me as soon as we get off the phone too.
Look, you just heard it. Woman, see, that's the parking lot shit. That's when a dude coming out the club, watch this, right? This that type of shit is. And he getting into it with some dudes, and he know his pistol was in the car. And he know his woman is standing right there with him, right?
Right.
So he tells the dude, hey, bro, there ain't no problem, bro. We both a little tipsy. Shit is all love. I don't want no problem. He knows 3 of these niggas. He don't know if they strapped his gun in the car, under the seat.
And then the girl starts running their mouth.
Yeah, they like, all right. And they go, fuck that bitch. Then you want this nigga dead or in jail or what you want?
Do you think Luce is a snitch because he took out a restraining order against his ex-girl, Gigi? Is restraining order all good?
Well, you know, when it comes to restraining orders dealing with marital shit, you know, sometimes you got to protect yourself like that because they'll take one out on you and line you the fuck up. So sometimes it got to be a stalemate, bro. You know what I'm saying? Especially when y'all may be frequent in the same place. Or she may know where you at and pop up and call the police. Sometimes it got to be like that. We got one on you too while you here. Sometimes that got to be like that. That just, you dealing with some marital shit. Now, if a nigga go take a restraining order out on a gang member, that's different. And in some places, they play it like that. New York niggas play it like that. They'll go take a restraining order out on you just to kill you and have a reason for killing you if they got to.
I'll call the cops on Lena any day. Hey, this bitch fucked some black dude. Lock her up.
I'm just saying. So, you know, sometimes you got to play that game if that's depending on what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're agreeing with me like I'm not kidding.
No, I'm just saying, sometimes in the marital situation, bro, you know, y'all may have a home in common or something in common to where y'all gonna fuck around and run into each other. And if she calls them, no matter what's going on, you're at fault because she got one out on you, but you ain't got one on her.
But the chat is saying that Sharice is the one who took out the restraining order and not Luce.
I don't know, bro. I don't know all them details, bro. The day you seen Luce was the first day I seen Luce. Like, I don't know.
But then he had the baby after that?
No, the baby been there.
Oh, okay. But wait, but how were you there for the birth of the baby if the baby was born before he came on No Jumper?
Yeah, they baby was just born in October, bro, or some shit.
That's what I was thinking. It was like a little ass baby, yeah.
Yeah, the baby ain't even a year old.
Okay, got it.
Now, his baby with the other young lady, I guess was, I don't know, 22, or I don't know when the fuck. Baby 3, 4, I don't know.
Got it.
I don't, you know what I'm saying? I've never met that child. I've never met her. You get what I'm saying? So it was like all this shit you look up, you know, I'm just knowing on what an individual tell me, but you sit back and you watch certain shit and you got to realize what it is. But what me and Luce got to holler at, ain't no his wife's wrong is right. Nah, that ain't how that work, bro. No.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. I appreciate you, Wack. Good talking to you. Let's I'll see you this week. Much love. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think the baby was born after the first podcast that we did together, because the baby is, like, from my perspective, like less than 1 year old, right? So if the baby's less than 1 year old, that was a while ago. Yo, I got a response from the fucking guy in Dubai, just so you guys know. Whoa, I sent him approximately $10,000 worth of Gucci products. Sent it to this guy, this Dubai billionaire. His response: "Thanks, master. Sorry, I know it's really hard to comprehend for someone not into findom, but in fact, I don't want her to say thanks. Just want her to make me pay and use me. Will order these now. Can I give Goddess Lena's name for pickup? They're available for pickup at the Gucci on Rodeo Drive." Yep, that works. It's funny how, like, I want to say thanks. That's obviously, like, normally what you do if you get somebody to spend $10,000 on you, but I don't think I can. Okay, just so you guys know, since this is apparently a new thing that I'm into, findom is short for financial domination. It's a subculture within BDSM where individuals engage in power dynamics related to money. In this context, finsubs, financial submissives, send money to doms, dominatrix or dominance, in exchange for humiliation, degradation, and other forms of control. This process often involves online interactions, but can also extend to in-person encounters. So what do I say? Yeah, somebody said in the chat, "You're welcome." We'll fill her in. You're welcome. But that's weird. He said, "Can I give her name for pickup?" But realistically, I mean, I don't know exactly what my week is gonna look like, but would probably be better if you give my name for pickup, since I'm going to be the one going over there tomorrow. I will fill her in. You're welcome. Do you want me to notify you when I discuss you on the podcast? Obviously going to keep it anonymous, but wasn't sure if I should discuss this arrangement on the show or not. Now, it's entirely possible that this is all just some guy who is, like, trolling us, pretending to be this billionaire. I mean, it would be pretty clever to sign up for this email service and then just pretend to be a guy who you can easily Google. But if it's not, I'm going to find out tomorrow, because I'm going to fucking go to the Gucci store and see if there's a package for me to pick up. And then if they say no, there's nothing here for you, Mr. Graham Mason, then I'm going to be like, oh, fuck. I got tricked. But I did tell him that I would be the one going. So I don't know, man. It's fucking pretty funny. Someone said, tell him to free Bricc. That was a good idea. Man, they got me so curious about this this Gigi now. Let's do this.
Gigi.
Hi,
I want to
hi
thank you for
everybody.
showing up. I want to thank you for pulling up.
I appreciate you having me.
And we're going to get right into a couple of topics. First and foremost, how you been doing?
I am hanging in there, despite all the stuff that's going around. But
Now, I can imagine you've been going through a lot of things mentally because things are being said about your name that are 1,000% untrue.
Absolutely.
And we're going to get into all of that.
Yeah.
And it's primarily over a person that is considered your husband, currently your husband right now.
He is currently my legal husband.
All right,
yes.
so let's.
She's not happy about that distinction. Okay. Alex, please don't claim me. If anybody wants to watch this in full, Street TV, very good YouTube channel. I know he's aggressive with the claims and whatnot. Wack's acting like he's just going to bring her ass on the show on Thursday, which is crazy, but
all the people out there that has tapped in.
Alex has been doing, just to give him a little infomercial before we react to his content. Alex is probably like the foremost Los Angeles content creator of our time. Obviously, we're in the new generation. You got people like me, all these new characters making content, Spider-Loc on stream, 12 hours a day, etc. Alex has been doing it for a long ass time, and he's got a crazy repertoire of different content he's produced over the years, including some extremely rare segments over the years.
That are listening to Streets and Scholars online on all the podcast platforms who are watching us visually. Who are you currently married to right now?
I'm currently married to Tremaine Ashley Williams, aka Luce Cannon.
And how long have you been married to him?
We got married July 17th, 2020.
Okay, so we're going on 4 years of marriage.
Yes.
But is it fair to say that as of now, he's considered, you have an estranged relationship with him?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes.
And you are in the process of getting divorced?
Absolutely, yes.
All right, so take me back to the beginning. When did you first meet Tremaine? I'm going to call him Tremaine.
Tremaine. That is, what is it? Tremaine? Not Tremaine. This dude's saying that Gucci is some of the most basic designer you could have asked for. I mean, shit, bro. I'm not exactly an expert. I like Gucci. I rocked it. Really, like, once I first started having some money, that was like the first designer I ever bought, which you can actually go watch in those little pump vlogs. You can watch me buy my first ever Gucci item at it was some black high top sneakers with tiger patches on the side of it. But yeah. Saw your podcast on the viral way. They were rocking fake Yuri. Are you talking about the one dude, Messiah's pants? Those were fake? I mean, I don't fucking know. The fake Yuri, it just looks like jeans to me. I'm sure like a lot of the Fashion Nova jeans I get delivered are like fake Yuri, quote unquote, right?
Very difficult.
Oh, I should have got some $10,000 Chrome Heart jeans. That's definitely on the list. If this guy ends up being the real deal, I'll send him the Vlad clip about the $10,000 Chrome Heart jeans and explain, hey, there's some significance behind these. I think that you should order me these $10,000 Chrome Heart jeans so I can wear them on the show and make a whole thing out of it. That sounds like the kind of thing that this Dubai wizard would want to be a part of. Okay.
So for me to call this dude Luce Cannon. Mm-hmm. And the reason why...
Oh, they're saying it was a
because
jacket?
I grew up with a dude named Luce Cannon.
Correct.
And over the years, and you know a little bit about this too, this guy, Tremaine, has taken on the identity to a certain degree of the real Luce Cannon.
That's just like a phone ringing in the background. Is this serious?
Yes, I found that out. I actually spoke
How are
to
they
the
just still talking like it's not happening?
real Luce Cannon. So I actually found out about the real Luce Cannon.
Okay.
When I filed for divorce. Yes.
So right now, I'm going to refer to him as Tremaine or the fake Luce Cannon.
Right. Okay.
So take me back to the beginning. When did you even first meet this dude?
So I met Tremaine in...
Hilux Driver sent $20 and said, Adam, any chance of you getting on Straight Politicking or an Alex one-on-one interview on either platform? I actually requested to Munchie B the other day that he get Alex on No Jumper. I think he said he had something going on that week, so it wasn't going to happen. We do have another guest this week planned, but is it possible? Yes, for sure. So hopefully we can make something like that happen. That would be fun.
2018. I met him in Riverside, California. He was doing like house parties, and one of my friends, Radio Bass, I was friends with his girlfriend at the time, Lauren, and we went to the house party that he had at the Riverside house. So that's how I had met him. He was throwing parties, and I had like a mobile strip club with strippers. So we
a mobile strip club. That's interesting.
Decided to collab on a party together. So he was going to throw a party at the house, and I was going to bring the dancers, and we were going to collab on a party. That's how everything started.
Okay, so in 2018, if we
Really, we should all be taking notes. This is like a red pill stream all of a sudden, because we're trying to figure out exactly how Luce Cannon does his thingy thing and gets some of the baddest bitches in the game. Can I please ask you guys to do me a big old solid and like this stream, because I definitely want to have minimum 1,000 likes. Currently, we're on about 40,000 views. We have about 2,800 people watching. Would love to be rocking 1,000 likes.
do the timeline right, and you probably didn't know at the time, but he's still married to his second wife?
Yes, correct.
Because that divorce didn't happen until 2019.
Correct.
And tell the people what's the name of his second wife that he was married to at that time?
So his second wife is Carnica Robinson, which we call her name is Nikki. Her nickname is Nikki, but it's Carnica Robinson.
Carnitas. I eat those.
She was his second wife. He was married to her for, I believe, 10 years.
10 years.
Oh, okay. I think 2010 to 2019.
2010 to 2019. Correct.
That's 9.
Well, they were together 10 years.
Okay.
Yeah, together 10 years.
So when you met him in 2018, how long did it take before you found out that this guy was actually married to another woman?
So I met him in 2018. I didn't find out he was still married probably until, I want to say, like, maybe like 4 or 5 months later, something like that.
I wish it was more socially acceptable to tell a woman to just stand up and twirl around during a podcast, because I really am, like, just because she fucks with Luce, I'm assuming she got like a crazy BBL, but I cannot confirm or deny that at this moment because she's sitting down. Also, how cool is it that I basically like rode out a fucking Molly high while talking to Wack 100 and Sharice Mills on this podcast? Like the MDMA and the mushrooms were surging through my body. I felt it way more than the last time I did it. And I did it on stream, didn't even really barely mention it. And here I am, surviving.
That he was married.
And how did that develop?
He still was lying about it. I mean,
normalize the
same
360.
thing, kind of like what's going on now. Except for I did my due diligence and I called the court, and the court told me, and he said the clerk was misinformed, that they never went through the ceremony, they never did this. And then I Googled it and I went online and found the papers. And then, I mean, he filed for divorce once I found out that he was legally married. He filed for divorce.
Against
Nikki.
Carnica, correct.
Okay.
So he was basically denying his marriage to Nikki.
Yes.
Miss Robinson, when he first met you.
Correct.
And I guess initially you must have believed it because...
I wonder if Sharice just thinks that this is all lies, or if she knows that... I mean, I assume Gigi's telling the truth. I don't really know much about her, but I assume this is mostly real.
It sounded believable.
Well, Nikki was in St. Louis. Her brother had died, so she had went to, I think it was her brother, her grandfather. So she wasn't in the state at the time. So he was able to play the role because she was in St. Louis, so she wasn't around. So he was with me, all the time. So that was the only reason why he was kind of able to play that, because she wasn't in the same state. She was grieving her brother's or grandfather's death at the time. So he was able to get away with a little bit more, trickery than normal.
So basically
Luce.
what he was doing and
Luce, you funny guy.
saying to you at the time about his marriage to Nikki is what he's currently doing now with the girl he's dating.
Correct.
Regarding his marriage to you.
Yes.
Sharice Mills. So it is, yeah, it sounds like almost the exact same scheme. Now, I cannot confirm or deny this, but does seem like he goes to the next girl and doesn't divulge that he's still in a relationship with the original girl. So that's pretty crazy. They're saying that, so Charisse and Luce actually got married, but it wasn't a technical marriage, I'm guessing.
How does that feel?
It doesn't bother me at all, actually. I left Loose Cannon, the fake Loose Cannon. I filed for divorce. This is not the first time he's, had an affair or cheated or been with another woman. So by the time Charisse came into the picture, me and Cannon weren't even together. We weren't in a relationship. We were still married, but we weren't, sleeping with each other. We weren't together. We were living together only because I had just had our daughter and I had a C-section. So I really had nowhere to go. So
Look at that photo. The way she's looking at him, like, are you sure you didn't already hate this fool at this point? Because this photo and the way she's looking at him is very like, you piece of shit. How did you do this to me? I mean, I can't confirm that, but it's definitely some weird energy in this photo, right? Is it just me, or is this a little bugged out?
We were sleeping in separate rooms. We were just living in the same house, but we weren't. The marriage was done. I just wanted to divorce, and he was refusing to give me a divorce. So I was just making my escape plan at that point. Like, how do I get out of this? I just had a newborn baby. I hadn't been working, obviously. I stopped working when I was like 7 months.
Somebody said Luce, a old ass YN. Luce is an OG YN. I mean, that's one way to put it. That's kind of like the lazy modern way to put it, but yeah, I guess you can roll with
pregnant. And by this time, you got to think, by the time Charisse came into the picture, he had spent all of our savings on another woman prior to.
Is this Luce? Oh, no. You know what this is? I'm pretty sure this is OG Suicide and Charisse, which really I should watch.
Her. So it was kind of like I was starting all over because he has spent all the money, tricking on some other female. So, I mean, it was kind of like I was trying to make my escape plan. Like, what am I going to do? So Charisse coming around, I mean, it wasn't like, oh my God, he's cheating. We were already done by that. Marriage was already over.
Okay, so you're referring to him, Tremaine messing around with Black China.
Correct.
All right, we'll talk a little bit about that, but let's rewind a little bit. Okay. You meet him in 2018. Mm-hmm. You find out he's married.
So him and Black China, it's probably like significantly after T-Rel's boy left Black China for Kylie, right? I'm not sure exactly how that would have played out, but I'm assuming.
Months later, but you guys continue this relationship.
And shout out to anybody who's becoming a member. We massively appreciate it. We never really hit that 50 member goal, but if we get like 20 more members by the end of the stream, then I'm going to have to donate 50 more members, gift 50 more members.
Yes.
So talk about what it was like prior to getting married and what made you make the decision to marry this guy.
What's so funny is I think about that all the time, and me and actually the previous wives, we've actually talked and asked ourselves, what made us stay?
The fact that there's like a support group for all of Luce Cannon's ex-lovers and that Charisse Mills is decidedly not in the group chat is crazy.
Us continue to be with this person that's been lying, deceitful, physically abusive, mentally abusive.
Physically abusive.
And the only thing I could think of, with me, I think it's just I didn't grow up with a mother or a father. So I think that, I didn't know my worth. I don't think I loved myself during that time. I don't think I knew the value of myself. So very naive, kind of just fell for anything. And I think that, Tremaine is very good at playing on people. He definitely gets to know kind of like your weaknesses and,
Holy shit. Look at that baby. Look at him. Look at his face. He's just like, please get me the fuck out of here so I can go back on Clubhouse or something. I mean, this is probably before that part of his life, but man, that's a big old belly. How do you get the stripe down the middle? Lena never got that. And quite frankly, I'm sort of disappointed. Wait, Charisse is texting me. Hoodlum wants to call in. Oh, my God. Can I give him your number? Please, no. I got to get off in a minute. Maybe in the future. Yeah, please don't give my fucking name to any clubhouse. Don't give my number to any clubhouse celebrities.
Your innermost secrets, you know, whether you're insecure or
The fact that they paid good money to have these like professional prego photos taken and that they're now being used as B-roll in her exposing him on a local LA street gangster podcast. Honestly, what could be better than that?
you know, you come from a broken home or you have father issues. And with Tremaine, he kind of gets you into a place. I mean, it's real intense. When he first meets you, it's, I mean, as you guys can all see, I'm sure from the interviews that everybody has seen, the lies are outlandish, and he's very good at, when he's outed for the lies, he'll come up with an even bigger lie. And then he's got, you know, little minions around him to support the lies. And then, you know, next thing you know, you don't know what to believe, even though you have the proof in front of your face.
Okay, all right. How about Nas?
No, Nas is cool.
Okay,
Yeah,
what was it like when you were working with him?
Shit, it was just like, cuz was gifted a whole nother level.
I would love to ask Luce Cannon questions about Nas, but not Nas like Nitrous, but like Nas the rapper, Nas, Nasty Nas. Because right here in this clip, this clip is kind of damning. It doesn't really seem like he knows anything about Nas.
So it was like a different vibe. It was like out of here. It's like a different atmosphere.
What did you do with him?
Produce for him.
Oh, what did you produce?
The song with him and what's that fat bitch name? I produced so many records, I be forgetting the damn names. I produced so many records, I be forgetting the damn names. Because I be forgetting the damn names.
But I think
In his defense, like, what if he produced some records that didn't come out? Because can anyone identify the songs that have come out that Luce Cannon allegedly produced for Nas? Because if he really did, then they should exist, right?
that was kind of the reason why I stayed, because the fake Tremaine didn't have, it's not like he had tons of money or anything when I met him. So I think it was more so about myself. It was just me.
When you look back at it, was there anything about him that you actually liked?
He was very persistent. He was very persistent.
Look at Alex, no questions, nothing written down. That's pretty impressive to me. Normally, you know, people got at least like, for me, I got my phone. A lot of people got like a piece of paper. He's raw dogging it. That's hardcore.
He was showered you right away with just like flowers, very persistent, and, you know, taking you out, kind of just treating you like, you know, like a lady. He never pressured you for sex or anything like that. He was just very persistent, kind of came off as a gentleman. And then, of course, he's, you know, telling you these lavish stories. I own Subways, I own GameStops, I have my life together type thing and stuff like that. And I had my own businesses too. So it was kind of like he makes you feel like you've met your match. And then once that happens, I think he alienates you from everybody. So I'd say like 30 days, you know, 60 days in.
Did she just check a non-existent watch? Look at this.
And you from everybody. So I'd say like 30.
What was that?
I think he alienates you from everybody. So
whoop, no watch. Just looking at my hand tattoo. Sorry.
I'd say like 30 days, you know, 60 days in, next thing you know, it's just you and him. So you really have nobody else because it goes that quick.
Okay,
that fast.
So take me back to the decision of marriage. How did the decision, you want to marry him, he wants to marry you, how did that all materialize?
We didn't get married until 2 years later. I think the marriage came, I think we only got married because
CW donated $5, which the donations have really slowed to a crawl on the stream. So that's very noticeable at this point. Shout out Deuce. I'm going to say it again. We need an update with Jack Like Jess. No cap. Shout out Jack Like Jess. That's my boy. But an update with him. I mean, shit, what does he have going on in his life? I'm not sure. I haven't really talked to him that much lately. Honestly, it's probably kind of wild given his past behavior. Every time I talk to him, he got a new trans bitch like under his arm. Remember last time we talked, there was that one, oh shit, what was his name? It was like a famous like gay porn star that was beating up Jack Like Jess's cheeks.
the abuse had gotten really bad to a point. And by that time, He had alienated from me he had turned like friends and family against me.
I want to hear about the
a lot of
abuse.
lying and a lot of craziness. And just like how it is right now, a lot of people, you know, didn't know what was truth and what was not. He made it seem like I was the crazy one. And I think now everybody's kind of looking back because I've gotten phone calls, you know, apologizing. But I think at that time, I just felt like really alone. I kind of felt trapped. I had nowhere to go at that point. I had no family was talking to me. No friends were talking to me. He had kind of turned everybody against me.
How could he turn all your friends against you? I need supporting evidence for this.
So it was kind of like, what are you going to do?
Okay, so when you met him in 2018, up to when you decided to marry him in 2020, the drama had already unfolded.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
When did the abuse start?
Yeah, let's hear about this.
I'd say probably maybe within like 6 months.
Okay.
6 months was probably, it didn't
Should
start
I follow her?
drastically. It was kind of like a slap. And then it was kind of like, you know, a choke, things like that. It started off small, little things. But he kind of had a way of making it feel like it was you. You know, so like it was your fault. And I never thought, I mean, a lot of
Maybe
people
she has me blocked. I
know
can't
me
find her
in
Instagram.
LA, just because I've been, you know, in LA for so long. And I never thought I would, you know, I thought I was strong. I thought I would never be in an abusive relationship. But like I said, I think that he gets you to a place where, you know, you don't know which way is up and which way is down because his manipulation, his lying game is so fierce. So by time then, I didn't even know who I was anymore. He had flipped my whole life just that quick. So
then he divorces Nikki while he's dating you.
Yes.
And then at some point he proves to you, look, I'm divorced from this girl.
Yes.
And that must have been another way to pull you in.
Absolutely. And then, you know, God came into play. We you know, started talking about going to church, and we were going to church every Sunday.
All good manipulators really have to rely on the God thing. It's just such a crucial part of it. So props to Luce for being the employer of an age-old tradition.
And he was paying tithes, and he really played on God a lot, you know, and he really playing
on with God is crazy.
I mean, just like he's telling these elaborate lies now, this is nothing new. He told me he was molested as a child, things like that. Told me that, you know, his
maybe with Kanye. We don't know.
Father's on death row. So he kind of played on the whole abandonment issues. So, you know, every time something would happen, it was like, you know, all I have is you, don't leave. You know, so a lot of that too played a part in me staying, and just, you know, I didn't know. So I'm thinking everything he's telling me is truth.
Now, you mentioned his father's on death row. I just want to clear up any sort of mistakes or errors that people may have. His father is George Williams, not Darren Williams.
No, his father's name is George.
Which are two different guys from the same neighborhood that are, well, actually, Darren Williams was on death row, but that's a different thing that's going on the internet. People are confusing who Termaine's dad is, but it's George Williams.
Termaine's dad is George Williams.
Not Darren Williams, y'all.
I don't know Darren Williams, so no,
okay.
I don't know who that is.
So get that correct, y'all. It's not C-Dub, Darren Williams. It is George Williams. That's the father of Termaine.
Correct.
Have you ever met his father? Did they ever go visit him?
No.
Respect to Alex for getting like way unnecessarily deep into this, like talking about his dad and shit. Like, you know, really trying to get to the root of whatever the fuck's going on here.
Not when we were together. I've talked to his father though. Me and his father had a good relationship. I've talked to him.
I thought she was about to say she fucked him. That would be a total plot twist.
So you marry him.
Oh shit! Look at our king.
When do you realize he doesn't have the stock? He doesn't own these businesses. He doesn't have the.
I love that Alex is so committed to the bit on this that he's like just interjecting all this fucking B-roll and stuff. Honestly, it adds a lot, and it's really painting a picture.
Things that he said that he told you he had.
So I don't think that I realized every lie didn't get exposed at one time. It kind of was over time. Like I said, we were really alienated. So it was mainly just us and his like little posse he would have around. It'd be like a different posse every year or every 6 months he'd change posses, but we never were around like, you know, his family like that besides his twin brother. So it wasn't like there was tons of people to warn me.
Well, that's interesting. So his twin brother was around during that time period because his twin brother has also done a street TV interview where he really smears him and basically shits down his throat. So I guess this twin brother was close to him even up until they were together, which is in the last however many years. So that's interesting.
Or say anything, and then, you know, homies have codes, so they're not going to come and tell me. But it was just like little things I would find out. Like I found out he didn't own the Subways, he didn't own the GameStops and things like that. And, you know, his thing is, oh, I was just saying that to impress you. I didn't want you to think, you know, little lies like that. So it just came over time.
So how were the bills getting paid when you guys were, well, when did you guys start to live together before the marriage?
Before, yeah, we
And
lived
then,
together.
and where were you guys living and how were the bills getting paid?
I worked. I've been I worked. I worked.
She paid for everything?
He moved in with me.
So you were the breadwinner?
Mhm.
Most of the time?
Most of the time, yes.
Every once in a while, though, he would pick up a bag here
Yes.
and there and contribute to the family.
Yes.
But it was inconsistent.
It was very inconsistent. We've been homeless. We've been sleeping in the car. We've slept in hotels. Like I said, it was very inconsistent. So by the time we got together, like later, when he moved in with me and, you know, I was paying the bills and working, like I said, once he got like a bag one time, then we moved into a house together. And then it would be inconsistent, then I'd have to start working in it.
See, I want to move to Vegas and live in a fucking big ass house like this. It's probably like $1 million. My house is like way more than that. Not as big as this. Huge yard. Put a fucking quarter pipe in the front yard. Actually, no, I don't want people to know where I live, so I take that back. Actually, in Vegas, what do I care? They can know where I live.
Because he didn't want me to work for some odd reason. I don't know why.
And where did you guys live at?
We lived in Riverside, California and Corona, California.
And what was family life like under the roof together?
So I have an older daughter, only one child outside of me and his daughter together. She was a teenager at the time. So, I mean, it was okay. She was, 16, 17. So she wasn't home a lot. She didn't know anything about the abuse or anything like that. Like I said, it has its ups and downs. With Tremaine, it's like a roller coaster. You never know what you're going to get. You never know what chaos and drama. It was a lot of chaos and drama he created. Falling out with his brother. They were going to war at times. Things like that, just him and the homies, him making up stories. Oh, I just got shot 10 times and they
10?
calling me. It was always some dramatic. It was like being in a movie. You just never know which scene was going to be today. So it was always
I just got shot 10 times? You saying he lied about that?
some drama.
So you was aware of these lies he was telling to other people? Or like, for example, getting shot 10 times. He can't get away with telling you that because you see his body every time.
Correct. So it was always like, oh, no, they were going to shoot me. It was always whenever you get
Man.
caught in a lie, then it just
That is some crazy ass liar type behavior. They were gonna shoot me, just completely change up the story. That's crazy.
rolls over with another lie. So it was always something to undercut the lie. So it was never like, it was a never ending lie. It was one lie, then you bust them out. Then it's another lie, and then you bust them, and it just kept going. It was always insane.
Now, did he ever make any claims about hip hop, rap, music, and people that he worked with?
Not at that time, no.
Okay.
No. I knew he did Bringing Back California, like,
I mean, how are you producing for Drake and Nas, and you're telling this woman that you own Subways, but you're not mentioning that you produced for a few of the greatest rappers of all time? That seems pretty unlikely. That seems very strange. Am I wrong? Like, I would think that you would probably like lead with that, Like for me, if I'm back on the singles scene and I start dating around, probably not going to take me too long to mention that I've produced music for all these legends, right? I don't know.
I think, I don't even remember a year when he was a teen with Nipsey Hussle and YG. But when I had met him, there was no talks of, he wasn't a rapper. That wasn't something that he was doing at the time when I met him.
So was it at some point when he was with you, did he talk about this is what he wanted to do?
When I got pregnant, yes. Okay. Then he decided he wanted to be, he had always called himself Loose Cannon, but he wasn't like going to.
I guess maybe this was like a long time ago. Probably not though, because the iPhone clip they were just showing looked relatively recent, and that was him proposing.
The studios or do anything like that. But once I had got pregnant, he said that, he didn't want to do the, the little hustling he was doing, and he wanted to get a rap studio in the house, and he wanted to be a producer and sign artists. So I, like, okay, sure.
So you guys were living together.
You gotta love a woman like that who's like, okay, you want to become a rap producer? Sure, I'll work. I'll pay the bills. I'll fucking handle everything while you fucking dick around and do that. Honestly, I'm gonna go and heat up food momentarily, and then I'm gonna be right back. So I'm gonna have to leave you guys with something.
Together, and you sent me a.
It's gonna take me like 2
rental
minutes.
agreement that you guys have,
Mm-hmm.
and it looked very official.
Mm-hmm.
It's got the names of the property owners. It's got the dates. It's pretty, and it's consistent with the time you were married to him.
Yo, look at this. Luce Cannon speaks to Adam 22 about Wack 100 and Sharice drama. Like, they already uploaded it. That is hilarious. They're fucking making content out of me on my own goddamn stream. Hey, why not? Why not? Right? I'm going to play this.
Man, listen, what? You know, I caught a lot of flack
back.
when I first came up here.
Same.
Because you were like overly protective of Bricc.
Okay.
On some real shit, I could say, I'm like, yo, he really got Bricc back. This was really at, like, when it came to that, I knew, just being who I am and understanding business, I kind of knew how to pipe down and only go so far with that because I knew where you stood with that. Why he start taking shots at you because you on vacation, like your vacation wasn't already scheduled before probably the feds scheduled to pick him up?
I mean, honestly, we spoke on the phone earlier today, and he said that comment about people having their feet kicked up in the sand while they're on vacation, he said that wasn't from me. Which, having a moment to think about it does seem kind of unlikely, but I'm going to cut him the maximum amount of slack because we had this nice phone call. It's like,
because he saw the way you reacted.
That's the weird thing about me and Bricc is that I feel like I got so much love for him that I kind of
he showed his hand.
I give him a longer leash than I would give like almost anybody else.
He showed his hand.
Well, but they're also, him and his girl both denying that they even really had a conversation with Sharp. His girl said that she spoke to him briefly, but that it wasn't anything of seriousness. But when Sharp went on his live stream or whatever, keep in mind Sharp is essentially a crackhead.
No, I'm not gonna let him do that.
What? You don't think Sharp?
No.
I mean, listen, there's a point where you drink and smoke enough cigarettes that you become a crackhead without crack.
Listen, because Sharp be thinking up against you, right? I just call it how I see it. And it's one of them things. Bro, Bricc is BSing, talking about he wasn't talking about you. He just saw your reaction, right? He saw your reaction, and he does what he does with everybody. He'll say something on camera, then you get on the phone with him. Oh, man, it really wasn't like that. I was just trolling, just content. He got on that phone with Sharp, because I'm gonna be real. I was already hearing this thing about his final check. First about the final check.
Okay.
It was all, and I just didn't say nothing because you ain't say it ain't my business.
For the record, he did get his final check.
He was already.
Nobody could ever say that we did not pay him for the time that he put in here.
Before Sharp said anything, I'm hearing from a certain young lady that I know his wife is talking to at the time a complaint about a check.
Oh.
You ain't dumb. You doing the math. So the one other lady I might be talking to periodically that she's talking to, right? Because these two people are in the same location. So I'm hearing already some whisper about what you're not doing.
Oh, what? You're talking to Sharice Mills?
That's a fact.
Okay.
So I'm hearing some whisper about what you're not doing already, right? When it comes to Bricc. So once Sharp said it, I knew they said that to Sharp. Because it was already being whispered
You're
about.
now making me feel like I got sort of finessed on the phone.
You
earlier.
definitely, that's what Bricc does. You know he does
He's
that.
good at it, yeah.
He does that with everybody. Woo, 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 woo. Ah, man, I ain't mean nothing. It ain't like that. It just, that's what he does, right? And I didn't understand why he was doing it because I'm like, hey, yo, you might need Adam to send a letter in to the courts, or you might, you know what I'm saying? Like, you keep a guide in your corner that at least Adam will make sure you got some deodorant and some commissary every month. He that type of dude. Y'all got that type of relationship to where, bro, like, what you need, 150 a month, man, to go to the store? Hey, that's big, knowing you got somebody on the street that'll send you 100 a month when you doing time. That makes sure you got lotion, toothpaste, your deodorant, and something to snack on at least, right? Like, why would you burn that bridge like that?
My thing is that regardless of what he may have done or not done, and if he's been upfront with me about certain things, it's like I can't fully. That's satisfying. We lost very few people. Okay, back to Back to this goddamn interview.
How do you feel when people, when he disputes even knowing you?
I mean, Ken is not a prize to be tied to, and I mean, it's not even about me. And like I said, my thing is not really coming out and speaking about him. You can talk about me and lie on me. I don't care. It's the baby. It's when them two started bringing my daughter into it.
Yeah, you got a baby
That's
with
when I draw the line.
How you gonna deny that?
He can disclaim me. Like I said, I don't really care about that. But, you know, when you give your life to bring a life into this world, and then that life is going to grow up and see that the one man who was supposed to love and protect her, you know, is, you know. So.
Right now, she's a little too young to understand this.
Yeah, thank God.
Okay. He denied having a child with you to the extent to where he said that you guys are supposed to do a DNA test.
Correct.
I believe he told this to Tasha K. And let me just say, that interview that Tasha K gave, it was terrible because Tasha K did not ask any of the questions. She did not come back with any rebuttal questions.
Okay.
She didn't do any research.
Okay.
She could have simply just checked to see if your marriage certificate was even authentic by
Agreed.
going to the website.
Okay.
But back to the DNA issue. Did you guys ever have a conversation about DNA? Was there ever any sort of question about him being the father of your child?
We went through IVF. We paid to have the baby.
What does that mean? Explain that.
So when I was younger, in college I had got pregnant and I had an ectopic pregnancy, so it damaged my fallopian tubes. So I can carry children, I just can't have them through intercourse. So we went through IVF. So we went through a reproduction fertility clinic, and they took the sperm from his balls and put them in my uterus, and we made a child.
You mean the sperm from his balls? You mean he jacked off in a cup? Because that's what I did.
I'm laughing because that just means it's impossible for any other man to have gotten you pregnant.
Exactly.
Well, that's okay.
I mean,
that's a good
I
point.
think I sent you the videos of us and that's why I said, like, that's the reason why I'm like, you know, what I told you before I do this, I wanted people to really, you know, look at the truth. Don't go take my word for it. I mean, he's in the video and it says on the screen, reproduction fertility clinic. And I have two videos, one before when they seen how many eggs were fertilized.
Okay, so from peak to peak, or the same place, both times. There, and then set. Excellent, 133, print twice. Wow. 2 times, one for me, one for patient.
So is that good?
It's perfect. We want anything over 120.
And then the second one, when we first went back, 30 days later, and found out I was pregnant.
Okay. Oh my goodness, you got an 18.
Oh my God, I have an 18. That's you, baby. Look at this.
What's
Is what
an
mommy's
18?
doing and daddy's doing to have you. Going through a lot.
Awesome. I'm sure.
Oh.
I think you're cute.
Oh my God, I'm so excited. And this is your beautiful doctor who's helping us have you. She's the most amazing doctor ever.
And we're all wearing masks.
And we're all wearing masks so you can be healthy because it's COVID. It's 2021. It's February 26th. Oh my God. I'm going to cry. Oh my God, I'm going to cry. I'm so happy. Oh my God.
You know, you're right about the child thing. Even though your child's too young to understand it now, as she gets older and as these videos are going to exist forever.
Exactly.
And she's going to see them.
Exactly.
And you have one child with him.
I have one child with him.
But what's sad is we got on a phone call with Nikki Carnikia.
Correct.
Who has two biological children. Correct me if I'm wrong. 2 biological children. She was pregnant when they got married, and he adopted that child.
No, the child was already born. He was in Pampers. I believe he was like 1 or 2 when they met. He was like 1 or 2.
So in essence, he took on the obligation of being a father to that child.
Yeah, his name is Mike. He did not know Tremaine was not his father. He thought Tremaine was his father because
Naming your baby Mike is kind of amazing. Is that real? What the fuck?
Like I said, when Nikki had met him, Mike was in Pampers.
And Nikki would be the second wife.
Correct. That's Carnica.
If y'all keeping score out there are multiple wives that this guy has had. And again,
I like how Alex just decided to become a loose cannon op. I don't think he has any like real grievance with him aside from just not liking him and thinking he's full of shit. So he's just like on a campaign. I'm gonna interview your whole fucking family. I respect it though, because I'm lazy as fuck. Because I'm just now getting to this content that I probably should have watched a long time ago.
Tasha K let this guy say that this girl that he's currently dating is the first and only wife.
Yes, that's what I heard.
In fact, let's play a quick little clip. Safir, you got that clip queued?
Filming the show for Zeus, the real
Lies.
side chick. So I figured with the sideline, with you.
Side chicks is not even on Zeus.
Okay, all right. You know what? I do have a certificate here.
You know it's
The
penciled
state
in,
of
right?
Nevada.
You know it's penciled in, right?
Marriage certificate.
Wait, you know it's penciled in, right?
Do you see?
Do you see it's written in, right?
The certificates are not like that. She is.
You want
really
to stop that?
She is really.
You want to stop that right now?
Luce fake laughing, getting his T-Rail on right there. You know, it's just penciled in. I'm sorry, Luce. I'm not trying to hate on you, but I know fake laughing when I hear it.
It has a stamp. It says you guys were certified.
Do you see it's penciled in?
Okay, so it says you guys were married July 17, 2020. It is written in.
They cannot write it in. It don't go so.
There's a United States Seal of America. How she get all these? And then how she get the MC, the feed? There's a feed. 7/20/2020. She got a copy and a receipt by Clark, Lynn Marie Goya, Clark County clerk, state of Nevada, marriage certificate.
Child.
And it's written.
You ain't gonna go to jail, are you?
How are we gonna go to jail? They would have been arrested by now. Let's talk about her running away from the police because she got an arrest warrant for her actions for breaking in.
He's talking over the clip. Problem, many no jumper hosts do this as well. It never usually works out that good.
Into our home.
Okay. So this
That's
is
why
what
she fled to Texas. So let's keep that a buck.
Okay.
I didn't meet him filming a show. Let's clear the air. I met him way before we started filming that other show that's not coming out for us, right? This girl was stalking me from the moment we were together. I don't know how she hacked into his iCloud.
Okay.
I'm assuming you watched this whole interview.
I actually have not.
Oh, you have not? Okay. This is just a little segment, but this interview was just full of lies, full of deceit, full of deception, full of deflection. And one of the reasons why they said that your marriage certificate was not authentic is because it's got handwritten information like signatures and other things of the sort. What's your response to all of that?
It's public record. We got married in Las Vegas. I mean, I think by now everybody knows his name. And I mean, even if they don't.
Alex screen recorded himself looking up the records on the Clark County Clerk's Office website so that nobody could say, oh, this is cap. That's fucking real deal. I don't want anybody falling for your bullshit ass shit right there. Much respect.
They know my name. You can literally just type in Jasmine Danae Adams and pull up my marriage records. I mean, everybody knows his name, Tremaine Ashley Williams. And for those who don't, he was born November 6, 1982. Go look it up. Nobody has to take my word for it. I mean,
Now, do you believe that they actually did get married?
I don't know.
Because some people do that.
Aww.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, absolutely. He possibly could have. They did get married in Las Vegas, so it goes by state. So he could have forged, because all they do is ask you, have you ever been married before? And are you, did you get divorced? And he could have just put yes or no.
You said they didn't get married in where?
They didn't get married in Las Vegas, where we were married.
Correct, because you could just look that up.
Correct.
Yeah. But if they did get married, they're practicing a bigamous marriage then.
Absolutely.
Which is illegal in the state of Nevada, by the way.
Absolutely.
Bigamous?
It's actually illegal in all 50 states.
Correct.
I looked it up.
Yeah. But we don't know for sure.
No, I don't. And nor, like I said, I really don't care.
But if she did get married to him, would she be the fourth wife? Do we know if there's any other wives other than the three, you, Nikki, and another woman that we haven't spoke about yet? Do we know if there's more wives than that?
I do not know. Okay. I mean, because you'd have to look in whatever county they got married in, just like we don't know what county they got married in. I don't, because they have their ceremony from what I heard in LA, but that doesn't mean that's where you have to file, because you file wherever wherever your ceremony happens. So I really don't know I don't know what their situation. So there could be. I have no idea.
Okay. And also in terms of your marriage to Tremaine, You have a picture at the chapel.
Mhm.
This happened during COVID.
Exactly.
With the fucking mask on like that. What the fuck? And then he got like a t-shirt wrapped around his head.
So everybody's wearing masks.
Exactly. Which is why we couldn't have family and friends. At that time, you could only have 2 witnesses there. And it was like a whim thing. So we actually went to Vegas prior to that to get married, and we ended up not doing it. We ended up not having the ceremony. We wouldn't file the papers, and then I think we had gotten an argument or something, and we ended up not going to the chapel. We ended up not just doing our vows and stuff. And then when we went with our friends, Christina and her husband, Jerry, that was when he was kind of like pressing, like, let's do it. We're here. So we kind of just did it during that time.
Now, have you ever had any communications with his current girlfriend?
Shout out to our newest member, Jake. Jake, the fucking snake. Much love. Holy shit. Remember I was telling you about that guy from Dubai? Who's like a FinDom guy. He loves like, okay, I thought it was crazy that he spent $24K on a fucking Cartier watch for Lena, right? $24,000. Get this. In the last 24 hours, through emailing back and forth with him, I thought I was going crazy because I got him to spend $10K on me, buying me a bunch of Gucci shit. He spent $70,000 on Lena in the last 24 hours. Now, keep in mind, doesn't want to meet, doesn't expect any kind of sexual favors, doesn't expect pictures, doesn't expect anything. This is all to just be mean to him. This is like the craziest lick of my life. I'm going to be dripping in designer for the rest of my life off this guy. I mean, I don't know. How long is this going to last? I don't fucking know. But I'm about to get a bunch of fly ass Gucci shit. She got, I don't even know what the other 70,000 stuff is. She already knew that he bought me all the shit because he sent her the receipt, which is fucking hilarious to me. Oh my God. I got to aim for the sky. I got to think of like nicer stuff that I want because I'm going to have a bunch of new Gucci stuff. It's going to be funny too, though, because it's like he's probably going to want me to wear it on stream, but it's like it's kind of hot in there to wear like a fucking Gucci jacket on stream. I guess I could just post it on Instagram or whatever, but this is like one of my greatest heists in recent memory.
Fake wife, Sharice Mills, and if so, how'd that go?
I've never spoke to her directly now. Others, like only time I had any interaction with her was my daughter had pneumonia. She was in the hospital. This is May 15th of 2022. And Tremaine had decided to come to the hospital. His mother.
Chrome heart jeans are next. Let the record reflect. That's what I'm shooting for next.
Had actually told him, because I hadn't talked to him maybe for like a couple days. He wasn't checking on his daughter or anything like that. Because I had moved. This is when I had moved out of house and I was staying in hotels and stuff like that. And then with my older daughter who had her own place in Rancho Cucamonga. So he decided to bring Sharice Mills to the hospital to where my daughter was with pneumonia. When he tried to bring her into the hospital room, and my older daughter stopped her at the door and was like, this has nothing to do with you. We don't even know who you are. You can't come in. So when my daughter went to because she's trying to push herself in the room. So my daughter's
shout out
she's
Glicky
23 now, but she was like 21 at the time. Was like stopped her and kind of pushed her back. Sharice went to go hit my daughter. So of course the mama bear, I'm holding the infant, and then I clock Sharice with my right hand, and then that's when Cannon.
She attacked Sharice Mills in the hospital? That's insane. Yo, Quick sent $5, said, Adam, do you think or know that was really Lil Durk Luce got on the phone? He kind of sounded off. Just asking. I could be totally wrong. # free break. I have no idea, honestly, though. That's a great question. I have to listen to it. I still haven't even listened to that shit.
Sucker punched me.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
So you guys got the squabbing in the hospital?
In the hospital, yes.
And what was the hospital staff doing during all of this?
I think everybody was caught off guard because, again, there was a restraining order in place at that time. I had already told the hospital that there was a restraining order, so he wasn't allowed. They had somehow snuck their way up there. They didn't check in. They weren't invited. So I think everybody was caught off guard because even
Gotta
we were
check
caught off
in.
guard. We just turned around and they're like, "Whoop, there they are."
Always check in.
So that's the reason why the baby was kind of getting knocked around, because I think their reaction was slow. So once we all started fighting,
The baby
then
was
finally
getting
one of the
knocked
nurses grabbed
around.
The baby.
Did the hospital call the police?
Absolutely.
They came?
What the fuck?
Absolutely.
What'd they do?
Cannon got arrested.
Is that right?
For violating the domestic violence restraining order, yes.
Okay, what about for hitting you or assault or anything like that?
I didn't press charges because, like I said, I mean, Sharice had damage done. I had, obviously, I know how to fight. I ain't no punk. So, after I had beat Sharice up because she had scarred.
Beating up your man's other girl while you're in the hospital and your baby's sick. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Da Solo 123 TV said, side Wu-Tang Clan Aeolin building in the building. Shout out to you. I have no idea what you're talking about, but it sounds hard as nails. So shout out Da Solo TV.
Yeah.
It's crazy because, like, a member gives $5 and I'm so geeked. I'm like, fuck yeah, that's sick. Like, somebody donated $5. $5. We only get, spoiler, we get like $3.50 out of that, right? Bro. Oh shit, the guy responded. Oh my God. This is his response. Wait, I want to see how much the payment was in total. Does it say? Oh, okay, here we go. Perfect. Thank you so much, Master. I ordered them. Really excited for this honor. Receipts attached. Doesn't say the exact dollar amount, but it's almost 10 grand worth of stuff. About being mentioned on the podcast. Please, yes. I would love to be mentioned very vaguely, like this loser from Dubai, etc., and mention how I spend, etc. No other info. I don't mean to have it as a way to help me. I am not looking for any publicity. Just want Findom to become more mainstream. So he doesn't want anything besides for the people to know that this guy is involved in this sort of relationship with me and my wife. Whatever you say, please make sure it's not too much info to give away that it might be me. I try to be private, but I might have mentioned some personal info to Goddess, either inadvertently or to help her understand a bit more about me. Yeah, no problem, brother. I'm not fucking telling her shit about you. Or in terms of the people. I'm not telling the people anything about you. I don't want to fucking give anything away to fuck this whole arrangement up. But I love the fact that he's so concerned about it. That's so crazy. What are we even fucking talking about, bro? This is amazing. Yeah, I mean, and listen, okay. It would seem extremely unlikely that this guy would have just, what, is he a Photoshop master that he just created a fake Gucci order for like $6,000, $7,000 worth of stuff that has a name on it. The name that is on the payment, which, by the way, I now have the last 4 digits of his social security number. Not that I would really even know what to do with that, but the fact that it says right on there his name, which matches the email that he's been messaging me from. I mean, it seems pretty unlikely that he would have faked that. Oh, but you know what I'm going to do? Because it's like oh, no, it's 4 items. Okay, this screenshot only shows 3 items. Because I was about to message him and be like, bro, I asked for 4 items. Why the fuck is it only 3? Because I think that's what he wants. He wants me to be like very harsh and like kind of derogatory towards him. He would probably love that. Oh, and it's so good too, because you know what I'm going to do next? I almost feel bad because now it's like me and Len are in a race to run it up off this fool. But he said he wants Findom to become more mainstream. So it's like all I have to do is, I mean, I could easily not send him this clip. He's never going to find out about it unless I send it to him. But I'm going to just tell Luce and everybody, or not Luce, Lush. I'm going to tell him, like, hey, when I talk about this on the podcast, just make sure you emphasize that this guy's a fucking idiot. and that he's a total loser and he's a rich fuck, whatever. But yeah, I mean, I guess honestly, tomorrow morning I'm gonna call the Gucci store and just find out if they have the stuff, I guess, before I drive there and spend fucking $8 on parking or whatever, $10 on parking. But man, that's gonna be so cool if I just walk into the Gucci store and walk out with hella shit and not have to pay for any of it. Hopefully it all fits. I'm gonna have to try it on.
You know, she was messed up. At that point, they said that if I press charges, that I could go to jail. She could press charges against me too, because it was mutual combat at that point, and it was only because she had damage done and I didn't.
It doesn't go by who struck first, and that's the person that gets blamed.
Well, you couldn't see the cameras in the hospital. So it was at Loma Linda. So I don't know if anybody's been to Loma Linda in the children's ward, but cameras are only at certain angles, and we were fighting in the room. There's no cameras in the room.
Okay, so it's like your story versus her story.
Correct.
And they just let y'all just
Yes, because
leave it alone.
Exactly. If we would have fought in the hallway, then everything would have been on camera. So all you see is them coming to the hospital inside, like to the room. But once they come into the room, there's no cameras. Okay. So it was our word against theirs.
What about you?
Daddy Logic said, get Shaymaine Shay and So Delicious on Plug Talk. You could have them both on at the same time. Who the fuck is that? Should I look it up? Shaymaine Shay? Sounds weird. Shaymaine Shay.
Your daughter was a witness, though.
Yeah, she made a statement, and it was them two against us two, so it's 2 against 2.
Okay.
That's pretty hot.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but why the fuck would I have her?
She's
on
clearly
Plug Talk?
aware
Does she do
of your
porn?
existence.
I
If
don't
she
know.
came to the hospital.
Well, yeah, I think her mom actually. There was a podcast that was done with Wack and Troy Ave, and I think his wife Wolf.
I thought I was about to get a shout out. I was pretty hyped.
I actually spoke to the mother prior to that hospital incident when I first found out about Sharice. Because mind you, I told you me and Cannon were still living together.
Spoke to which mother?
Sharice's mother.
Okay.
Charmaine Mills.
Yo, this fool said, I bought a no jumper kendama and my ex kept it on some bullshit. Damn, well, I mean, you can probably get another one off the website for like $20, right? The Solo 123 TV said, Gu-Tang Clan in the building, 100 side in the building. Shout out to the 100 side. I fuck with everybody associated with that.
I spoke to her and I told her, you know, your daughter's with my husband. Said totally fine. I said, just make sure he signs the divorce papers and takes care of the child. Because I told you we were already, you know, I wasn't together with him anyway. We were just living together. And she said that wasn't her problem. And that was it.
So she has to know that you're married to
She knows.
to Tremaine.
She knows.
All right, so she's deliberately lying to people like Tasha K and whoever else.
Absolutely.
All right, did you ever see the interview she gave with Sharp on No Jumper? Sharp Tank on No Jumper.
What guy is that?
One of the co-hosts.
You hear that, Sharp? You're a fucking bum loser. Nobody knows who you are. Not even this bitch.
No Jumper.
Oh, yes, I did see that one.
And in the whole interview, she's talking about my husband this, my husband that, my husband this.
I didn't see the whole interview, but I did see parts of it. Is that where she was talking about she got robbed at the strip club? Is that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen parts of it.
I just thought it was interesting about how often she referred to Tremaine as my husband this and my husband that. It's an interview from 2023.
Mm-hmm.
And you're still currently married to the guy.
Mm-hmm. I think she's trying to prove a point so bad because I don't think she ever intended for it to get out that he was married. Because like you said, as we could see from Tasha K, most people aren't going to go take the time to look. People like mess and drama at the expense of others because for them it's entertainment. I think she knows that I think she did an interview saying that, you know, she's been in this business and the things that she's done to get to where she wants to be. So this is nothing new from according to her interview, because I saw clips of her interview with Wack 100 on No Jumper. And I think she had mentioned something about, you know, doing sexual favors and things to get to where she wants in the industry and all the men.
Oh, she's throwing shade. Listen, women using sexual favors to get ahead in life is as old as time. The oldest profession in the world, some might say. We can't hate on that, Gigi. Come on now.
She's married men, not married men. So it's expected. She said this is what she does. So
yeah, she was saying all that stuff right in front of Tremaine,
yeah,
kind of making him look like a punk.
Yo, Alex is so funny, bro. He's just straight roasting his ass. This is fire. Doesn't give a fuck.
Both are kind of seem like they're after the same thing. So I honestly think it's a good match. Because
By the way, just so you guys know why I'm still on stream after like, what is it? 5.5 hours is because I'm in this fucking poker tournament. I'm gonna hide it so you can't see if I get. Okay, I got some bullshit. Oh no, I got deuces. I'm going all in. Let's just hope they're not watching. 13 left in this tournament. There's no way that they're just gonna pull this up. This guy can call with whatever the fuck he wants. I want that bounty. $130 for the bounty. There's 13 people left. First place is gonna be around 2,000. There it is. It's a big flip. Please, no 8, no ace, no queen. No 8, no ace, no queen, no 6. Yo, $130 just like that. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. And we just made a ladder, which is like another $20. Oh, that was fire.
Clearly, both of them are willing. He's willing to sell his kids out and his family and friends and everything else.
Sell
and
his
she's willing to
kids
sell her body. So
whoa,
perfect match.
She told Sharp that she was 35 years old, but to me, she looks.
She's 40.
Okay. So she lied.
She lied.
So this
yeah,
girl,
she lied.
This girl is just. Hey, they're a great couple then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're a great couple, right?
Liars.
Yeah, right.
She's lying about her age and everything.
Correct.
All right, so take me to the point when you decided, I'm done with this marriage, I'm done with this guy, and I'm about to file for divorce.
So I think for me, it was the affair with Black China.
All right, how did you find out about that, and how the heck did that start?
How did I find out about it? So I knew that he was trying to get her on a song. I knew that. But again, I never caught him like in the act with her at that time. This was around like October 8th or something around there. So, woman's intuition.
Of what year?
2021.
Okay, so you're barely married. You're 1 year into the marriage.
1 year in, and I was 8 months pregnant.
Okay.
So I noticed he was going to the backyard talking a lot, and I put a recording device back there. And
she was destined to be in this world. She put a recording device in the backyard. She definitely belongs on the 100 side.
I heard their conversation, and that's when I realized he was cheating.
What did you hear?
Just him calling her and them talking about what they're doing sexually, and
that's
gonna
freaky.
come pick you up, and we're gonna go to the studio and have some fun, and then I'm gonna come over and basically just give you some dick. Pretty much, it was a sexual relationship from what I gather from the recording and the text messages. So.
And did you ever confront Termaine about that?
Yeah, there's a video of me confronting him, actually.
Oh, shut up.
A video I recorded, actually, after I
play it.
recorded
Alex,
that
play
phone
it.
conversation.
I want to see it, Alex.
I confronted him about it at our home in Riverside.
Okay, and in this video, he's clearly deflecting every question you're asking him. What are you talking about, Gigi?
Right.
The Solo 123 TV said, salute 123 Warriors, 100 side, Wu-Tang Clan, AOL in people in the building. Shout out to you, bro.
What do you mean? You're crazy.
What you doing?
Oh, here we go.
Now you leaving? Now you leaving? Yeah, you right here. Here, go ahead.
What are you doing?
Now you leaving?
Leaving where?
You just put your baby down just so she don't see you walking in here in the house with your wife?
What the fuck is you talking
With your
about?
wife and your baby?
You are fucking retarded.
Oh, you don't want her to see you here with your wife and your baby?
You is retarded. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You don't want her to see you here with your wife and your baby? Is that what it is?
You're ignorant.
Is that what it is?
What is the point? What the fuck is you doing?
What do you mean? I'm just trying to figure out. You don't want her to see you with your wife and your baby?
What?
Don't turn off the light. You don't want her to see you at home with your wife and your baby?
Stop. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Nigga, we're married. And you fucking around with another bitch.
What the fuck is wrong with you? We married.
You talking about? You got a newborn baby. What do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
No,
yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, the backyard that he be talking to you in.
Wow, look at this. We made the final table. Ding dong. Final table. 2K for first. How much we make so far from this? We have earned $260 worth of bounties. We are in ninth, the final 9, which is another $150. So that's $410 total, which is good because we had to enter this tournament 4 times to get to this point. So that's $320 or so dollars. So we've profited like $100.
Yes, with his wife and newborn baby. Yes, with his wife and newborn baby.
What is literally what's wrong with you?
He has no idea what to say. What is wrong with you?
You're not gonna tell her that you're married?
You are dumb.
No, so now you're not married, Tremaine Williams? Huh?
Oh, is he attacking me?
What?
How do you have a conversation with a guy like that?
I mean, as you can see from the video, you really don't. Like I said, you know, it was numerous of times. Like when I had busted him out about them hearing, you know, that, and he kept saying it's just for music and this and that. But as I explained, you know, when he first met China, I was pregnant. After I had the baby, he was still messing with her. So it was kind of like, I mean, what were you gonna do? Because at that point, it was multiple recordings, so you only heard one. It was not one. Oh, I think I sent you all 4, but it was multiple recordings through the time. He had only met her in October, and I think they stopped talking some like time at end of February, something like that.
Okay, so did he ever come clean? Did he ever say what was going on, or has he denied it the entire time?
He denied it the entire time then, yes.
And even Black China, didn't she deny it as well?
I have her emails too. She denied it. I think she went on the Jasmine brand and made a statement saying, calling me a liar, or not a liar, but she just basically said it wasn't true. It's just music. It's the same thing he said. So denying it.
Now, how far did their relationship go, and how much of an impact did it have on you?
I was pregnant at the time. I was 8 months pregnant when they first started messing around. So a huge impact. And obviously I was extremely hormonal because of the IVF. Which I don't know if most people know about IVF, but it increases your hormones. You're like, even when you're pregnant, it's like to the 10th power. So that was probably the lowest point of my life. You know, you go through, I'm 40. So, you know, it was kind of like you're having this child, and the next thing you know, this man is, you know, taking all your money and spending it on this woman, and now you have no money. You're about to go through this alone. I mean, it's crazy.
Well, can you talk a little bit about that, taking all the money and spending it? What do you mean?
So the time he was messing with China, we had money kind of like saved up. So I noticed that, I didn't notice at first that he was taking little by little. I didn't notice until after I got out of the hospital from having the baby. He had completely wiped out the safe when I came back from the hospital, and the money was gone.
How much we talking about?
It was like $30,000.
$30,000. And where do you believe that $30,000 went to?
I can only go by what Rick Aaron, his manager, I'm not sure what he is, manager, publicist, kept receipts of it. So I mean, it's I think the receipts said a lot of the they had some trips in San Diego. They went.
All right, I'm gonna fuck with this instead. Whoops.
What's the big old deal?
What's the
It's
big
Morals
old
Over
deal?
Money on the Rachel Hart _TV YouTube channel.
Munchie B's YouTube channel.
I want everybody
Go
to
subscribe.
tap in on Tap Out and become a member. I got ish in there that you can't get nowhere else, bro. You ain't gonna get it on YouTube. Nowhere else. Join to be a member. I swear to God, we going up like gas prices on Big Team. Tap in on Tap Out. What's the big old deal? It's the dark side of Rachel Hart. You know what I'm saying? We on Street TV.
The Munchie B Inglewood families. We at Darby Park, 3400.
This is the intro, right?
In the building. Yeah. I told y'all I was gonna come because
Family gangs, 400. Yup, the harder to say.
That was the big old deal.
Munchie B Inglewood family gangs.
Nigga Munchie B.
This is non-evil Gina, just for the record. I want to make that perfectly clear.
In the building. Yeah. I told y'all I was gonna come consistent, and here we go again.
Where is he?
I repeat, morals over money on the Munchie B. The mayor YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I want everybody to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell.
Yo, I'm gonna tell this Dubai fool to just like sign up on YouTube and just gift hella memberships. Bro, that would be the illest shit if he just gifts like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of memberships tomorrow. I guess he sent the Plug Talk account $1,000 yesterday because we were fucking. Like, me and Lena fucked yesterday, and he like knew about it because she told him. And so he sent her money, or us money, since we both get half of it, just because we were fucking. What a fucking psycho.
Be aware anytime I drop something, you know what I'm saying?
Goddamn, Munchie, we got to get to the meat and potatoes faster because we're 2 minutes into this video. You ain't even start talking about the topic yet.
And if you want to know that, I got some content sent to me. You know what I'm saying? Dude, IBM Hoodlum is his name. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's the boy Luce Cannon Boy. So it got sent to me. I guess he was trying to let me know some things, make me aware of something. You know what I'm saying? So I'm about to run this, and I'm gonna stop and go where I feel I need to stop at. You know what I'm saying? Narrate and all the little shits. So you know what I'm saying? Let's go.
I would love for Munchie B to be in this motherfucking chat right now, even though we don't fuck with him because he be running content on Luce, talking about Luce. But I would love for that nigga to be in the chat right now. Y'all better tell everybody about this one. Hold on. Let me get it. You already know. Got to get it up out of here.
Oh, God. I'm her Gia is maybe Luce's other wife. I don't know. Pearl Lux Beauty just sent $2 to say that. I'm not 100% sure what she's trying to say, but No Name said, can you prank call someone, please? Lush, Pot Lord, Zero, Duno, maybe even Cam Girl or Gina. We need some content. Boring damn stream. It's funny. If it's funny, I'll be a member. I'm currently trying to figure out how I can ask this guy to donate mad members tomorrow. Honestly, the best way for us to clown you on stream tomorrow would be if you gift memberships during our live podcast at 4 p.m. California time. I think you can only gift like 50 at a time, but you can do it multiple times. It basically lets you buy memberships for the people in the chat so they have special privileges, and I can tell them that the intended goal is for them to trash you and tell you what a dumbass you are. Would be great content. Oh, it's so hard because like now I'm trying to think of like something mean to say to cap this off. Like I have to make them feel bad, so I'm gonna say would be great content for me and everyone on the podcast. Would be great content, and me and everyone on the podcast will let everyone know what a dumbass you are for wasting money on this kind of thing. No, thank you. Loser. End. Loser. Because even though Google takes their cut, that's like the closest thing to me basically just having him transfer money into my bank account.
Integrity before money. Let me send that there, and then I got one more.
Hurry the fuck up.
Pause.
Everybody.
Okay.
This guy hasn't even started talking yet. Munchie's going to comment.
IBM stand for integrity before money. I don't want to know if they jocking me, bro, because I don't be, you know what I'm saying, morals over money, morals over money. Hashtag, that been in my bio for I don't know how long. And now it's integrity before money. That's funny on Inglewood, but keep going.
Adam, please add I got the content as Flair on the Reddit. YouTube won't let me type out their name. I got the content. I think it's more like we got the content. Okay.
I think this is the second one right here. All right. Let me put this in here.
That's a good one.
Real quick. Boom. Yeah, nigga. Somebody ping Munchie beat, bruh. Integrity before money. Then. All right. So. Right. This right here. Okay. If you think I'm lying, go back to a No Jumper episode on the Adam Wack Show and you will see what I'm talking about.
Do you see that?
See that?
Do you see that?
Y'all see it? Now, furthermore proves my point about these lying bitch ass niggas. You know 600 always tries to make it seem like he's just right. He's this, he's that. I don't lie about anything. Now, mind you, remember when for the first time the internet heard of Luce Cannon and Wack bumping heads was because of the swatting situation. The nigga 600 decided to make a video, and in that video, he said something in the sense of the whole swatting situation was the kicker, he called it, for Wack 100 regarding Luce Cannon. There was one thing he said in that video.
600.
No Name donated $5, said, you're getting trolled by some weirdo promising you money while I'm here sending you real money, asking for content, and you're just ignoring it. Prank call or not. I'm not being trolled because at the very least he sent $1,000 to Lena yesterday, right? Or not Lena, both of us, the Plug Talk account. So is it possible that tomorrow I'm going to call the Gucci store and they're going to not have the stuff that I'm asking for? Yeah, it's possible, but I kind of doubt it.
He most definitely run plays and he most definitely be lying, right? I got content on my channel, you know what I'm saying, where my boy Pee Wee from 40s merged the call, you know what I'm saying? And I told 600, hey, I'm about to record. I mean, if you don't want me to record, I'll just hang up now. He's like, oh, go ahead, go ahead. So he was fully aware that the phone call was being recorded. And then the next day, he got a video up.
All right, here's my potential last hand of this tournament. This guy raised. I got the smallest stack at the table. So I figured I was going to shove 10 big blinds with pocket threes. This guy comes over the top. Hopefully he has ace king. Damn it. Give us a 3 or a 5 and a 6. Oh, yeah. 5 or 3. Fuck. Okay. All right. I'm done. I'm done on stream. Munchie B, this will have to wait. I will review this at some point in the near future. Shout out to everybody who hung in for this whole stream. 44,000 views total. How much did people spend? I have no idea. Is that even a thing that you can view? Probably somewhere, right? All right. Yeah, great time. Shout out to everybody for real. Tomorrow, presumably, we'll have a ton of memberships dumped upon us by a man from Dubai. Appreciate it.